English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield. We are looking forward to an absolute feast of athletics. Track and field coming your way all day today through until around about 6:30 this evening, and then another day of it tomorrow. This is the England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championships. We've got loads of athletics to bring both on the track and in the field for you over the next 2 days. So what we are seeing today is under 15, under 17 and under 20s all represented at these indoor championships. And we are actually going to begin the programme of athletics with the 60 metres, the 7 heats of the girls under 15s, and they will get going at 10 o'clock this morning. It's a wonderful venue, the English Institute of Sport. Buzzing, of course, for this, with hundreds of athletes from right across the UK here competing over the next 2 days. And we've got a full programme, of course, to bring you, and we will have it all live on social media and, of course, on YouTube as well. And you won't miss anything with us. So today, as well as the girls 60 metres that I started, we've got plenty to bring you, and you'll see the schedule on your screen there. The events will come thick and fast across all three age groups. We've got some 300 metres. We've obviously got events in the field as well. The pole vaulters and the long jumpers are out there doing their warm-ups at the moment. We've got the under-20s, the men's, female and women's triple jumpers later on today, and we will of course also bring you the conclusion of that 60 metre. Always an exciting event, of course, the short sprints. We will have the heats early this morning. We'll have some semi-finals for you later on this afternoon, and of course bring you finals later on in the weekend as well. Plenty of other things to do and see here at the English Institute of Sports. There is a big exhibition area, and I'm sure that lots of people will be heading that way to check out some of the partners and the sponsors. And a good crowd inside the English Institute of Sport as well. Lots of people getting here nice and early to ensure the best possible vantage point ahead of the 2 days of athletics. Parents, carers, coaches, family members and supporters. As we know with athletes, then when they get to a certain level, this kind of level, and as they head towards the next level, the elite level as well, there is always the team behind the team, the support staff, and many of them here today cheering on their athletes in whatever event it is that they are entered in. All the athletes had to, of course, reach a qualification standard to be here and be on the track or in the field today for this event. And many will be hoping to be crowned English champion at the end of this weekend. So here is a rundown of today's schedule. As we mentioned, we'll start then with the heats of the 60 metres. We've got 7 heats in total for the girls under 15s. We've also got the men's under 20s high jump final. That will be a straight final. It will also be a straight final for the under 17s triple jump as well. The boys under 15 triple jumpers will be out later on today as well. And we also have the other heats in the male equivalent of the 60 metres, under 15s, under 17s and under 20s. So plenty on the track in the infield to bring you in the first couple of hours of our coverage. As we move through to early this afternoon as well, we will get into the 300 metres heats. They will begin at around about 12:20 this afternoon with the girls under 15 300 metres. We'll have the continuation, of course, of some of those triple jump finals for you as well. And then we'll get into the semi-finals of the 60 metres. We'll have some 400 metres for you later on today, some heats for the boys under 17s, the women's under 20 and the men's under 20 in the 400 metres as well. And a couple of times that you might just want to scribble down: the final of the girls under 15 60 metres will be at around about 3:20 this afternoon, followed by the boys under 15 straight after, and then the girls under 17s final of the 60 metres will be at around about 3:30 this afternoon. That will be followed by the boys under 17 final. And then we will, as we head towards later on this afternoon, see some 800 metres, some more pole vault. We will see some shot put finals today as well. A couple of finals of the 300 metres too, and a couple of semi-finals of the 400 metres will close our programme of events. So we are around about 3 minutes away from the action set to start on the track, and as I said, 10 o'clock this morning it will be the girls under 15 60 metres. There are 7 heats in total, and they will go through into the semi-finals, and then there will be a final. So as far as those girls 60 metres heats are concerned, the first 3 will qualify for the semi-finals automatically. Then there will be the 3 next best times that will also proceed into that semi-final competition as well. You can see the warm-ups continuing for the pole vault. And we're going to see some high jump as well early on this morning too, and we are now seeing our first athletes coming onto the track as well for the first heat of this girls 60 metres. So these are the warm-ups for the Girls Under 15 pole vault competition. We will be going around about 10:30 when that one starts. Got some triple jump to bring you very shortly as well, but let's focus now on this first event on the track, and this is the first heat then of the Girls Under 15 60 meters. We've got 8 going in this first heat. First 3 to qualify for the semi-finals, and the next 3 fastest across the 7 heats will also go through. So in lane 1, Amelia Barnes wearing bib number 72 from the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club. KK Omijiji in lane 2, Gabrielle Taylor in 3, Brodie Haller in 4, Bethany Stadden in 5, Kelly Lee White in lane 6, Alice Sykes-Hand in lane 7, and Joy Larindi in lane 8 from the Woodford Green Athletics Club with Essex Ladies. So Hercules Wimbledon, Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, Liverpool Pembroke and Sefton, Tamworth, Bracknell Great Yarmouth and District, Deeside and Woodford Green Athletic Club with Essex Ladies all represented here. So 8 in this heat. It is the most athletes in any of the heats. The other 6 heats all have 7. That is Larindi wearing bib number 45 as the athletes go down to their blocks. First ones on track today, a place in the semi-finals at stake in this race. So it's Barnes in 1, Omidiji in 2, Taylor in 3, Haller in 4, Stadden in 5, White in 6, Sykes-Hand in 7, Larindi in 8, and it's a terrific run as well, and Larindi on this inside is going to take this one here. It is Larindi who crosses the line first. She has secured her place into the semi-final. Joy Larindi of the Woodford Green Athletic Club with Essex Ladies. She is there, and we'll have to wait and see who else is going to join her in the semi-finals, with 3 to go through and then the wait for the others. But our first athlete definitely there is Larindi, and she knows that she will race again later on today. As the winner of our first heat this morning, the first heat of 7. Personal best of 7.90 for Joy Larindi ahead of this race. As we see the athletes settle down now for the second heat. So in this heat, lane 1, Samantha Agomo of the Wolverhampton and Bilston Club. Lane 2, Gabrielle Blake. 3, Amber Powell. 4, Even Cope. 5, representing the Glasgow School of Sport, Olivia Fisher. 6, Abby Wallace. 7, Elodie Hill. And 8 is Michaela Osuho. So Agomo from the Wolverhampton and Bilston Club. Birmingham, Burton, Birchfield Harriers, very famous club in Birmingham, based at the Alexander Stadium, represented here. Glasgow, Kingston upon Hull, Wigan and District, and the Thames Valley Harriers as well. So again, we have 8 going in this second heat. So the athletes again called to the blocks here. Agomo in 1, Blake in 2, Powell in 3, Cope in 4, Fisher 5, Wallace in 6, Hill in 7, and Osuho in 8. Well, we're just going to have to reset here for a moment. The officials were presented to the crowd ahead of the action here this afternoon. Couldn't do these events without the officials. We're seeing a card shown there to the athlete in lane 2. That's Gabrielle Blake. So the athletes will now look to reset. This time they are cleanly away, and it's a really good start as well from Wallace in lane 6. But it is going to be the lane 1 athlete who is just going to finish up there behind our winner, wearing bib number 67, Samantha Agomo. She is our winner in the second heat there. So Agomo dominated that race in the second half. Personal best time of 8.02 seconds ahead of this, but the Wolverhampton and Bilston athlete is the first of that heat to ensure that she qualifies for the semi-finals. 2 others from this heat will also go through to that semi-final, as we see the athletes now for the third heat. So in heat 3 we have 7 athletes in total. Lane 1, Maddie Jackson of the Bracknell Athletics Club. Evie Boigle in 2, China Ray Smart in 3, Ava Hessian in 4, Niv Connolly in 5, local athlete from the Sheffield and Dearn Club. Lane 6, Annabelle Fasuba, and in lane 7, Lauren Walton of the North Shields Polytechnic Club. So just to bring you up to date with where we are in a couple of those other heats, as we know, Joy Larindi qualified in a personal best time in the first heat, and she's joined definitely through by Gabrielle Taylor and Alice Sykes-Hand. Those were the 3 that qualified by rights in heat number 1. We'll bring you the results from heat number 2 very shortly, but now we'll focus here on heat number 3, as the athletes again are called to their blocks. Jackson, Boigle, Smart, Hessian, Connolly, Fasuba and Walton. Third heat of the girls under 15 60 metres, these English championships at the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield. And it's a good start there from the athlete Boigle in lane 2. Boigle, though, is being chased here by Smart. And over on this near side again, it's Fasuba, it is, that takes the title, or takes the win. And she will go through to the semi-finals. So wearing bib number 80, the athlete from the City of Plymouth Athletics Club, Annabelle Fasuba, a smile on her face as she knows that she's into the semi-finals. So in the field, by the way, high jump and pole vault coming soon, but our focus is on these heats of the 60 metres. And we go now to heat 4 of 7. So again here in heat 4 we have 7 Daisy Mullett of the Ipswich Harriers in lane 1, Araya Williams in 2 from Birmingham, 3 Patience Namazi of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletic Club, 4 Atara Watson of the Croydon Harriers, 5 Elizabeth McKinn of the Cambridge Harriers, Birchfield Harrier Tiana Lil Eunice in lane 6, and Eva Amwill of the Sale Harriers Manchester in lane 7. Having a look at the athletes in this one, you would certainly be looking, I think, at lane 2, Araya Williams, her personal best is 7.75. You might want to have a little look at lane 4 as well, Atara Watson, her personal best time 7.95 for the Croydon Harrier. Those are the 2 that look to be the standout in the field, so look out there for lane 2 and lane 4 as they are called to the blocks here. Mullett, Williams, Namatsi, Watson, McKenn, Eunice and Anwell. And again, a very good start by the athlete in lane 2. That is Williams, and it is the 2 that we've highlighted, Williams and Watson, and it will be Williams, I think, that takes it just from Watson there. Well, we highlighted, didn't we, the 2, and Araya Williams wearing bib number 53. Looked to have held off the challenge there. 3 to go through, and remember, across the 7 heats, the 3 fastest go into the semi-finals as well. So focus now is on to heat number 5. So again, 7 athletes in the field. Lane 1 from the Herne Hill Harriers, Nala Berry. Lane 2, Erica Asobo. Lane 3, Emily Eldon. 4, Nia Bennett. 5, Gabby Reid. 6, Amari Cambridge. And 7, Aspen Stobart. So again, just to pick out a couple in the field for you. Lane 3 from the Rugby and Northampton Athletics Club. That's Emily Eldon. Her personal best is a time of 7.94. She is slightly eclipsed in the field though by Gabby Reid in 5 from the Croydon Harriers Club. Her personal best is 7.91. So on form, on previous performances, you'll be looking at lane 3 and lane 5 here. As the athletes are called to their blocks. So Berry, Asobu, Eldon, Bennett, Reid, Cambridge and Stobart. And again it is the athletes in the middle of the field. It's a really blanket finish this time, but it looks to me as if it will be Gabby Reid that will go through there as the winner. She did have the best time in the field, the Croydon Harrier, and Gabby Reid, wearing bib number 56, secures her place as the winner of that heat into the semi-final stage. It was very close for a long time in that race. But Gabby Reid in that heat, we highlighted her ahead, that she had the best form in the field, and she showed it there. So heat 6 now. Honor Oteng in lane 1, Mia Johnson in 2, Phoebe Clark in 3, Olivia Pachula in 4, Maya McInnes in 5, 6 Soraya Mills, and 7 Chloe Alam. So having a little look at the times in heat 6, and well, it's very difficult to look beyond Honor Oteng of the BFit Today Track Academy in lane 1. Her personal best time is 7.66. She will be chased hard, though, I'm sure, by Mia Johnson of the West Cheshire Athletics Club. Her personal best time 7.88. They look to be the two to watch, lanes 1 and 2. Looks as though that will be an interesting head-to-head. Oteng against Johnson. But there are, remember, 5 other athletes in this field that will be looking to try and secure at least their place in the semi-finals of these English Championships. Everyone here today has had to reach a qualification standard, so we only have the creme de la creme of athletes at this age group, and it is a terrific start then from Oteng in lane 1 as well. Oteng is way ahead of everybody else in this field. Oteng wins the race. Johnson is second and will qualify, and it looks like Chloe Alam will take the 3rd position as well. We said it would be hard to look beyond Honor Oteng, and so it proved to be. She dominated that race from start to finish. She was never really challenged in that race. She knows that she will race again on this track at least once today. That was probably the most impressive performance we've seen in any of these heats as we head towards heat number 7, our final heat. Here are the athletes then for heat number 7. Abigail McElroy in lane 1, Maisie Whitbread in 2, Anuja Iola in 3, 4 is Sophie Jones, 5 Grace Good, 6 Matilda Shade, and 7 Erica Monet Quartet. So as we've been doing, predicting who we think might be the ones to watch here. Grace Good of the Leeds City Athletics Club has made the journey from West Yorkshire to South Yorkshire for this one. Her personal best 7.71. That's the best in the lineup. Maisie Whitbread of the Corby Athletics Club, her personal best 7.92. So if you look at lane 5, potentially lane 2 as well, those are the 2 with the best times in the field. The athletes called to their marks. Some athletic looking leaps from Maisie Whitbread in lane 2. One of the last to settle in their blocks is Grace Good in lane 5. Just inside her, Sophie Jones. Cleanly away, and it is the athletes in lane 2 and lane 5 that we predicted, and it is going to be the athlete in lane 5, which is Grace Good, that's going to take it. It looks to me as though Maisie Whitbread has got the 2nd position and will reach the semi-finals by right as well, but it is Grace Good. She was historically the best athlete in the field with that personal best time of 7.71. She showed it there, and she knows that she is in the semi-final of the winner as the winner of that heat. So we know that from Heat 1, Joy Larindi, Gabrielle Taylor and Alice Sykes-Hand all qualified by rights. Notable in Heat 1 as well, some personal best times for some of the other athletes as well. So Brody Orler's delivered on the big stage, finishing 4th with a personal best time of 8.25. KK Amadiji, again a personal best time for her, with a time of 8.26, and a personal best time in 7th for Amelia Barnes as well, time of 8.32. We'll confirm the full semi-final lineup for you in due course. So we do have some pole vault taking place at the moment. Next event on the track will be the boys under 15 60 metres. We've also got triple jump finals taking place at the moment as well. So the warm-up's continuing for the pole vault competition, which we will bring you news of later. Let's go back to the track where we've enjoyed the girls under 15s heats, and now we will enjoy the boys under 15s heats as well. So 5 heats for the boys under 15s as we continue to just see our pole vaulters warming up. So here are the 7 in the first heat. Cruz Francis in lane 1, Mason Oxley in 2, Johan Grant in 3, Jack Barnett in 4, Gilfuk in 5, Mukherjee in 6, Ikarobori in 7. Uprameo, Mukherjee and Zach Ikarobori in 6 and 7. And they are away here. And it is looking to be Mukherjee who's going to take this one here, and Mukherjee does really well. So, terrific performance from the Wolverhampton and Bilston athlete there, Uprameo Mukherjee. Again here we've got 4 this time coming through. His time in that heat just outside his personal best, and it will be the next 4 fastest qualifiers as well from the other heats. To heat number 2 now, and again 7 athletes here. In lane 1, Lawrence Foster. 2, Jacob Barnes from the Cardiff Athletics Club. 3, Charlie Smith. 4, Joe Moss. 5, Oscar Burke. 6, George Hill. And 7, Tyler Reynolds. So, to pick out a couple of the athletes, Lawrence Foster in 1 has the best time in the field, a personal best time of 7.21. Also worth looking at Tyler Reynolds on this near side in lane 7, a personal best of 7.45, and Joe Moss in the middle wearing bib number 17 in lane 4. Joe's personal best time from the Amber Valley and Airwash Athletics Club, 7.28. So not a lot to choose then between Lawrence Foster in 1, Joe Moss in 4 and Tyler Reynolds in 7. Just seeing some of our triple jump competition which is taking place at the moment. A packed programme, as we've said here, with events taking place on the track and in the field. Five heats in total then. 4 qualify automatically of the 7. So Foster in 1, Joe Moss in 4, Tyler Reynolds in 7. The ones to watch with their personal best times as they are called to their blocks. A little bit of a delay ahead of this second heat of the boys under 15 60 metres, but the athletes are now settled and away cleanly as well. And it is the athlete in lane 1 that looks to be dominating this race, although he comes under a bit of pressure here. And it's the athletes in lane 1 and lane 7 that know they are both through. Both from the Woodford Green Athletics Club and Essex ladies. Lawrence Foster in 1 looks to have won it. Tyler Reynolds looks to have finished second in that, so they both know that they will be secure into the semi-finals. But the two club mates in a real battle royal there. Early on in that race, Lawrence Foster looked to be dominating it, wearing bib number 2, but he came under real pressure from Tyler Reynolds in the final phase of the event. Just to update you on heat number 1, Mukherjee was the winner, time of 7.58, qualifies. Alongside him into the semi-finals, Johan Grant, Zach Ikarabore and Gil Fook as well. They have all qualified by rights, the others will have to wait and see. So heat 3 of the boys under 15 60 metres on the track next. And to give you the rundown here, lane 1, Angelo Jones of the Oxford City Athletics Club. 2, Joshua McKenzie. 3, Giovanni Lakota. 4, Jacob McCormack. 5, George Thompson. 6, Corbin Pollard. And 7, Piers Spencer Sims. Piers Spencer Sims in lane 7 of the Blackheath and Bromley Harriers Athletics Club. Has a personal best of 7 seconds then, a season's best of 7.03. That time is head and shoulders above the other athletes in the field, but Giovanni Lakota of the Belgrave Harriers in 3 will be looking to lower his personal best of 7.41, and of course the others will just be looking to try and ensure they're in that first 4 and therefore into the semi-finals of this boys under 15 60 metres race. But the one to watch on times looks to be lane 7, wearing bib 16, Piers Spencer Sims. Jacob McCormack, a Welsh athlete who runs for the Bracknell Athletics Club there in the blue and yellow. And they are cleanly away this time, and it is the athlete that we highlighted in lane 7 who is head and shoulders above the rest of this film and eases across the line. Here's Spencer Sims making it look easy in that heat. He knows that he's into that semi-final. On paper he looked a class above some of the other athletes in that field, and so it proved in the running of the race. Time of 7.20, so outside of his personal best, but he doesn't need to pull out the big one in the heats. He just needed to ensure that he gets to the next phase of this competition. And tell you in the second heat as well, Lawrence Foster and Tyler Reynolds we know went through, and joining those in the semi-finals, Joe Moss and Jacob Barnes as well. The others, again, will just have to wait and see. So, fourth heat on the track for this under-15 boys 60 metres. Theo Dixon in lane 1, Jacob Jones in 2, Cameron Kennedy in 3, Alex Osagie in 4. We've already seen some success from the Woodford Green Athletics Club with Essex Ladies. Trey Lindsay in 5, Troy Turner in 6, Tommy Birch in 7. And again, it will be Alex Osagie in lane 4 who will be the one to watch here. His personal best, season's best of 7.16. Other ones to watch though in this field, trying to get there in the mix. Trey Lindsay in 5 with a personal best, the Croydon Harrier of 7.42. Just outside of him, Cameron Kennedy of the Aberdeen Athletics Club at 7.50. So Osagie in the familiar green and white hoops, familiar name in the world of athletics as well. Woodford Green Athletics Club. There he is with his hands just folded across his chest as he drops into his side here. The athletes are called to their marks. So can one of the other athletes upset the form book here and assert Alex Osagie? Cleanly away, and Osagie does get a good start, and Osagie motors through the middle part of the race, and he's going to ease his way towards the finish. He just trots across that finish line, and Alex Osagie is the athlete that wins the heat and secures his place into that semi-final. Who will join him? We will bring you up to date very shortly, but it was a procession for the Woodford Green athlete there, Alex Osagie. Time of 7.31, just outside his personal best of 7.16. So from the previous heat, I can tell you that we know that Piers Spencer Sims qualified with ease. Joining him in the semi-finals, Giovanni Lakota, Corbin Pollard as well, and Joshua McKenzie. The other ones, the likes of Angelo Jones and Jacob McCormack, we'll just have to wait and see if they are one of the 4 next fastest times. So we head towards the final heat of the boys under 15s. 60 metres. Ian Virtus of the Corby Athletics Club in lane 1, Joseph Sutherland in 2, Sagan Giwa in 3, Jacob Richardson in 4, Zhong Yi Wang in 5, and Nathaniel Sandy in lane 6. It's Giwa of the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club with a personal best time of 7.42, who is the form athlete in this field. Zhong Yi Wang of the Telford Athletics Club, though, a personal best of 7.61, will be looking to get involved as well. So final heat of the boys under 15, 60 metres. Athletes are on their marks. Yiwa in 3 and Wang in 5. The 2 to watch, 4 to qualify automatically though. Plenty more 60-metre action to come later on today. Now there was just a little wobble there, and the wobble was Jacob Richardson, so the athletes are called back to reset. And they're called to their marks again. Sagan Giwa of the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club then, with the best time in the field. Didn't get the best of starts. The best start actually came by Viotas in lane 1. But it is the two that we highlighted that come through. Giwa wins it. Wang, it was in second position. It's a time of 7.45 for the winner of the heats. Terrific start, you have to say, from Viotas of the Corby Athletics Club. Giwa was rather left in the blocks, but showed his class as he came through to take the victory. So Giwa is into the semi-final. John Wang of the Telford Athletics Club also there. So we've seen the heats now of the girls under 15 60 metres. We've also seen the heats there of the boys under 15 60 metres. We're watching the warm-ups for this pole vault competition as well, and the girls under 15 pole vault final. A number of athletes in that field. That's Marissa Higgs-Smith, who was our first pole vaulter over, and we're going to turn our attention now to this triple jump competition as well. We've got high jump going on too. It's Thomas Lay of the Southend-on-Sea Club in the high jump. His personal best is 196. And back to the girls pole vault competition here. Jessica Diak of the Haywards Heath Harriers there. A leap of 2 metres and 3 centimetres. Good atmosphere inside the English Institute of Sport. For the final of this triple jump. Harley Henry of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers there. His best leap is 13.80. 13.73 is best so far today. Harry Robson there of the Poole Athletics Club in the high jump competition. Otis Paul leading that at the moment with a jump of 191. Harry Robson also on 191 with Andre Onyeki and Regan Corin as well. Just enjoying bouncing around between these 3 field events at the moment before the next events, of course, on track. Always fascinating, isn't it, to see how these field events unfold. Pole vault, terrific pedigree in this country as well, with the likes of Molly Cordery, Holly Bradshaw, the Tokyo bronze medalist before Holly, Kate Dennison as well, of course, that wonderful thread of British female pole vaulting. Next up on the track, by the way, we're going to have more 60-metre heats. It will be the girls under 17s first of all, and there will be 7 of those heats in total. The first one off in a few minutes' time. So if you just joined us, we are at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield, so we're in South Yorkshire for today's English Championships, the England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championships. So we've got under 15s, under 17s and under 20s today. And we've just got to pause with the action on the track. That allows us to enjoy some of our field action here as well. It's the girls under 15 pole vault final at the moment. Leading it is Marissa Higgs-Smith wearing bib 870 with a jump of 2 meters and 3, which she's been matched by Jessica Dieck and also Fernanda Wolfson as well. So Ella Brooker next up on the runway. That is Ella Brooker wearing bib number 877. So Shauna Turfu of the Newham and Essex Beagles now in this triple jump, the men's or the boys under 17s triple jump. Then Forger leading the way from the City of York Club with a personal best jump of 14.32. Turfu's best jump so far, 13.61. So heat 1 then of the girls under 17 60 metres. In lane 1 we've got Zola Taylor, in 2 Ariana Clark, 3 Isabella Johnson, 4 Freya Manton, 5 Mercedes Anderson, 6 Maisie Boylan, 7 Alicia May and 8 is Favour Aziki. Not a lot to choose between the athletes here, all very tight in terms of their personal best times. Alicia May in lane 7, a personal best of 7.78, is narrowly the leading athlete in the field as far as the times are concerned, but there's not a lot to choose between all of these athletes here. And remember, in this one, these under 17s, now we have 3 to qualify automatically, and then the next 3 fastest across all the heats, they will go through to the semi-finals. So our under 17s girls 60 metres heats are to start. Freya Manton of the Burton Athletics Club wearing bib 209, a personal best and a season's best time of 7.96. But will it be enough to see her, as we've got an athlete who fell in the early stages of this competition, and it looks to me as the finish is really tight between 3 or 4 athletes there. I think in amongst the mix there was Isabella Johnson. We've also got athletes on this near side including Favour Aziki and Alicia May, and they all look to each other. It will be very difficult to try with the naked eye to pick out who was the winner of that heat. We'll have to have a little look at the times, but sadly as well we did lose an athlete who just tripped and fell at the start too. A really exciting heat. We said it was going to be with the closeness of all their personal best times, and I don't think they particularly know who won. It was a time of 7.85. So we'll have to confirm that for you shortly. We just head back to this girls pole vault competition at the moment, ahead of heat 2 of the under 17s, girls under 17 60 metres. So, Heat 2 then of the girls under 17. Savika Kieri Aido in 1, Eunice Ukbekemi in 2, Harriet Griffiths-Horrod in 3, 4 Tammy Oshinowo, 5 Shalom Prince, 6 Hayali Wifa, 7 Isabel Davis, and 8 Abigail Ejekita. So trying to mark your card if you like. The Aberdeen Amateur Athletics Club athlete Tammy Oshinowo has a personal best time of 7.77 in lane 4. Definitely one to watch. Eunice Okpekpe of the Nuneaton Harriers in lane 2 has a personal best of 7.96. And just outside of her, with a personal best of 7.98, is Shalom Prince in 5. And watch out as well for Paoli Wifa of the Hernhill Harriers, personal best time of 7.90 in lane 6. Again, like the previous heat, it will be very, very close as far as the form book is concerned to try and pick one of these as an obvious winner. So 8 in the field, 3 to qualify automatically. And they are away cleaning this time as well. And is the athlete in lane 2 and the athlete in lane 4. And it looks to me as if it will be Oshinowo, Tammy Oshinowo, who will win it. And she does win it in a time of 7.87. So just outside her personal best time of 7.77. But importantly for her, a place in the semi-finals assured. I can tell you in Heat 1, Maisie Boylan it was who won it, 7.84 we said, and we knew it was close. Isabella Johnson in lane 3 finished second, 7.86, and we highlighted the 2 in the outside. Favour Aziki finished third, 7.88, and Alicia May finished 4th, so may well qualify with a time of 7.90. But we know there in Heat 2 in lane 4, Tammy Oshinowo doesn't have to wait and see. She knows she is there, and she knows that she's into that semi-final. Higgs Smith there as the girls' pole vault competition continues. Terrific few weeks of indoor athletics in this country over the next month or so. Obviously this event today, and then we've got this new event, the Keeley Classic, taking place in Birmingham in a week's time, followed by the British Indoor Championships as well. Remember, selection up for grabs as far as the elite athletes are concerned for both European Indoor and a World Indoor Championships this year. So a packed schedule of indoor athletics. And for many of these competing here today, they will be watching on events like the Keeley Classic and the British Indoor Championships and the European and the World Indoor Championships, which are to come in March, and hoping and wondering and working hard to try and make sure that they're there themselves. Here we go then, Heat 3. Olivia Stockwell-Green, Layla Lee, Gisi Caparelli, Emily Cadman, Isla Hiscox, Kishi Aremu, Keely Little and Kayla McKenzie. Again, not a lot to choose between the athletes in this race, but look out for the Hallamshire Harrier. So a Sheffield athlete in Sheffield, Layla Leahy, a personal best time of 7.60. The focus is real as the athletes are called to their blocks. So look out, as I said, for Layla Leahy, Hallamshire Harrier here in Sheffield, the Steel City in lane 2. She has the best time in the field, but there's lots of others that will have a say in this race as well. As they are away, Leahy got the best start, and through the middle section of the race she looks to be dominating it. She will come under a bit of pressure there from the athlete in lane 6 as well, which is Kishia Remu. Kishia Remu, I think, will secure her place in the semi-final. But Leila Lihei, it looks as though, to me, has taken that race. It might well be a new personal best time as well. Her personal best ahead of this was 7.60. A little smile on her face for a time of 7.59. And the Hallamshire Harrier is into the semi-final. And she's clearly happy with that performance. Bringing up to date on the previous heats, we knew that Oshinowo had qualified as the winner. Opeki of Nuneaton Harriers also qualified in second with a personal best time of 7.92. Kerry Edu with a personal best time of 8 seconds dead in lane 3 qualified as well. And also there, hoping to get there, will be Harriet Griffiths-Herod, who finished 4th, also with a personal best time of 8.09. We move forward though to heat 4 of the girls under 17 60-metre heats. Amy Fielding of the Great Yarmouth and District Club in lane 1. Lily Hartman in 2. Princess Iwelu in 3. Niamh Greenan in 4. Ella Rennie in 5. Michelle Okoro in 6. Jasmine Jessamy in 7. And Sophie Holtz in 8. So best time in the field is Ella Rennie of the Herne Hill Harriers with a personal best of 7.75 in lane 5. Just outside of her though, in lane 3 from the Bolton United Harriers and Athletics Club, Princess Iwelu with a personal best, season's best of 7.79. And Jasmine Jessamy 7.83, her personal best from the Rugby and Northampton Athletics Club in lane 7. So these under 17s heats really tough to try and predict. Princess Iwelu, so we mentioned personal best of 7.79, so just 4 100ths outside of Ella Rennie, who's run the quickest in the field. Rennie in lane 5. Eight in the field. Rennie's got the maroon and black hoops on her vest. And she wasn't out the blocks the quickest, to be honest. And she's going to have to play some catch up, and it doesn't look to me as though she's going to get there to win the race. And it looks to me as though in lane 3, Princess Iwelu was the winner. Rennie's done enough, I'm sure, to qualify for the semi-finals. A time of 7.89 for Princess Iwelu. So Iwelu wins heat 4. Qualifying from heat 3, Leila Lihei, as we said, personal best time. Kishia Remu of the Glasgow Jaguars also qualified, and Keely Little of the Torbay Amateur Athletics Club also qualified from the previous heat. We'll have the official results from heat 4 shortly for you. 7 heats in total, as the athletes are now out on the track for heat number 5 of the girls under 17 60 metres. So, in lane 1, Celine Obina-Alo, 2, Izzy Ray, 3, Telly Says, 4, Chevelle Marshall, 5, Emma Pimblett, and 6, Annabelle Helstingdon, 7, Charlotte McKenzie, and 8, Tia Akinola. So, Izzy Ray of the Bracknell Athletics Club in 2, and Celine Obina-Alo in 1, and maybe the 2 to watch here. Chevelle Marshall as well in lane 4, also has run sub 7.60. So Celine Obina-Alo's personal best is 7.58. Chevelle Marshall's personal best 7.59. Izzy Ray's personal best in 2, 7.66. Can't take your eyes off this action. It's happening in the field, it's happening on the track at the moment too. The athletes called to their marks. Binalo in 1, Chevelle Marshall in 4, maybe the 2 to watch. And Chevelle Marshall got a decent start, also getting a very good start was Abina Allo in lane 1, and Abina Allo is going to win the race, and Marshall it is that's going to finish second in it, and doing very well right on the outside as well, finishing third. Looked like Charlotte McKenzie and Tia Akinola came through very well. It's Celine Abina Allo of the Gateshead Harriers and Athletics Club. A personal best time of 7.58. She is into the semi-finals. Bringing up to date on the previous heats, we knew that Princess Iwelu had qualified. Joining her in the semi-final, Ella Rennie of the Herne Hill Harriers and Jasmine Jessamy as well. Those were the 3 that qualified by rights. So, heat 6, penultimate heat of these girls under 17s. Run through the start list for you. In lane 1, Jess Mann. 2, Maya Hewitt-Mills. 3, Shaya Kenyon. 4, Alice Jones. 5, Kaya Ashiti. 6, Isabella Akpoveta. 7, Ruby Rogers. And 8, Isabella Davis. So keep your eye on the Crawley athlete in lane 6, wearing bib number 157, Isabella Akpoveta. Personal best of 7.64, but keep your eye as well on Shaya Kenyon of the Coventry Godiva Harriers. Personal best of 7.67. Maya Hewitt-Mills of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club. Her personal best 7.71 in lane 2. So lanes 2, 3 and 6. That's where the form book is pointing. So 8 athletes settle on the blocks. 3 to qualify by right to the semi-final stage. The girls under 17, 60 metres, and they are away. It's a really good start in lane 2 there by Hewitt-Mills, but over on this inside it looks to me as though it might be Isabella Davis who dips and maybe takes the win. Time of 7.69. Well, a really good start by Maya Rose Hewitt-Mills, but Isabella Davis with a personal best of 7.75 ahead of this race. Looks to have broken that, running really well there. Just as we have a little look over at the girls pole vault competition, and the athlete there from Woodford Green, Just to confirm as well, results from the previous heat of that under 17s girls 60 metres. Celine Abina-Alo winning it. Chevelle Marshall in second, Tia Akinola in third, and as it stands at the moment, Izzy Ray, who finished fourth, has a place in the semi-finals as one of the fastest, next fastest times. So heat 7, final heat. Lily Krask of the City of York Club in 1, Grace McCollin in 2, Princess Akoma in 3, Alba March in 4, Amy Calder in 5, Holly Sutter in 6, Abigail Ajakai in 7. So here are the 7 athletes in the 7th heat of the under 17s 60 metres. Athletes called to their blocks. Look out for Abigail Ajakai on the near side with a personal best of 7.81 in lane 7, the Marshall Milton Keynes Athletics Club athlete. And it's going to be a restart as the false start alarm goes off. All the athletes anxiously look over their shoulder. Have another little look at this start here. Entirely clear from the replay what the issue was. Had a fault somewhere along the line. So again, just to recap then. Krask in 1, McCollin 2, Akoma 3, March 4, Calder 5, Suda 6, Ajakai in 7. Ajakai with the best time in the field of 7.81, but Akoma in lane 3, her personal best 7.87, and McCollin, Grace McCollin in 2, her personal best 7.89. Seen some quick times already this morning. Athletes bringing their A game to these English age group championships as they are away this time. Again, the alarm goes and the athletes, it's getting nervier and nervier for them. So a nod of acknowledgement there from Abigail Ajakai. Third time of asking. These athletes will settle on their blocks. And away this time cleanly. We do have a good start. It's the athletes in lane 2 and 3, and Ajakai coming through on the inside as well. And you could throw a blanket over McCollin, Akoma and Ajakai there. Those are the 3 that will qualify for the semi-final. Time of 7.75. Well, Ajukai was coming very, very quick. I'm not sure she got there to take the win, but she definitely got there, I think, to finish in the final three of this 7th and final heat of the girls 60 metres. Just to let you know, in the previous heat, Isabella Davis it was that won it. Shia Kenyon, who finished second. Maya Rose, Hewitt Mills finished third, so they all qualify. So it was Isabella Davis in that personal best time, as we said, in the outside lane with the personal best of 7.68, who secured her place in the semi-final. We'll have live results on that final heat for you momentarily. So next up on the track will be the boys under 17, 60 metres. And we will see 7 heats again of that. Meanwhile, we are enjoying this high jump competition as well. It's the men's under 20s final of the high jump. We've got 13 competitors in total in that high jump competition. Otis Paul of the Yeaton District Athletics Club is leading the way, along with Andre Onyekwi and Peter Clunity Salako, Regan Corrin as well, and Martins Dobies. They've all leapt 195. Into the girls pole vault, Marissa Higgs-Smith of the Woodford Green Club, Jessica Dack and Fernanda Wolfson, and also Susie Chapburn, all with jumps of 223. They are the leaders at the moment. It's Libby Higgins that we've just seen there. So another pause for events on the track, so we can focus on the field here, and we are getting some crowd involvement too for this triple jump competition. Under 15 boys triple jump competition. Axel Otterson of the Epsom and Hewell Harriers there on the runway. His personal best is 10.78, though he's leapt further than that today with a jump of 11.44, which has seen him move into second position in that triple jump final. So it's his second jump of 11.44, and then he's missed a couple, and then his third leap sat out a couple, 11.21. So Axel Otterson, a big PB of 11.44, puts him into second position. Charles Riley leading that competition, that triple jump competition from the City of Sheffield Club, with a jump of 11.63. Just saw Thomas Mattis King there. So he's just improved with that leap. That's his best. His third jump in the 5th round, 13.10. As focus turns back now to the track. And these heats for the boys under 17s, 60 metres. In lane 1, Farrell Fabusiwa. In 2, Daniel Katamol. 3, Oluwatabi Ongadeko. 4, Lani Jayola. 5 James O'Flynn, 6 Aidan John, 7 Bronson Smith, and in lane 8 George Brooks. Farrell Fabasiwa is the only boy in the field that's gone sub 7 seconds. The Croydon Harrier has a personal best of 6.75, so keep your eye on lane 1. Keep your eye as well on Bronson Smith, Bronson Hearn Smith of the Colchester Harriers Athletics Club in lane 7. Here's PB 7.06. And just outside of him, with a PB of 7.08 in lane 3, Oluwatabi Ogendeko of the Thurrock Harriers. Those are the 3 with the best historical times in the field. 3 to qualify from this heat. There are 7 heats in total. So 3 to qualify from each one, plus the next 3 fastest. So will Farrell Fabasiwa, with the red sleeves, the red shorts and the white vest, will he win this race, as the times that these athletes have raced before would suggest he should? So we had a couple of issues with starts in the final heat of the previous girls under 15 event. But now we're into the boys under 17s. And it is a clean away, and Fabasiwa, it is under a little bit of pressure, you have to say, here, as he looks across. Well, he knows he's qualified, Fabasiwa, but also qualifying there will be Bronson Hearn Smith of the Colchester Harriers, and maybe Aidan John as well of the Cheltenham and County Harriers. Fabasiwa, if anything, took it a little bit too easy. He allowed himself at 50 metres to have a little glance across the line. I think he knew that he was in the top 3 and would qualify for the semi-final, but he certainly took a chance. Winning time 7.03 in that first heat. Girls pole vault competition continuing as well. And this one, happy athlete, having cleared that height. Terrific camaraderie as well between these athletes here in the field. So heat 2 then of the boys under 17 60 metres. Monty Dawes in lane 1. Finley Coakley Harding in 2, Charlie Palmer in 3, Harvey Beckles in 4, Archie Gordon in 5, Jamal Williams in 6, Henry Booth in 7, Isa Adekunle Ali of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers in lane 8. So look out for Harvey Beckles of the City of Portsmouth Club. His personal best is 7.12. That is the fastest in the field. Look out as well for Jamal Williams of the Harrow Athletics Club. His personal best 7.22. That is the second fastest in the field. You'll find him in lane 6. I've seen 1 or 2 little surprises though. So very close finish to the previous heat. We'll update you there on those results in due course. Athletes on the track just waiting for one of our high jumpers to go. And with that leap completed, they will be called to their marks. So Beckles in for the form athlete in the field with the white sleeve. There was a little wobble there from Beckles actually on the start, so called to their marks again. A good start there from Harvey Beckles, who now motors through the central portion of the race, and it does go to form. He dips across the line as well. Harvey Beckles it is that takes that victory, a time of 7.16, so just outside his personal best of 7.12. Harvey Beckles knows he's into the semi-finals of the boys under 17s heats. Little nervy moment with the little wobble on the start line, but at the second time of asking, Harvey Beckles of the City of Portsmouth club secures his place in the next phase of the competition. We have some results now from the first heat as well. Farrell Fabusiwa, he is the winner. As we said, Bronson Hearn-Smith came through to also qualify in second place, and Aidan John qualified in third. A personal best for John, 7.10, and a personal best for Hearn-Smith as well of the Colchester Harriers, a time of 7.04. So the lineup now for the third heat of this boys under 17 60 metres. In lane 1 is Yasser of the Woodford Green Athletic Club with Essex Ladies. 2, Kelly Aru from Liverpool. 3, Turadansa Eno. In lane 4, Lewis Blanchard. 5, Ryan Adams. 6, Luca Glyde Jones. 7, Aidan Bramble. And 8 is Muna Nawezi. Kelly Aru, the Liverpool Harriers and Athletic Club athlete, has a personal best time of 7.08, which makes him the standout in the field. Keep your eye as well on lane 1. Wise Yasser, 7.25, a personal best. And Aidan Bramble in lane 7 as well. Aidan Bramble of the Harrow Athletics Club, wearing the black vest, the black shorts with the just the green bit showing just above his number there. Aidan Bramble's personal best is 7.26. So can anyone get on terms with the athlete wearing bib number 124? Sorry, wearing the bib number 144. Kelly Aru in lane 2. Wearing 124 is Turadansa Eno just outside of the Birchfield Harriers. His personal best 7.37. But we're looking at the yellow vest of Aru. And inside of him, wearing the familiar green and white hoops that we've already highlighted this morning, Yasser of Woodford Green. Another issue here with the start. So while we have the issue with the start there, we're just seeing another one of our triple jumpers. So athletes are set. Oh, now there's another issue with the start there, and it's Yasser who puts his hands to his face because he knows he went too early. Tension and the nerves just getting hit to one of our athletes, and he will not be able to continue. He was one of the favourites in that field as well, but a red card and a false start. He knew immediately as well. So while Yasser is out, we now have a field of 7. He was one of the big rivals as well, as far as Aru in lane 2, wearing the yellow vest and the black shorts, was concerned. And Aru gets a terrific start here, and he doesn't look as though he's going to come under any pressure from anybody else in this field. It is Aru that takes the win. He will go through to the semi-finals. And the time, 7.15. So outside of his personal best of 7.08, but Kelly Aru of the Liverpool Harriers and Athletic Club goes through to the next stage of this competition. In the previous heat, we know that Harvey Beckles won. Also joining him in the semi-final, Finley Coakley Harding in lane 2, a personal best time of 7.24. And Monty Dawes of the Swindon Harriers also qualifying for the semi-finals with a personal best time of 7.31, finishing 3rd in the race. Next up for us on the track is the 4th of the 7 heats. Boys under 17s. Isaiah Burrell of the Croydon Harriers in lane 1. Xavier Braithwaite in lane 2. Will Ladle in 3. Callum Clydesdale in 4. Yambakuni Piri in 5. David Zemariok in 6. Archie Cooper in lane 7. Eromo Ihundi in lane 8. So having a look at the times, we do have an athlete in this field who's gone sub 7 seconds, and that is David Zemariok of the Be Fit Today Track Academy. He's run a personal best of 6.98. It's hard to look beyond him, although Naziah Burrell of the Croydon Harriers Club has run a 7.05 in lane 1. So can one of these athletes spring a surprise here on David Zemariok? Is Naziah Burrell best positioned to do that? Or can somebody else put in the performance of their young life so far? Of course, for the 8 on the start line, it's all about being in the top 3, ensuring qualification to that semi-final stage. Just make sure you have a lane in the semi-final. 3 to go through, plus the next fastest 3 from the 7 heats as well. So you certainly don't want to be relying on that. So all eyes on lane 6. And it was a great start as well by Azima Riok in lane 6, who is going to take this victory as expected. In second position, the other athlete that we highlighted for you, Nazaya Burrell, both of them safely through to the semi-finals. It's a time of 7.04, so just outside 7 seconds. David Azima Riok goes through to the next stage. To bring you up to date on results in the previous heat, we know that Kelly Aru won it and is through to the semi-finals. Joining him, Turud Ansa Eno, personal best time of 7:30, qualifying, and Aidan Bramble of the Harrow Athletics Club, 7:35, also secures a lane in the semi-finals of this boys under 17s 60 metres. From Gateshead Harriers then on the runway in this triple jump competition, which is unfolding in front of us as well. Heat 5 then of the boys under 17 60 metres. And through the field for you in lane 1, Oliver Marchant. 2, Ethan Harvey. 3, Tyler Agikum. 4, Tyler Holden Aikomu. 5, Ben Seymour. 6, Ethan Easton. And 7, Joel Bediako. So again, very tight in terms of historical times between these athletes. Bediako of the West London Track and Field Club, season's best, personal best of 7.24. Fastest boy in the field. Ethan Harvey of the Barrow and Furnace Striders Athletics Club, 7.26 in lane 2, second fastest boy in the field. So you're looking at 2 and you're looking at 7. As Bediako stands on that start line, arms folded, very focused looking. Seen one false start, one athlete eliminated because of that in these heats. So 7 in this field, 3 to go through. Bediako nearest to us in the red and the yellow vest. Will he show the form that he has shown in his young career to date and secure his place into those semi-finals? The athletes are going to be asked to reset here. And a few wobbles, and Bediako went early. But the wobble and the movement was only after the athletes have been told to reset, so they will all get the chance to compete. what can you possibly be thinking about at this moment in time? Well, Bediaku didn't get the best of starts, and in fact, in lane 2, the athlete there did get the best start, but Bediaku recovered to win it, and Ethan Harvey in lane 2 looks to have secured a place in that semi-final as well. He was slow away, perhaps understandably slow away, after the little wobble of a few moments ago. But Jovial Bediaku wins the race. The form book suggested he would. Ethan Harvey finishing second in lane 2. And we'll bring you the other qualifier just as soon as we can from Heat 5. I can tell you in Heat 4, as well as Azima Riok and Nazaya Burrell, Yambukani Piri also secured his place into the semi-finals as well. So Azima Riok qualified with a time of 7.02, Burrell with a time of 7.19, a personal best then from Piri with a time of 7.31. They are all into the semi-finals from the previous heats. Heat 6 next up on track for us. Such a technical discipline, the triple jump. As is the pole vault as well, of course. So athletes on the track then for this penultimate heat of the boys under 17, 60 metres. Benedict Nelson Adamarco in lane 1. Ethan Green in 2, Maxwell Ormston in 3, Harry Simpson in 4, Rory Harris in 5, Joel Iga in 6, Divine Ihemi in 7. And you have to say that Divine Ihemi in lane 7 is the one to watch here from the Radley Athletic Club. A sub 7 second time, 6.71 is the personal best. No one else in this field has gone sub 7 seconds. Next one to look at would be just inside of him in lane 6, actually, Joel Ig of the Horridge Harriers. So will Divine Ihemi qualify for the semi-finals, as his time, his personal best time, his season's best time would suggest he would and should. It's a great start there in lane 1, you have to say, as well, by Adamarco, but it is Ihemi who is able just to stroll across the line and takes the win very easily in the end, as the time suggested he might and would, and he has done, and he will go through to the semi-final. It's a time of 7.12, so well within his capabilities. It did look a stroll for him at stages in that race, but Divine Ihemi is through to the semi-finals. Joining him in those semi-finals from the previous heats, we saw Jovial Bediaku take the win. Ethan Harvey, we named him as well, finishing second in that race. Ethan Easton finished third from the Basingstoke and Midhants Club, and he will go through also to the semi-final stage from the previous heat, Heat 5, as our attention turns as we see the runners, the athletes from Heat 6 leave the stage for the moment. Our attention will turn to Heat number 7. Lane 1 is Judah Asamoah. In lane 2, Jeremy Young. In 3, Maliki Amodos. 4, Victor Redmond. 6, XL Iwiwu. 6, Kyan Blackwood. And 7, Asham Thompson. So look out for Victor Redmond in this race, in lane 4 of the Folkestone Running and Athletics Club. personal best of 7.09. Look out as well for Malaki Elundu Amadis of the Croydon Harriers, personal best time of 7.11. Just outside of his time, Kyan Blackwood of the Enfield and Haringey Athletics Club, personal best time of 7.15. Those are the three in the field with the best times. So lots going on here this morning at the English Institute of Sport. We're seeing triple jump, we're seeing high jump, and we're seeing pole vault, as well as the 60-metre heats. So this is the boys under 17s, heat 7 of 7. Victor Redmond in lane 4. Wearing the blue, the one to watch perhaps. Oh, now Kyan Blackwood was the athlete that moved first here. And it's going to be no further competition here for Kyan Blackwood. Athletes called to their marks again now. Well, a frustrating experience, a learning experience for Kyan Blackwood, who was fancied in this heat as well. He was one that we noted. Does that open things up even further now for Victor Redmond of the Folkestone Running and Athletics Club to secure his place in the semi-finals of the 60 metres. And Redmond got away pretty well there, and now Redmond in the middle section of this race shows what he's all about. It is a comfortable win for the athlete in the blue vest, Victor Redmond, with a time of 7.16, so again well within his capabilities. He's run quicker than that, a personal best of 7.09, but Victor Redmond looked in total control from gun to tape there. So that is the 7 heats of the boys under 17s, 60 metres complete. A number of athletes who have all cleared 2:48 in this girls pole vault competition. Susie Chadburn of the Lewis Athletics Club. So we'll just keep our eye on this pole vault before turning our attention back to the track. And that one is a failure there for Marissa Higgs-Smith. Her best jump so far in the competition, 2:38. Marissa Higgs-Smith, 2:38. She got that at the third and final attempt, so she will play no further part in this competition. As we turn our attention back now to more heats on the track. So this is the women's under-20s. Heat 1 of 4. Holly Capstick in lane 1, Jessica Mantle in 2, Elisa Brooke-Watson in 3, Natalia Lobban in 4, Esme Dubois in 5, Holly McLeod in 6, Amelia Gittins in 7, Blessing Idoku in 8. Best time in the field is from Jessica Mantle, Cardiff Athletics Club, time of 7.53 in lane 2. Just outside of her in 5, Esme Dubois has run 7.54 from the Rugby and Northampton Athletics Club, incidentally. Well, actually, Amelia Gittins 7.48 as we have another start where the alarm goes off. Yeah, sorry, Amelia Gittins of the Hearts Phoenix Athletics Club, 7.48. So a little look down the list. So she actually has the fastest time. My error that I've corrected now. Just keep an eye out for Amelia Gittins there in 7. In fact, she will play no further part in this now. She just stumbled out of the blocks there, and Amelia Gittins, who was the form athlete in that field, full start, and will not now compete in this disappointment for Gittins from the Hearts Phoenix Athletics Club. So does that leave it open for Esme Dubois in 5, wearing bib 297, or Jessica Mantle in lane 2 perhaps? 3 to qualify automatically into the semi-finals, plus from all the heats the next 4 fastest. Good start there from Mantle, a good start as well there from Dubois, and it is Mantle in 2 and Dubois who is now looking to try and get the win, and does get the win as well. Esme Dubois dips across the line. Mantle started very well, but she was just caught by Esme Dubois. But Jessica Mantle and Esme Dubois will both be in the semi-finals. They did what they needed to do. They will both progress to the next stage. Smile on the face of Esme Dubois. I mentioned, if you were with us earlier, this thread of British women pole vaulters at the moment, with Molly Cordery now back in competition and going to be competing in this country in Birmingham in the Keeley Classic indoors next weekend. Saw her at the Olympic Games, of course. British champion, had such a terrific season last year, but you look at the likes of Phoebe Gill reaching the Paris Olympics at the age of 17, young Hertfordshire athlete. So all these athletes in action, as we have a Hertfordshire athlete in lane 1 here, will know the pathway is there through England Athletics. So Rizzo in 1, Edwards 2, Chouimo in 3, Wilkinson in 4, Slater 5, Slick in 6, Spencer 7 and Humphrey in lane 8. Ella Edwards in lane 2 of the Gloucester Athletics Club has a personal best time of 7.55. So that is the form performance in this field. So we are looking at lane 2 perhaps, although again under a little bit of pressure here, because in lane 5 we've got another really good performance, but it is the athlete in lane 2, Ella Edwards, who comes through to beat Kaya Slater and others and make sure that she goes through to the semi-final as the winner of the heat. Time of 7.60, so just outside of her PB of 7.55. Edwards safely into the semi-final. Results from Heat 1, we saw Esme Dubois qualify, and we saw Jessica Mantle of Cardiff Athletics Club in lane 2 also qualify. 7.60 the time for Dubois, 7.62 for Mantle, also qualifying from Heat 1, Elsa Brooke Watson as well. So our attention now will turn to the next heat, which is Heat 3 of 4, and the athletes there. Juanita Kaya-Aidu of the Harrow Athletics Club in lane 1, Bula Badero in 2, Olivia Hayes in 3, Hannah Folvey in 4, Hib Evans in 5, Annabelle Honey in 6, Amira Edish Okan in 7, and Omar Sorichi Moneki of the Watford Harriers in lane 8. So again, very tight in terms of personal best times. Annabelle Honey of the Aldershot Farnham District Club in lane 6 has the best time in the field, a personal best of 7.55. When you look at someone like Hannah Folvey in 4 of the Watford Harriers, she's run 7.60, and Umasurichi Moneki, also the Watford Harriers, has run a 7.68. So you've got 8 in the field and 3 to qualify automatically for the semi-final. Eyes on Annabelle Honey in the red vest, but it's actually the athlete in lane 2, which is Badero, which starts really well. But the winner, there's no doubt about that, on the inside here, and that is Omasorichi Moneki of the Watford Harriers. A time of 7.52, so she's lowered her personal best of 7.68. She's delivered on the stage here in Sheffield, and she is through to the semi-finals. So big personal best for Moneki. Just to bring up to date on the previous heat, second heat, Ella Edwards qualifying as the winner, we know. Kaya Slater in second. Tiana Rizzo also through in third position. So the athletes from Gloucester, Reading and the Hearts Phoenix Club. Chuamimo and Wilkinson and also Humphrey, incidentally, all have qualification times as it stands at the moment, but more heats to come. Or another heat to come, I should say. So, Aminata Josie in lane 1, 2 Isabel Walkie, 3 Lily Bradley, 4 Cheria Fuoma, 5 Nancy Foster Jones, 6 Nell Desir and 7 Lucy Boys. 3 to go through. So athletes called to the start. Nell Desir with a personal best of 7.50. Cardiff Archer wearing 2.77 in lane 6 is the pick of the bunch, although Lily Bradley of the City of Norwich Athletics Club in lane 3, the personal best of 7.53, also one to watch here. So we are looking at lanes 3 and 6 potentially. And they are away cleanly this time. And it is the athlete in lane 3, Bradley, who looks to be coming strongest, although she's under a little bit of pressure, as we said, from Desir. Bradley and Desir, though, both secure their places into the next stage, into the semi-finals as well. Nell Desir of the Cardiff Archers, time of 7.59, her PB 7.50, as we said. Bradley in amongst it as well, her PB 7.53. Both of them safe and secure into the semi-finals from the 4th. And the final heat of the women's under-20 60 metre. Results from the previous heats. Maneki, as we saw, through personal best time. Annabelle Honey of the Aldershot Farnham District Club also through 7.67, qualifying in 2nd, and Olivia Hayes through, qualifying in 3rd. So next up on the track we will have the men's under-20s heats of the 60 metres, and there will be 6 of those in total. Meanwhile, though, we return to this girls' pole vault competition. It's a girls' under-15 pole vault competition which is unfolding at the moment. Ella Brooker of the Blackheath and Bromley Club leading the way. 2.58 entered the competition at 2.58 and cleared at 2.58. Leading the way, Ella Brooker, but also having cleared 2.58 in that pole vault, by the way, Tilly Webb, Maisie Stevens, Zoya Gabriello, Florence Matten, Lois Fordham as well. Here's the results of the 3rd heat. As we said, Maneki looked very, very good in winning that race. Never really in any kind of doubt. So we've had a lot of 60-metre heats this morning so far, and some more to come, as I said there, with the men's under-20, 6 heats in total. And then we will move to the 300 metres, where we'll see girls and boys at under-15 level, under-17 level as well, before we return for some semi-finals of the 60 metres. That's how the next hour or so unfolds here. We're enjoying the coverage from the English Institute of Sports. These are our first winners of the day. So Ben Folger is the British champion, and takes the medal in the triple jump competition. Folger winning it in a personal best time. Harley Henry with the silver, and Shauna Tafu saw him on the podium there with the bronze medal. And the first medalist of the day. Our attention will turn back now to some more 60-metre heats, men's under 20s. 6 heats in total. In heat 1, in lane 1, Ruben Cardoso. In lane 2, Dylan Stewart. 3, Matt Smart. 4, Sam Lawson. 5, Henry Thomas. 6, Ashley Avis. 7, Bright Otiora. And 8, Matthew Gittins. So just having a look at some of their previous marks. And Henry Thomas of the Croydon Harriers in lane 5 has a PB of 6.81. Matthew Smart of the Mansfield Harriers in lane 3 has a time of 6.82. And Matthew Gittins of the Woodford Green Athletic Club and Essex Ladies, 6.89 on the outside in lane 8. Perhaps the 3 to watch here. Another issue with the start, but you can see here this the step up in class now as we're into the men's under 20s, how quickly those athletes were away. Stewart this time is the athlete that will play no further part in the competition. So at the second time of asking, the athletes are away this time, and it's the athlete there in lane 3, Smart, who's done really well. Matthew Smart of the Mansfield Harriers, a personal best time of 6.82. Well, he puts his hands out. He doesn't quite know who's won it. I think it was him. 3 to qualify automatically. Matthew Smart, well, he's definitely there. Whether he won the race as well, it looks like it certainly from our viewpoint. 6.82 the time, so a personal best as well. So 6 heats of this men's under 20 60 metres. In heat 2 we have Alex Ledbetter, Harry Stevens, Lewis Stevens, James Gill, Ethan Court, Nathan Hedges, Nico Case-Cupid and Kyan Markland as well, all in heat 2. We'll confirm results from heat 1 momentarily. So in this heat 2, Lewis Stevens has run a 6.78, Welsh athlete from the Cardiff Athletics Club in lane 3. He's the fastest in the form book. Keep your eye as well, though, just outside of him in lane 4 on James Gill from the Invicta East Kent Athletics Club, who's run a 6.98. And also in amongst it from Hertfordshire and the Decorum Athletics Club in Hemel Hempstead, Nathan Hedges, who's run a time of 6.87, wearing bib number 254 in lane 6. So Stevens in 3, Gill in 4, Hedges in 6. The 3 that have run sub 7 seconds. And Stevens in 3 got a really good start as well, but also going well is Hedges in 6, but it's going to be the athlete in the middle, and it looks to me as though it will be Gill, James Gill, that will go into the semi-final there as the winner of that heat. 6.84 is the time, so a sub 7 second win. To update you on the first heat, Matthew Smart it was that won it. 6.81, a PB, as we mentioned. Qualifying, Henry Thomas finishing in second, also into the semi-finals, and Ashley Avis of Team Bath finishing third, also into the semi-finals with a PB. For us, heat 3. Joel Masters in lane 1, Dante Pollard in 2, Freddie Steele in 4, Christian Thompson, Freddie Steele in 3, Christian Thompson in 4, Teddy Wilson in 5, Rowan Gray in 6, Chinoso Afundo in 7, and Paul Lambrecht in lane 8. So looking at the athletes in this field, we've got Teddy Wilson in lane 5, who's run a 6.66. Very much the class athlete here on display. Keep your eye as well on Joel Masters in lane 1. He's run a 6.73. We've got other athletes who have also gone sub 7 seconds, including Dante Pollard, 6.98. And Paul Lambrecht on the outside in lane 8, 6.96. Can anyone beat Teddy Wilson, though, in lane 5? Doesn't look, actually, as though we've got Masters in lane 1 here. And it is Teddy Wilson that makes the best start, and Teddy Wilson moving through the gears here, and no one can come close to him. He makes it look very, very easy. He secures his place in that semi-final. Teddy Wilson of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. A name that if you follow this sport closely, you will know, and you will get to know more and more, I'm sure, over the next few weeks, months and years. Teddy Wilson, personal best of 6.66, time here in that heat of 6.74, and just eased his way through the field and eased his way into the semi-finals. Teddy Wilson, who we just saw there, a World Under-20 medalist.
Teddy Wilson won that silver medal as part of the World Under-20s 4x100 metres relay. Our attention though moves here to heat 4. Ethan Franklin in lane 1. Zain Azab Daftari in 2. James Arminio in 3. 4 Amari J Anderson. 5 King Liu. 6 Valentin Lazulu. 7 Flynn Ridgway. And 8 Miguel Ose Wusu. So Franklin in lane 1 has run a 6.82. But it's Amari J Anderson in lane 4 of the Croydon Harriers who has the best time in the field, with a personal best of 6.74. King Liu of the Loughborough Students Athletics Club, his time of 6.86 also puts him very much in the mix. And Azab Daftari has also run sub 7 seconds from the Harrow Athletics Club. Zain has run a 6.91. Will Franklin in lane 1 show what he's all about? He does lead through the early stages, but he's not going to get the victory in this one. Was it Liu that got the victory? It was very close on the line there. It looks to me as though it was King Liu of the Loughborough Students Athletics Club with the clenched fists. 3 or 4 very much in the mix there. 3 remember to qualify, but Liu it is that gets the victory. Well, the athletes still wait for their fate. We've got another presentation going on as well, so just a moment to say congratulations as we just see the participants in the next heat of this 60 metres. Congratulations to Otis Paul, who's won the men's under-20s high jump with a personal best jump of 2 metres 9 centimetres. Peter Krunati Salaka with the silver medal and Regan Corin with the bronze. But let's focus back here on the track. Joseph Franklin in 1, Fosuheni Enyam in 2, Ernest Kiesel in 3, Raphael Grant in 4, Daniel Nuttall in 5, Oliver Armitage in 6, Kevin Masukumi in 7, and Barnaby Rhodes in lane 8. This is heat 5. Looking at the sub 7 second entrance in this race. Keep an eye on Barnaby Rhodes, closest to us in lane 8. He's run a 6.92. Fosuheni Enyam of the Thurrock Harriers has also gone sub 7 seconds over 60 metres. He has run a 6.98. So lanes 2 and lanes 8, perhaps the ones to watch. Raphael Grant has run 7 seconds dead from the Epsom and Hewell Harriers. Epsom Harriers, Raphael Grant, hoping maybe just to dip below that 7 seconds here today. So can anyone here usurp the fastest man in the field, which is Barnaby Rhodes. Rhodes on this near side is really motoring towards the finish and does take the win as well. Rhodes does take the victory ahead of Enyam of the Thurrock Harriers. The two that had run sub 7 seconds finished first and second, both secure into the semi-finals of the men's under 20 60 metres. .92 was the time, so equalled his personal best there, Barnaby Rhodes, in this fifth heat.
We'll only be another couple minutes. Thank you very much.
In the previous heat, Lou, as we know, won it. Franklin was second, and Amari J. Anderson finished third. So those three qualified by rights. There's a quick heat as well, so it might be a chance for the likes of Ridgeway, as Adapter in Arminio to qualify as well, because they also finished very fast with three fastest qualifiers to go through. We also saw a while back Teddy Wilson absolutely destroy the field in his heat, heat 3. Just for the record, Dante Pollard and Paul Lambrecht also qualifying for the semi-finals. Pollard finishing second, Lambrecht finishing third. One more heat to come of the men's under 20s 60 metres. And these are the 8 men that will be contending for that place in the semi-final. Dylan Williams in lane 1, Mayo Alabi in 2, Alex White in 3, Josiah Williams in 4, Nigel Naimdu in 5, Luca Phillips in 6, Trayvon Hall in 7, and Jensen Morris in lane 8. So again, we've got some very quick athletes in this field, but it looks on paper to be a battle between Williams and Alabi in lane 1 and lane 2. Dylan Williams of the BFit Today Track Academy has run a 6.79 this season. That is his personal best. Mayo Alabi has run a 6.98, his personal best this season. He is a Birchfield Harrier, a club with a lot of pedigree. They are the two that have gone sub 7 seconds. That is Luca Phillips of the Cardiff Archers, Welsh athlete. His PB just outside that magic 7 second barrier, 7.01. Phillips is in lane 6. So a lot of racing for these guys if they are to take this title. Heats, semi-finals and finals, of course. And it is the two athletes that we mentioned in lane 1 and 2 that have gone really well. Also there in lane 4 is the opportunity there for Josiah Williams, but Dylan Williams in 1 and Mayo Alabi in lane 2. The two that we highlighted look to be comfortably into that semi-final. Josiah Williams made a lot of running through the middle, but then the field seemed to just catch him over the last 10-15 metres or so. Once again, it was a real blanket finish, very close between these athletes, but it looks like Dylan Williams and Mayor Al-Arbi have done enough to secure their places into the next stage, as you would expect looking at their times. From the previous heats, Barnaby Rhodes we saw, PB of 6.90 qualify. Enyam, we also mentioned, finished in second, 6.97. PB for him as well, and a PB for Oliver Armitage of the Leeds City Athletics Club. Armitage also qualifying for the semi-finals, courtesy of his third place finish in that heat. So we'll have to bring you the full results of that sixth and final heat in a moment. Pole vault competition continuing. Next up on the track, we will return to girls under 15s, and it will be the 300 metres. So the pole vault continues. As I said, a number of athletes have gone over 268, including Ella Brooker of the Blackheath and Bromley Harriers. That is Iris Hitchmer of the Lewis Athletics Club. Three failures at 268. From the Dartford Harriers, Isabel Ryder now. Now she's had two failures at 268. Can she put herself in the mix here? 268. She needs to clear it to put herself level with the likes of Ella Brooker and Maisie Stevens and others. Not to be for Isabel Ryder at 268. Her third and final attempt. Terrific work by all of the officials here across the weekend. Simply could not put events on like this without the volunteers and the officials. Don't forget as well, this weekend here at these English Championships, proud to be supporting the fundraising efforts of a group of students from Eltham College. They've been travelling up from their school in southeast London to take part in an exciting charity challenge. So we have 7 students aged 16 and 17 taking on a grueling 12-hour charity relay, which starts at 7 o'clock tonight, just after competition here finishes. Will run through the night. That sounds tough, doesn't it? In 15 to 30-minute legs, and they'll go through until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. And they'll be raising vital funds for the Personal Best Foundation. That is the official charity of England Athletics, which supports disadvantaged and underserved children and young people to participate and experience the transformational benefits of athletics. And we know all about the benefits of athletics. That's why we're here. That's why you're watching. Personal Best Foundation is the official charity, as I said, of England Athletics. The work of the foundation looking to change the lives of young people through this magnificent sport, providing opportunities for children and young people from disadvantaged and underserved communities to participate and benefit as well from the impact that athletics and running can do. Now, if you would like more information about the work of the charity, then please do go and visit their stand in the exhibitors area if you are here across the weekend, or go and visit their website, which is personalbestfoundation.org.uk. So we've got more events coming your way on the track very shortly. In the field right now, we've got the triple jump taking place as the girls' pole vault also continues. So this is the men's under-20s triple jump. We're due to actually see the start of this competition for another 10 minutes or so, but athletes keen to get moving. And a Haber there, a personal best of 13.77 from the Basildon Athletics Club. We're in 1:0:04. And Agababe. And now back to the pole vault competition. So we are now ready as well for our next event on the track, which is this 300 metres race. Lauren Fowler in 2, Sophia Bennett in 3, Charlotte Stanage in 4, Alexa Divers in 5, and Matilda Bean in lane 6. It's 300 metres. It's the girls under 15s. First heat. So look out for Alexa Divers here in lane 5. Her personal best is 41.08. Over on this near side now as the bell goes. Matilda Bean leading the way on the outside lane. Charlotte Stanage looks to be beaten here as the athletes over on that far side now look to try and get themselves into the mix. It's the first one to qualify, and leading the way wearing bib 414 is Alexa Divers as she comes into this home straight now. Has she got the strength to hold off the 3 athletes behind her? Alexa Divers was the form athlete into the competition, and it is Alexa Divers who goes across the line from lane 5. Her personal best is 41.08. She didn't need to go close to that this morning. 41.75 secures her place into the next stage of the competition in this women's under 15s heat 1 of the 300 metres. So we have 3 heats in total. The final of this event will be around about 5:15 this afternoon, and Alexa Divers knows that she will be there. Just to bring you up to date as well, just off you were watching a little while earlier the final heat of the men's under 20 60 metres. Dylan Williams and Mayo Al-Arbi, as we said, in lanes 1 and 2 qualified. They were joined in the semi-finals by Josiah Williams, who finished 3rd. Back on the track though, we await heat 2 now of these girls under 15s 300 metres race. In lane 3, Anna May Wright of the Taunton Athletics Club, Maya Jennings in 4 of the West Cheshire Athletics Club, Preston Harriers, Lois Melling in 5, and Imogen Nation of the Bracknell Athletics Club in lane 6. And it's Imogen on the outside who is the one to watch. Personal best 41.49. That's Maya Jennings there. Her personal best 42.80. That's Imogen Nation there that we mentioned, 41.49. Bracknell Athletics Club athlete. She's the only one of the quartet here who have gone sub 42 seconds, and Imogen will be looking to secure her place here in the final. The winner will qualify by right, and remember, from these heats the next 3 fastest runners will also get into that final as well. So we'll have 6 in total in the final. 3 heat winners and then the next 3 as well. So we saw Divers from heat 1 go through. who will join her from Heat 2. Will it be Nation? Can Melling, can Jennings or Wright? Anna May Wright, Maya Jennings and Lois Melling. Can one of those join divers into that final? It was a really good start from Lois Melling, actually, and she was immediately up on the athlete outside of her, who is Imogen Nation, but Imogen Nation showing good strength. It's always difficult to come and run from the outside. It's a good performance as well here from Anna May Wright. Anna May Wright has gone past Maya Jennings here, and as they will look to break, as we see them on the top bends now, with around about 150 metres or so to go, it is Imogen Nation, as we suggested, who is leading the way. She's being tracked, though, by Lois Melling. Has Lois Melling got a big finish as we come around the final bend, or has Imogen Nation got enough strength to hold off? It's a grimace from Nation as she crosses the line, but she crosses it to secure her place in the final. Lois Melling it was that came across second. Third in the race was Maya Jennings, and Anna May Wright finishing fourth. So Nation joins divers by Wright into the final. 42.08 the time, her PB 41.49, so still a bit of gas in the tank for that final for Imogen Nation. So Alexa divers we saw in Heat 1 through 41.73, Matilda Bean and Lauren Fowler following up. Matilda Bean and Lauren Fowler, two qualifiers as it stands at the moment, will also go through to the final, but we have to await obviously the results of Heat 2, where it looks like Lois Melling might have done enough, dependent on what happens in Heat 3. Lois Melling with a time of 42.42. Maya Jennings will not be in that final despite running 43.04. Good day for Anna May Wright from Taunton Athletics Club. You can only do your very best, and that's what she's done. A personal best of 43.38, although she will not proceed into the final. So third and final heat, and again we have four runners here to watch. Grace Elise Harrison, Isla Kendall, Marnie Nelson and Imogen King. So Harrison in lane 3, Kendall in 4, Nelson in 5, King in 6. And the one to watch is Marnie Nelson, 41.50. But what can Imogen King do with a personal best of 41.96? Both of those have gone sub 42 seconds. Is this the day, though, that Grace Harrison from Poole or Isla Kendall from Rugby in Northampton can spring a surprise, perhaps? This is the third and final heat of the girls under 15 300 metres race. So they run in lanes for the first lap of the track. And away, and a good strong start as well from Marnie Nelson as she tries to get up onto the shoulder of Imogen King. It was a very fast start, blasting out the box there, Marnie Nelson. Imogen King very controlled running though around that bend. Grace Harrison just being left a little bit at the moment, wearing 401, as they will break here with the three other runners, Kendall, Nelson and King together, and it looks to be a real battle here between Nelson and King as they come into the home straight here. And Imogen King it is, who's just going to hold off the challenge there of Marnie Nelson. As the times would suggest, Nelson was the quickest going into this race, but Imogen King it was that has won that one and secured her place in the final. So 3 heats of that 300 metres. Final, as I said, later on today. Next up on the track, we're going to see another 300 metres. This time it will be the boys. Haven't got the confirmed times yet from that third and final heat of the girls 300 metres. We'll get them to you shortly. As it stands, we knew that Alexa Divers was going through from heat 1. We also knew from heat 2 that Imogen Nation would be going through. And from lane 3, Imogen King goes through, and it looks like Marnie Nelson will join up, a time of 41.40, so a personal best for the two of them there. Imogen King of the Preston Harriers 41.09, Marnie Nelson 41.40, again a personal best for her. Both of those will qualify for the final later on. Meanwhile, now we turn our attention to the boys. And we'll start with heat 1, and there will be 2 heats, 2 to qualify automatically, then the next 2 fastest runners across the 2 heats. And we start with 4 in heat 1, Pablo Corredo in lane 1, Ben Jeffs in lane 2, Emil Friedrich in 3 from the Guernsey Athletics Club, and 4 Ruben Showan of the Chichester Runners in lane 4. Highlight the Guernsey Athletics Club because of the wonderful Alistair Chalmers, who competed in Paris for Team GB. From Guernsey, Commonwealth Games medalist as well. So boys under 15, 300 metres. There is the young runner from Guernsey, Friedrich, as they are away and around that top bend. And Friedrich has started this race really well. He's come up onto the shoulder of Showan. Showan wearing bib 397 as they take the bell. And it's a really quick start from Friedrich, but can he hold that pace? The suggestion would be his personal best of 36.61 is that he will win this race and win it by a canter. That's what he's showing at the moment. He was the standout athlete in the field, Emil Friedrich of Guernsey. He's run a 37.23 this season. A 36.61 is his best, his personal best, and he takes this one in a time of just after 37 seconds, and it is a victory for the young athlete from Guernsey. He will go through by right into that final. He really dominated that race, 40.51 the eventual time, so very much within Emil Friedrich's capabilities. Remember, the top 2 in that race go through into the final, should say, and the next 2 fastest qualifiers. He was up so quickly onto the shoulder of Showan. Friedrich there never looked in doubt. And I have 3 runners in the second heat: George Hill, Louis Ashworth and Tommaso Crasara. This girls' pole vault competition is continuing to unfold as well on the far side. It was the third attempt at 278 there. So confirmation, as we said, Friedrich and Shewon both going through from the previous heat of that boys 300 metres. Now into heat 2. 2 from 3 to qualify by rights. They could all qualify for the final here though, because there are 2 other qualifiers to go through. So Hill, Ashworth and Cressara. City of Southend, Brighton and Hove, Hercules Wimbledon Athletics clubs all represented here. So again, 1.5 laps of the track. Ashworth in red, Cressara in the yellow, Hill in the red and black. That's Cressara of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club. Cressara is under a little bit of pressure here from the athlete inside of him, which is Ashworth, but it is Cressara showing good strength now around this top bend. Cressara is that still looks to try and lead it out as they break here. Cressara on the front here, has a little look over the shoulder, and he just slows his pace slightly there as he has another little look as he comes into the home straight here. Cressara is being tracked all the way by Ashworth, but Cressara crosses the line. Ashworth second, and in third position George Hill, looking for that other fastest runners-up slot into that final, but no real doubt there. Tommaso Cressara of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club. So only the 2 heats of that before we head to the next event on the track. Cressara and Ashworth qualifying. Hill will have to wait and see. So next up on the track will be the girls under 17s 300 metres. There will be 4 heats here. Top 2 from each heat qualify for the next phase, plus the 4 fastest. So places in the final up for grabs. Semi-finals up for grabs, I should say. Those girls under 17s semi-finals are around about 5:30 this evening. So we'll see the under 15s finals for the boys and the girls, and then the semi-finals for the under 17s girls. Here's the start list then for the first heat of these girls under 17s 300 metres. Joella Jeffries in 1, Darcy Coslet in 2, Ella Buckley in 3, Holly Ryan in 4, Grace Ingle in 5, and Chloe Poore in lane 6. Darcy Coslet of the Llanelli Athletics Club, the young Welsh athlete, has a personal best of 38.22. She will be tested here though by the athlete in lane 4, which is Holly Ryan of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Her personal best 39.70, and Chloe Poore as well of the Winchester Athletics Club 39.72. She is the other one to watch. So 3 to watch, although don't write off anyone in this field. 2 to qualify automatically, and the next 4 qualifying as well. So a lap and a half of the track. Holly Ryan, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. She's around 39.70 this season. She'll need to go a bit quicker than that potentially to overtake Darcy Coslet, young Welsh girl who's run sub 39, 38.22. So we have 6 in this field in this first heat, with 2 to qualify automatically and the next 4 to go through. Chloe Poore of Winchester looking strong on the outside at the moment. She's being trapped though now by Holly Ryan, and Holly Ryan beginning to show her bit of class as well. But as they go along the back straight, there's no doubting who is in the lead, and that is Darcy Coslet, the one that we mentioned from the Llanelli Athletics Club, who had the best time in the field. Can she hold off the chasing pack? Yes, she can. She will cross the line and she will win and secure her place into the final. I'm wondering whether Chloe Poore just got up into second as well in order to also make that final automatically. She started well, Poore, and she finished strongly as well, but no doubting who our winner was. No doubting that Darcy Coslet will go through to the next stage and will be in that semi-final. So semi-finals, as I said, rather than straight final at under 17. Semi-finals at 5:30. So yeah, 4 heats in total. So in the field we've got girls pole vaulting. We've also got triple jump taking place at the moment as well, and we will shortly on the track have the second heat of this girls under 17s 300 metres. These athletes looking to get into the semi-final stage. Just to bring you up to date, by the way, and I thought it at the time actually, Louis Ashworth in the second and final heat of the boys 300 metres, the under 15, ran out of his lane, so he was disqualified. So that means that George Hill, who actually came in third in that event, George Hill, it was that will go through automatically to the final, elevated from third to second. Louis Ashworth disqualified for running out of his lane before they break after the first lap. Now though, we're on to the second heat of this girls under 17s 300 metres. Isabel Knight in lane 1, Noah Chodofuka in 2, Beth Manson in 3, Ella Bibby in 4, Chloe Johnson in 5, Roxy McHugh in 6. One athlete's gone sub 40 seconds, that's Ella Bibby. She's in lane 4 and she races for Warriors. Her personal best 39.34. So all eyes then on Ella Bibby, with 2 to qualify for the semi-finals here. Bibby wearing bib number 345 as the bell goes. She's already up on the athlete just outside of her, wearing 348, who is Chloe Johnson, and Bibby it is that goes into the lead. On the inside, also running well though, is Isabel Knight. And it's Isabel Knight tracked here by Bibby, and Bibby is on the shoulder of Knight as the two of them go past the final bend. Isabel Knight it is that's still leading, but can Bibby overtake her on this home straight? It doesn't look likely. In fact, it's going to be Isabel Knight who's going to take it. She goes into the semi-final. She is also joined there by Ella Bibby as well. Bibby was running well inside her capabilities, but Knight and Bibby qualified by rights into the semi-finals at 5:30. Well, delighted. Isabel Knight, the time 39.98, so big PB for her as well. Sub 40 seconds for the first time for Isabel Knight, and a place in the semi-final of this 300 metres competition as well. So no doubting which two will qualify there as we head towards heat 3 of these girls under 17s 300 metres. Plenty as well as the action on the track and field to see here at the English Institute of Sport. It's a long 2 days of competition. Isabel Edinburgh of Darlington in lane 2, Erin Davis of the Coventry Godiva Harriers in 3, Stephanie Smith of Chelmsford in 4, Louise Martin of Decorum in 5, and Caitlin Hadfield of the Derby Athletics Club in 6. So having a little look at the times here, you would imagine that Caitlin Hadfield of the Derby Athletics Club with a personal best of 39.45, the only athlete in this field to have gone sub 40 seconds. She will be the one to watch, running though on the outside, and as we saw in the previous heat, it doesn't always go to form. Knight it was upsetting the form book slightly in the previous heat. And looking to chase down Caitlin Hadfield here, Louise Martin of the Decorum Athletics Club, Decorum Hemel Hempstead in Hertfordshire, home of the Magic Roundabout. Her personal best 40.60. Louise Martin will look to try and secure first and foremost a place in the semi-final by finishing in the top 2. Can she though go through as the winner by overtaking Caitlin Hadfield? We've seen plenty of personal bests already here so far today. What can the likes of Smith, Davis and Edinburgh do as well? So it's the girls under 17s 300 metres, heat 3, 2 into the semi-finals by right. Next 4 from all the heats qualify, and straight away on the outside, Hadfield showing very assured form at the moment, tracked as well by Louise Martin in the green and purple of Decorum. Remember, they do a lap of the track before they can break, And it is, at the moment, Martin and Stephanie Smith inside of her who are leading the way. Hadfield as well, also there. These are the three in competition. And it is bib 424, Caitlin Hadfield being led around. Stephanie Smith in second position, and Louise Martin trying to get there as well from Decorum. It will be Hadfield that finishes first, and from the Decorum Athletics Club, Louise Martin will finish second, just edging out Stephanie Smith there. It was a terrific race, a real battle between the three of them, but the two with the quickest times in the form book are through to the semi-finals, and Stephanie Smith will have to see if she can qualify courtesy of that run and one of those fastest runner-up spots. So I can tell you in the previous heat, Isabel Knight, as we saw, and Ella Bibby both qualifying, but with heat still to go, Chloe Johnson and Roxy McHugh, both with personal best times, at the moment are looking at a place in the semi-final. From the first heat, we saw Darcy Coslet and Chloe Poore go through, Poore dipping on the line just to edge out Holly Ryan and Joella Jeffries, who, as it stands at the moment, their time should also see them into the semi-finals. But more still to come, because we've just had, and we will get confirmation on the times from heat 3, and then we still have the fourth and final heat from these girls under 17's 300 metres. And in that heat, we will have 5 athletes: Isabel Jordan, Lucy Ballman, Mary Taylor, Millie Rhodes and Nick Watson. So Isabel Jordan in lane 2 from the Winchester Athletics Club, Lucy Ballman from Chelmsford, Mary Taylor from Rugby in Northampton, Millie Rhodes from the Spenborough District Club, and Niv Watson from the northeast of England, down from Teesside, for representing the Hartlepool Athletics Club. Whether she's in the mix, well, her times would suggest that she's up against it. Mary Taylor is the only athlete in the field to have gone sub 40 seconds. Mary Taylor with a personal best of 39.77. But watch out as well for Millie Rhodes, just outside of her in lane 5. Millie Rhodes has run a 40.02. Maybe she will be looking for today being the day that she goes sub 40, maybe in this race, maybe to get a place in the semi-finals of this competition. Fourth and final heat to come. There's a triple jump competition unfolding in the field as well at the moment, and we will bring you up to date with how that triple jump competition is unfolding in due course. The wonderful thing about indoor athletics, and certainly if you're at the World Indoor Athletics in Glasgow in spring last year, you'll know that there's just so much sport, so much track and field going on all at one time. It's very difficult to try and follow everything at once. It's exciting to watch though, I have to say. What a privilege it was to have been in Glasgow for those championships. Glasgow next summer will be the focus of the Commonwealth, the new look Commonwealth Games, and who knows, we might be seeing some athletes this weekend that will make it into Team England or Team Wales or Team Scotland or Team Guernsey, Jersey, Northern Ireland as well, of course, represented, as is the Isle of Man. Glasgow stepping in for that Commonwealth Games after Victoria pulled out. 10 sports, 4 venues, an 8-mile footprint. Going to be a terrific event, a real legacy event of the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow in 2014. As these events unfold here now, and it is those two athletes that we suggested, Taylor and Rhodes, that are making the running here, and trying to hold them off on the outside is Watson of Hartlepool. Niamh Watson it is at the moment on the outside, but right up on her, wearing bib 432, Millie Rhodes, and Mary Taylor wearing bib 352. It will be those two perhaps that will look to qualify automatically into the final here. Showing really good form is Mary Taylor with that personal best of 39.77. She's being tracked all the way though by Millie Rhodes. Rhodes trying to get up on her shoulder here, but it will be Taylor just going to hold Rhodes off. A big battle for the two of them down the home straight. They both know that they're into the semi-finals. Rhodes and Taylor both there. It's a time of 40.98 for Mary Taylor, so just outside of her personal best. They are the two automatic qualifiers. Some others will have to wait and see whether their times are good enough. That was the fourth and final heat of the girls under 17's 300 metres. In heat 3, incidentally, we saw Caitlin Hadfield and Louise Martin both qualify. Unfortunately for Stephanie Smith, she just got raced out of the top two, so won't be going through to the final because her time wasn't good enough either. Just seeing the replay there of the unfortunate faller in that race, as well as we were concentrating on the two athletes at the head of the field. Got up to finish and got some warm applause as well. But the makeup of the semi-final now for the girls under 17's 300 metres is known. So our next action on the track, incidentally, in a few minutes' time, that will be the 60 metres. It will be semi-finals. Firstly, for the under 15 girls, we're going to have 3 semi-finals, and then we will have 3 semi-finals for the boys under 15s. Then it will be the girls under 17's turn, 3 semi-finals there. Then the boys under 17's 3 semi-finals. Then the women's under 20, 2 semi-finals, and the men's under 22 semi-finals. And we will also, in amongst all of that, see the beginning of the pole vault final as well for the women's under 20s. So whilst we have a few moments just before those races begin on the track, just to bring you up to date then on the pole vault. Maisie Stevens 298, that PB. Also with 298 though, Ella Brooker, Zoya Guerrero, and Guerrero on 288, sorry, with Matan also on 288. So it's Brooker and Stevens at the moment battling out at the top in the under 15, the girls pole vault final. And of course we are watching some triple jump as well at the moment, and I can just bring you up to date on that. And William Langridge, his first leap, 14.44, sees him out in front in the men's under 20 triple jump final. Okay, Thomas in second, personal best of 14.29, and Destiny Sadiku 14.26 in third. So here we go, semi-final time then of this these girls under 15, 60 metres. Lane 1, Nia Bennett. 2, Emily Eldon. 3, we saw her very impressively in the heats, Honor Oteng. 4, Samantha Agumo. 5, Gabby Reid. 6, Gabrielle Taylor. 7, Nala Berry, and 8, Patience Namatsi. And Namazi closest to us. Berry inside her. Taylor, Reid, Agumo, Oteng, Eldon, and Bennett. It will look a little bit tougher now for Honor Oteng. They are called to their blocks. Oteng still maybe, as far as times are concerned, the one to watch in lane 3. Looked very impressive in her heat as well. In this 60 metres, the top 2 qualify for the final. 2 fastest after the 2 automatic qualifiers across the 3 semi-finals also will line up in that final. So all eyes on lane 3, and Oteng again, and she does start terrifically well. And Honor Oteng once again leads from the front and takes it. Honor Oteng, very impressive in her heat. equally impressive here from the Be Fit Today Track Academy in her semi-final. She will be in the final, and she is definitely one to watch. A time of 7.69, just outside of her personal best of 7.66. Well, no one came to challenge her. No one could come and challenge her in that race. We will move into the second semi-final now. Alice Sykes-Hand in lane 1, Chloe Alam in 2, Annabelle Fasuba in 3, Joy Lorinde in 4, China Ray Smart in 5, Maisie Whitbread in 6, Abby Wallace in 7, and Erika Monet Quote in lane 8. If you were to pick someone here on their personal best time, you would again be looking at lane 3, Annabelle Fasuba of the City of Plymouth Club. She's run a 7.58. Then so tough to choose where we go next, because you have Joy Lorinde, who we saw win from the Woodford Green Athletics Club in her heat, a 7.90, her personal best in lane 4. China Ray Smart, a personal best of 7.91 in lane 5. And Maisie Whitbread, a personal best of 7.92. So just 2 100 separating the next 3 quickest athletes on paper in the field. Can they raise each other's game here? Can they look to try and take on Fasuba? Fasuba looks to be the favourite. We saw her win, and win well in her heats as well. Remember, 3 semi-finals. And the top 2 qualify by rights. And then from the 3 semi-finals, the next 2 fastest racers will also get a lane in the final. And you know what they say in this sport, get a lane in the final and you're in with a chance. So Fasuba in green, and then the athletes in 4, 5 and 6. Lorinde, Smart and Whitbread. Can someone else get in and amongst it as well, though? That is Chloe Alam. She will need to go a bit better than her personal best of 8.08 if she is to challenge the others in this field, but who knows? We've seen some personal bests and some terrific performances already here this morning. And Fasuba it is that does start really well, and Fasuba it is that is motoring through the central portion of this race and just seems to be slowing down towards the finish line. She was able to do so as well because she was totally and utterly in control. Fasuba it is that wins it and goes through. It looks like Joy Lorinde will also join up with the automatic qualification into the final as well by finishing second. But Annabelle Fasuba of the City of Plymouth Club, she is into that final, a time of 7.79. Just outside her personal best of 7.58. She knows she will race in that final later. To bring you up to date on the first semi-final, Anna Oteng, we know, a personal best for her as well, 7.66, qualifies for the final. Emily Eldon also there automatically, personal best for her 7.87, and sitting and waiting in the hot seats, if you like, Gabby Reid of the Croydon Harriers and Samantha Agumo as well, both of them running personal best times. They finished 3rd and 4th in that race, but they will have to see what unfolds in the other semi-finals. And we've just seen semi-final 2. Haven't yet got the full rundown of everybody's times in that second semi-final. We'll bring them to you shortly as we head now towards semi-final 3. And in semi-final 3, we'll run through the start list for you. 1, 2, 8 in lane 1, Even Cope. 2, Abigail McElroy. 3, Mia Johnson. 4, Grace Good. 5, Araya Williams. 6, Atara Watson. 7, Evie Boigle. And 8, Anu Jayola. Now, McElroy in lane 2 has a personal best of 7.60. Head of today, a season's best that she'd run, 8.04. So McElroy in her career to date has the quickest time in the field, but she will be challenged by the likes of Grace Good, who was very impressive from the Leeds City Athletics Club. Her personal best is 7.71, and she was impressive, as I said, in her heat as well. She's in lane 4 in the blue vest. Also, in terms of times, historically, Araya Williams from the Brack Club, 7.75 in lane 5, also one to watch as well. And don't discount others, including Mia Johnson, whose PB 7.88. So I thought that Grace Good from the Leeds City Athletics Club looked really good in her heat. What will she look like in her semi-final here? Well, again, it's a terrific start from Grace Good. She is being tracked all the way by the athlete just outside of her, and the two of them dip across the line together, Grace Good and Araya Williams. Not a lot to choose between them. What they know is that they will both be going through to the final of this women's 60 metres, this girls 60 metres under 15. I said, didn't I, that I thought Grace Good looked in good style in the heat, and she showed it again there in that semi-final. She is there. Araya Williams looks to have joined her. From the previous semi-final, we saw Vasuba and Lorinde qualify. Lorinde, incidentally, running 7.82, which was a personal best time. China Ray Smart, PB for her in third, 7.90, but it doesn't look like it will be enough to see her into the final. It won't be enough to see her into the final because athletes in the first semi-final, Gabby Reid and Samantha Agumo, all went quicker, and then we'll have to bring you the times from that third semi-final as well to see who will join the likes of Williams and Good. Grace Good of the Leeds City Athletics Club. That final, by the way, that girls under 15 final over 60 metres, that is going to be an event to watch and enjoy, because that looks as though it's going to be absolutely terrific based on those semi-final performances. Turn of the boys under 15s next. Again, 3 semi-finals here. And the first of this boys under 15 60 metre semi-final. We'll see in lane 1 Gil Fook, in 2 Troy Turner, 3 Cameron Kennedy, 4 Corbin Pollard, 5 Tyler Reynolds, 6 Piers Spencer Sims. Can anyone get ahead of Piers Spencer Sims in this semi-final? 7 Trey Lindsay and 8 Oscar Burke. This is the girls' pole vault competition, which has been unfolding throughout the course of the morning. Pole vault, I think, has really captured the public imagination over the past few years. Simondo Duplantis, of course, the world record holder, the Olympic champion, the world champion as well. A very charismatic figure in the world of pole vaulting. Just keeps taking that men's world record higher and higher, centimetre by centimetre. And then, as we've mentioned as well, pole vaulting certainly amongst the women in this country, with a genuine global medal chance for Molly Cordery this season. The Outdoor World Championships will be held later on in September. We have a World Indoors, a European Indoors before that as well. We saw Molly Cordery perform brilliantly at the World Indoors in Glasgow last year as well. So terrific pole vault pedigree in this country at the moment. But let's concentrate now back on the track here. And as we said, Piers Spencer Sims is the one to watch, and Piers Spencer Sims is the one to watch win this race here. There was no doubt about it. No one got close to the Blackheath and Bromley Harriers athlete there. Piers Spencer Sims into the final. 2 to qualify automatically, plus the next 2 to go through as well. And Piers Spencer Sims, again, one to watch. A real name for not just now, but for very much for the future as well. Well, he allows himself a couple of deep breaths. A few moments of contemplation and reflection for Piers Spencer Sims. Importantly for him, he's in the final. He has the lane. So, the second semi-final, courtesy of his really good start. Ian Virtus of the Corby Athletics Club has a lane 1 in this semi-final. Zach Ikarabore in lane 2, Alex Asagi in 3, Joe Moss in 4, Giovanni Lakota in 5, Opromeo Mukherjee in 6, was impressed with him in his heat, Jacob Barnes in 7, and Theo Dixon in lane 8. So looking at the times, Alex Asagi in 3, definitely one to watch. Quickest time in the field ahead of today with a PB of 7.16. Joe Moss in 4 from the Amber Valley and Ewash Athletics Club. His personal best ahead of today, 7.28. And Giovanni Lakota, his PB 7.41. So lanes 3, 4 and 5. But as I said, the likes of Mukherjee in 6, thought he looked very good in his heat. So, boys under 15s 60-metre semi-final. First 2 to qualify will go straight into the final. The next 2 fastest across the 3 semi-finalists also will have a lane in that final later on. Can anyone get close to Alex Asagi here? Will it be Joe Moss? Will it be Giovanni Lakota? Well, Asagi was rather left in the blocks there by Moss, but Asagi motors through now, and it's Lakota also going close, and it is Asagi and Lakota who it is that cross the line in first and second and secure their places in that final later on. Moss started well but was rather run out of it. Asagi, his quick finish and very fast pace through the middle section of that race. He ensures himself a place in the final as the winner of that semi. Still awaiting the official full results from the first semi-final. No doubt there, though, that Asagi will be through from the second semi-final. Third semi-final then of this boys under 15 60 metre. So this lineup here then for this third semi-final: Angelo Jones in 1, Josh McKenzie in 2, Lawrence Foster in 3, Zhong Wang in 4, Johan Grant in 5, Seyon Giwa, impressive in his heat, in 6, Nathaniel Sandy in 7, Tommy Birch in 8. Now Lawrence Foster is the fastest man in the field with the form book. He's in lane 3, a personal best of 7.21 of the Woodford Green Athletics Club. Look out though for Giwa as well in lane 6 from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Academy. He looked good in his heat and his personal best 7.42. Mackenzie in 2 will also be looking to try and get there, as will Wang, Zhong Yi Wang, who's in lane 4 of the Telford Club. His PB ahead of today 7.55. And they are away first time here, and it is the athlete in lane 3, Lawrence Foster, who doesn't look as though he's going to come under much competition here. It's Foster who wins that race and secures his place into the final. Lawrence Foster. Foster and Giwa it was in the end, and I wonder whether Giwa got up as well. He looked impressive in his heat, Segon Giwa. Segon Giwa and Lawrence Foster, the two standout athletes in that one, as we wait and see the official final times. Results from the second semi-final, as we said, Asagi his time of 7.27, and Giovanni Lakota his time of 7.29, both seeing them into the final. Moss and Mukherjee's times, before we get the official rundown of what happened in that third semi-final there, before we get the official times, we know that Moss and Mukherjee were the two next fastest qualifiers for that final later on. So we'll bring you up to date with the final standings as far as those semi-finals are concerned very shortly. But as we said, these events today coming very thick and fast now. It will be the girls under 17s next up on track. So waiting to see who got it then between Foster and Giwa, as we thought in the previous semi-final. Some sorting out to do there with the officials. So let's have a look then at the lineup in this girls under 17s. Uzi Caprelli of the Decorum Club in lane 1, Abigail Ajake in lane 2, Tammy Oshinowo, very impressive in her heat, in lane 3, Celine Obina Alo in 4, Princess Iwelu in 5, Isabella Johnson in 6, Ella Rennie in 7, and Faber Aziki in lane 8. So Oshinowo looked really good in her heat, a PB of 7.77 ahead of today. In terms of careers to date, in lane 4, Celine Obina Alo has a PB of 6.60. So certainly the form athlete historically, but hasn't gone that quick so far this season, very early on of course this season as well. So Caparelli in 1, Ajake in 2, Oshinowo in 3, Obina Alo in 4, Iwelu in 5, Johnson in 6, Rennie in 7, and Aziki in lane 8. Girls under 17 60-metre semi-final. First two to qualify for the final, and the next two across the 3 semi-finals to qualify as well. And it is the athlete in lane 4 who looks as though she is going to win this at a canter. She does. Obina Alo, Celine Obina Alo of the Gateshead Harriers and Athletics Club. She wins the race. She knows that she will have a place in the final. who will join her. Well, we'll have to wait and see what the other placings were, but no doubt about that one. From start to finish, Celine Obina-Allo, it's a personal best time for her of 6.60. We'll wait and see what her time was there, but she knows, most importantly of all, she has a place in the final. Still haven't got an official full placings on the previous 60 metres boys under 15 semi-final. In fact, we have now, and it was Foster that won it, Lawrence Foster, and Giwa who came through into second, as we said. So 7.34 qualification time, a personal best for Giwa, 7.40. Unfortunately for Mackenzie and Wang, who also finished third and fourth in that race, their time's not quick enough to secure themselves a place in the final. So we now know the lineup for the boys under 15 60 metre final. We are currently watching the girls semi-finals to find out the lineup in the under 17s, girls under 17s 60 metre final. We have seen Obina-Allo secure her place there. Into the second semi-final.
Virtually what I thought would be, because like I said, you've got athletes, you know yourself, you've got athletes that are like 7'10", 7'2", 7'3", and stuff like that.
So as we watch some more warm-ups for some of our pole vaulters for later on, just to bring you up to date now on the lineup here: Izzy Ray in 1, Eunice Okpeke in 2, Layla Lihe in 3, Grace McCollin in 4, Maisie Boylan in 5, Chevelle Marshall in 6, Maya Hewitt-Mills in 7, and Jasmine Jessamy in lane 8. So the fastest time in the field, and impressive in her home city. She races for Hallamshire Harriers. Layla Lihe in lane 3 in the red vest there. Is she the one to watch in this semi-final as well? Oh, we have a full start there. Now, we've seen a few full starts, and you know you've only got 60 metres, 7 to 8 seconds between you and what you have been working towards, which is a place in the final at these English Age Group Championships. Was that Okpeke, Eunice Okpeke? Well, she is wandering off. She knows already it is her. She will play no further part, unfortunately. Again, as we've been saying, it's a learning experience, and best to get these things out the way at this level. Perhaps even the very best do it. Remember, in the men's 100 metres at the Olympic Games, Wales's Jeremiah Azu, a full start and a DQ. Famously back in the day, if you're as old as me, you remember Linford Christie doing it in 1996 at the Olympic Games in Atlanta. This time we are away though, and it is the athlete in lane 3, Layla Lihe, who looks to be the best in this field. It's Lihe who's going to win it, and it looks like Maisie Boylan or perhaps Chevelle Marshall. Chevelle Marshall, I think, that got up for second, but no doubting who our winner is. Layla Lihe in the red there. She has got and secured her place in the final. Marshall, it looks as though, will continue on in this competition as well and join her there. Credit as well to all those athletes not put off by that false start, settled back down on the blocks and executed their race plans, and that is a word I use deliberately, as these athletes will continue through their career. You will hear lots about executing races, and is what they are here to do today in these English Age Group Championships. No confirmed results for the other placings from the first semi-final yet. We are going to have our third semi-final of this Girls Under-17 60 metre. So in lane 1, Emily Cadman. In 2, Tia Akinola. 3, Isabella Davis. 4, Kishi Aremu. 5, Shaya Kenyon. 6, Princess Akoma. 7, Keely Little. And in lane 8, Havika Kerry Adu. Very little to choose between these athletes as far as their performances to date are concerned. You've got the likes of Kenyon and Cadman with PBs of 7.67, Akinola 7.68, as is Davis and Aremu, and then you've got a couple of the others, Akoma 7.74, Little 7.71, and it's Kerry Adu, who looks like the outsider with a personal best of 8 seconds flat. But not a lot to choose between any of these. So Cadman in 1, Akinola 2, Davis 3, Aremu 4, Kenyon 5, Akoma 6, Little in 7, and Kerry Adu in lane 8. They know in this girls under-17s third semi-final that the first 2 across the line will be back for the final, and the next 2 will have to keep an eye on the clock and see if they can go through as the next fastest runners. Isabel Davis started very well in lane 3, but also going well in lane 2 is Akinola, and Akinola is being challenged here, and I think on the line Aremu might well have got there as well in lane 4. Again, it was so close as we suggested it would be across so many of those runners. The Glasgow Jaguars runner Kishi Aremu with a personal best of 7.68. If she has crossed the line first in that race, she will have bettered that, because the time of 7.62 is the winning time there. Such a close race. There were so many in contention for so long in that race. So difficult with the naked eye to try and work out exactly the minor placings, but we will find those out for you in a moment or two. But another terrific, entertaining contest there. We are still actually waiting for some of the official results from the previous semi-final, so we'll have to just confirm all of those with you very shortly. It will be the boys under-17s semi-finals over 60 metres on track next for you. There they are, ready to go. Again, we'll have 3 semi-finals here. First 2 in each one to qualify, and then 2 from across the 3 semi-finals will go through as the fastest runners up. So we saw Marshall and Lehigh qualify in that second semi-final. So they have both gone through by rights. Hewitt Mills finished 3rd and Izzy Ray finished 4th. So without the completed times from that 3rd and final semi-final from the girls' race, they are in pole position to reach the final. But as I said, we are still waiting for the official results now from that 3rd semi-final. That looked quick. It was a blanket finish as well, wasn't it? So we'll have to just bring you up to date on that one in a moment or two. Now let's focus. We will focus on things on the track shortly, and we'll focus on this awards first of all, and this is for that girls pole vault competition that we were watching earlier on. Girls under 15 pole vault competition. In 3rd position from Dartford Harriers, winning the bronze, Zoya Gabriello. In the silver medal position there, all in black, from Birchfield Harriers, That is Maisie Stevens, a personal best for her today, 3 meters 8 centimeters. Personal best, incidentally, as well for Zoya with a jump of 2.88. But Ella Brooker it is who's won that pole vault competition. She's the English champion, the Blackheath and Bromley Harriers Athletics Club, with a jump of 3 meters 18 centimeters today. She wins the gold medal, and congratulations to Ella, the girls under 15 pole vault champion. Okay, next up on the track, it's going to be quick. It's boys under 17 60 metre heat, or semi-final I should say. In lane 1, Judah Asamoah. In lane 2, Monty Dawes. 3, Victor Redman. 4, Jovial Bediaku. 5, Jolige. 6, David Azima Riok. 7, Turid Ansa Ino. And 8, Yambukani Piri. And you would be a braver person than I to make any predictions here, because so many of these athletes were impressive in their heats. Joel Ige, a PB 7.17. He's in lane 5 for this semi-final, and he may well be taken along by the pace of Azima Riok outside of him in 6 and Ansa Ino in 7. Both of their PB sub 7 seconds. Ansa Ino, his PB 6.47. Fastest man in the field. Azima Riok 6.98, his PB. Victor Redman, he looked good in his heat in blue in lane 3. PB ahead of today 7.09. So 3 semi-finals for the boys under 17s. 2 to go through automatically. 2 fastest runners up. Who are we to watch here? Maybe Redman in 3. Bediaku looked really good in 4. You go in 5. Azima Riok in 6. It's hard to choose any one of these boys in contention here. Boys under 17 semi-final. Oh, there will be a full start. And I wonder whether Azima Riok here, you've seen a few, given the red card, we could see another one here. Look in lane 6, red and black vest. Now he reacted, you have to say when you watch that, to the little wobble of Ige inside. There was a wobble in lane 5. Well, the officials here just confirming what the decision will be and receiving their instructions. It's not a red card. So a nervy few moments, but allowed to carry on. So David Azima Riok of the Be Fit Today Track Academy, who's run sub 7 seconds. There's another sub 7 second runner outside of him as well in lane 7. This time they are away cleanly. And after all the drama of the start, you have to say he's done really well to put that behind him. Azima Riok it is that takes the victory, with Victor Redman wearing the blue vest coming through in second. Both of those will compete again in the final. It was perhaps a little bit of a let-off, but he knows he's there. He knows he's into that final. Well, a lot of drama on the start line again. A lot of tension in the arms and the legs. And probably a lot of tension in the mind as well, you have to say, ahead of these 60 metres indoors. There's no quicker event in track and field than an indoor 60 metres. But put all that behind him and was just able to perform when the gun went, and they got away cleanly. Just to confirm as well what we said, Kishioremu did win the previous semi-final. That was the girls under-17 semi-final. Akinola finished second, so both of those into the final. And good news as well for two others in that semi-final. Princess Akoma and Shai Kenyon both qualified for the final courtesy of their third and fourth place finishes, notably their times of 7.66 and 7.67. respectively, both personal best times. So we now know the lineup for the final of the girls under 17 60 metres. We are now watching the boys under 17s, and we are into semi-final number 2. In lane 1, Daniel Catamol. 2, Rory Harris. 3, Jeremy Young. 4, Farrell Fabusiwa. 5, Harvey Beckles. 6, Bronson Hearn-Smith. 7, Ethan Harvey. 8, Aidan Bramble. Harvey Beckles and Pharrell Fabusiwa were the two in the heats that certainly caught the eye. Fabusiwa has run 6.75 in his young career to date, so the only one ahead of today to have gone sub 7 seconds. We also saw a good performance in the heats from Bronson Hearn-Smith as well. Another very tough race to call. Can Harvey Beckles in 5 live up to the promise that he showed in his heat? Or will Fabusiwa of Croydon Harriers in 4, wearing the red sleeves, secure his place in the final? It is all about, in this race, securing your place in the final. Victory is nice, but not completely relevant. It's about being there in the top 2, and if you're not in the top 2, it's about being as quick as you can across the 60 metres to see if you can qualify in one of those fastest runner-up places. So Fabusiwa in 4, Beckles in 5. They are my 2 to watch. Let's see how it unfolds in this boys under 17 60 metre semi-final. First 2 to qualify automatically for the final. And Fabusiwa did get a really good start, and it's Fabusiwa in the end that is going to take this win. And Fabusiwa does really well. Hearn-Smith as well, I think, came through and did particularly good too, wearing bib number 140. And in fact, Harvey Beckles wasn't really in the mix. Farrell Fabusiwa was, and he will take his place in the final. 6:97 the time. So sub 7 seconds in that semi-final. So we don't have the confirmed results from the first semi-final as of yet. We do know, though, there will be a third semi-final in a few moments. And another 8 young men looking to try and get themselves into this English Athletics Championship final, Age Group Championship final. A lot of athletics to watch here today and tomorrow. Still plenty more to come, as you can see there from the schedule. Another semi-final in a moment or two. We've got pole vaults, we've got some 400 metres to come your way as well. Oh, and those under 15 finals in the 60 metres as well at around about 25 past 3. Definitely make sure you are in front of your device for that one. Looking to crown a couple of sprint champions here in Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport. We'll also have under 17 finals for you in the 60 metres and under 20s finals later on today. I'm looking forward to the under 15 800 metres finals as well. Some heats of the 800. We've got more events in the field too, including the pole vault finals continuing today as well. So let's concentrate on this third semi-final now. So it doesn't look as though Divine Ihemi is lining up for this final. We do have a free lane. So we've got Ogundiko in 1, John in 2, Burrell in 3, Kelly Aru, very impressive, in 4, Coakley Harding in 5. We've got Alundu Amatas in 7 and Easton in 8, and we are underway. And it is in lane 2 and also in lane 4, and it is the Liverpool Harrier who comes through in the end, Kelly Aru, who just dips out ahead of Aidan John, who just faded in the closing stages. John made all the running in lane 2, but Kelly Aru wearing the yellow vest in lane 4. Well, he's definitely secured his place in the final. The others will have to wait and see a little bit. It's only a 60-metre race, but so much can happen across the phases of the event, and we saw it there. Kelly Aru left a little bit at the start, but showed his strength, and of course showed that he didn't feel the pressure by coming through to take that one and securing his place in the final. So results from the first semi-final, the second semi-final I should say. Azima Riok won, as we know. Victor Redmond finished second, so both of them through to the final. It looks like the likes of Bediako and Dawes, who finished 3rd and 4th, will not make the final, because the third semi-final, we've seen some of the times from the first semi-final and now from that one as well, and it looks as though those two will miss out. We'll have to bring you the confirmed times on that third semi-final in a moment, but we know that Kelly Aru won it for the Liverpool Harriers and Athletic Club. Next up then on track will be the women's under-20s semi-final. So we've got 2 of those, and we will see the first 3 in each of these races. They will qualify for the final, and the next 2 across the 2 semi-finals in terms of times, they will also qualify. So Hannah Folby in lane 1, Isabel Walkie in 2, Nell Desir of Cardiff, very impressive in the heat, in lane 3, as was Annabelle Honey, who's in lane 4. Omasarichi Moneke, another one who I was impressed with in the heat, she will be in lane 5. Esme Dubois in 6, 7 Alisa Watson, and 8 Shoimo. So there were a lot of good performances in those heats. How they translate into this semi-final now. 4V in 1, Walkie 2, and then the ones to watch possibly in the middle. Desir in 3, Honey 4, Moniki in 5, Dubois 6, Watson 7, Shoimo in lane 8. The 4V in 1 got a decent start, but it is the racers in the middle that are looking to try and get there, and it looks to me as if in the end it may well be Moniki that does take that one. The athlete from Watford Harriers in a time of 7.51. That was just outside the personal best ahead of today. Mazarichi Moniki it was, in a race that looked very, very close for a long, long time, but she was the one that came through to take that title, or take that win, on her way to hopefully taking the title. So confirmation from the previous men's semi-final, that's the boys rather, the under-17s. Ogundeko wins a place in the final by finishing second behind Kelly Aru. Kelly Aru, the season's best of 7.05, so improving in the final, the Liverpool Harrier. So he is there, and also reaching the final from that semi-final, and Zia Burrell as well. Time of 7.08, and that was enough to get one of those fastest runner-up places. Here's the lineup then for the second semi-final now of the women's under-20, 60 metres. Josie in lane 1, Rizzo in 2, Slater in 3, Bradley 4, Edwards in 5, Mantle in 6, Hayes in 7, and Wilkinson in lane 8. So Jessica Mantle, Ella Edwards, Lily Bradley, all impressive in the heats as the athletes are called to their marks. Josie in 1, Rizzo 2, Slater 3, Bradley 4, Edwards 5, Mantle 6, Hayes 7, and Wilkinson in 8. And they are away cleanly this time as well. And it is going to be, in the end, Mantle and Edwards, who I think are looking to try and get themselves automatically into that final. It looks like Jessica Mantle of the Cardiff Athletics Club will have taken the victory. Did Ella Edwards do enough to join her in there as well? Another very close race. So we'll bring you up to date on those other placings in that semi-final. Moniki it was that won the first semi-final, PB of 7.49 for her, and Dubois, who finished second, also qualifies, as does Nell Desir of the Cardiff Archers Club. Now the likes of Isabel Walkie and also Annabelle Honey will have to wait and see whether their times were quick enough. But Moniki, Dubois and Desir all in to the final. Who will join them? Well, we know that Mantle will. Just having a look around the crowd here at the English Institute of Sport. I think I've spotted former world indoor 60-metre champion and Olympic medalist Richard Kilty here. Now, of course, coaching one of the country's brightest young sprint hopes, Louis Hinchliffe, who was out in America being coached by Carl Lewis, another Olympic medalist, part of the relay team in Paris, winner at the British Trials, outdoor trials in Manchester to qualify for that Olympic team, coming through the collegiate system out in Houston. And someone like Carl Lewis in your camp, not bad, hey? But obviously, having got to the Olympics, that was the aim with Carl Lewis, to get to the Olympics, to win that relay medal. Now looking to go on to the next stage of his young career, guided by Richard Kilty, and that knows all about winning major titles indoors, as I said. So we still await some results from that other semi-final. The men will be up next. Lawson in 1, Avis in 2. Can anyone get ahead of Teddy Wilson in 3? Alabi in 4, Thomas in 5, Williams in 6, Josiah Williams in 7, Dylan Williams in 6, Matthew Gittins in lane 8. It's the men's under 20 semi-final. Looking at the start list, you know that the first 2 will qualify by rights, and the next 2 across the 2 semi-finals will then also join them into the final and the 8 lanes here in Sheffield. So all eyes on lane 3, perhaps. Teddy Wilson. Plenty of other very good runners, though, in this field. Lots of sub-7 second runners in this field as well. Wilson was completely imperious in his heat. What can he do, though, in the semi-final, in lane 3? Wearing the black and white stripes, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers vest. Away cleanly this time, and Teddy Wilson does make a really good start there. Although he is under a certain amount of pressure, he will hold those other athletes off. It is Teddy Wilson that has won that semi-final, takes his place in the final fairly comfortably as well. Teddy Wilson knows that he will have a lane, one of the 8, when the final goes later on, and a little jig of delight as well from Teddy Wilson of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. He knows he's in the final, and he will proceed to the next stage of this competition. Well, just to update you as well on the result from the second semi-final as far as the women's under 20, it was actually Ella Edwards with a time of 7.51 that took the race, just edging out by 1/100th of a second Jessica Mantle. Both of those were PBs, 7.51 for Ella Edwards, 7.52 for Jessica Mantle. Quick race that also saw Lily Bradley finishing 3rd in a time of 7.61 and Kaya Slater finishing 4th in a time of 7.62. Both get themselves into the final as well. They've both qualified. So we're going to see the second of the men's semi-finals in a moment as these pole vault warm-ups continue. In this second semi-final, lane 1, Raphael Grant, 2, Paul Lambrecht, 3, Dante Pollard, 4, Barnaby Rhodes, 5, Matthew Smart, 6, Ethan Franklin, 7, Amari J. Anderson, and 8, Bright Otiora. So Matthew Smart looked very good in his heats. Head of today, the best time in the field was Amari J. Anderson of the Croydon Harriers. His personal best of 6.74. And I will be keeping my eyes on Smart in lane 5, also Rhodes in lane 4. And again, it looks here as though Amari J. Anderson is not come out for this semi-final. Doesn't look like we have an athlete in lane 7. So we do have that free lane. Rhodes in 4, Smart in 5, Franklin in 6. Those perhaps are the 3 to watch. And Rhodes in 4 was rather left in the end, and it is Smart coming through with Franklin, but it looks like Smart will hold off the others. Matthew Smart it was from the Mansfield Harriers that was just able to hold off the likes of Franklin and also Rhodes either side of him to secure his place in the final. Matthew Smart is there, time of 6.82. Amazing to think that we are already around about halfway through our action on this first day. We did say right at the start how quickly these events will come thick and fast. Good value for money here at these English Age Group Athletics Championships. Plenty going on the track and of course in the field as well. Plenty still to come. In the first semi-final, Dylan Williams joining Teddy Wilson by right in the final. Henry Thomas and Ashley Ovis playing the waiting game. They have the next 2 fastest times in that first semi-final, but we haven't yet got the other placings in that second semi-final yet. And we still await, of course, the athletes in the third semi-final with the first 2 to go through. Here they are on your screen now. Flynn Ridgway in lane 1, Oliver Armitage in 2, Nathan Hedges in 3, Lewis Stevens in 4, Fosueni Eniam in 5, King Lu thought he was very good in the heats in 6, James Gill in 7, and in lane 8 Zain Azab Daftari of the Harrow Athletics Club. So all of these have run sub 7 seconds, so expect a quick semi-final here. This could be the semi-final where we see the 2 fastest runners-up going through. So on the outside, Azab Daftari has run a 6.85. And Black in lane 8. And again we are missing here an athlete that's Oliver Armitage from the Leeds City Athletics Club, who was set to line up in lane 2. So no Armitage. So we've got Ridgway in 1, Hedges 3, Stevens 4, Eniam 5, Lou 6, Gill 7, Azab Daftari in 8. Now King Lou gave a 2-fisted clenched celebration when he won his heat. Will he get the opportunity to reproduce that in this semi-final by reaching the last 8 and getting a lane in that final later on? Men's under 20 60 metre third semi-final, first 2 to qualify. Lou does get away quite well, but it looks to me as if it will be Stevens that might be getting the victory there. Lewis Stevens of Cardiff it was with the victory, and he will have a place in the final. His PB ahead of today was 6.78, so definitely one of the contenders for this title, and he's shown that there in that semi-final by holding off the challenges. The Welsh athlete from Cardiff is through into the final. Lewis Stevens taking that semi-final victory. In the previous semi-final, Matthew Smart, as we said, won it, so he's through. Ethan Franklin, he is also through, having finished second in that. Bright Otiora, one of the qualification times as the fastest runners-up, time of 6.89, but he'll need to keep an eye on what the minor times were, the minor placing times were in that race, to see if he gets that lane in the final after finishing third. So next up on track, we are going to be heading to some 400-metre races. It will be boys under 17s first of all, and we are going to have 5 heats of the boys under 17s 400 metres, and then we're going to have the women's under 20s 400 metres. We'll have 3 heats of that. Haven't yet got the confirmed results for you from that final, that third and final men's under 20 semi-final. We know who won it though, that was Lewis Stevens. We'll get that to you shortly, while we concentrate now on the next action on the track, these 400 metres races. So 2 laps of the track. So, in this first heat, 3 to qualify for the next stage, and then the next 3 fastest go through. So what you've got in this is 5 heats, and then a semi-finals, and then a final. We've got 6 in this first heat. In lane 1, Oscar Leyland. 2, Lucas Cameron. 3, Yusuf Al-Naguer. 4, William Jones. 5, Matthew Earl. And 6, Mani Patel. Mentioned earlier on that I thought I spotted Richard Kilty in the crowd, former world indoor champion, the Teesside Tornado. He's definitely here with his son, enjoying the athletics, working as a coach now, being retired from competitive athletics after the Paris Olympics, where he won a medal as part of that sprint relay squad. So just to let you know, in that previous semi-final for the men, Lewis Stevens won, as we knew. Nathan Hedges qualified in second from Decorum. Fosueni Eniam also hasn't qualified actually, despite a personal best time. Let's concentrate now though on this boys 400 metres. It's under 17s, first heat, first three to qualify from this heat, and it is heat 1 of 5. So Leyland in 1, Cameron in 2, El Nagir in 3, Jones in 4, Worrell in 5 and Patel in 6. Two laps of the track, and immediately full of running is Matthew Will of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club. He's already up and past Mani Patel as well. They have to run in lanes here, and you can see already, despite being in lanes and one of the outside lanes, Matthew Will is well on top here. El Nagir also showing well as they break. A little look over the shoulder there from Matthew Will. He's being tracked all the way around here by Yusuf Al Nagir as well. Al Nagir is in second position at the moment as they are over on that back straight. So it is Matthew Will of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club who heads in towards this home straight now. Another little look over the shoulder. It's World that's going to just trot across the line. In second position, where in bib 4.52 is Lucas Cameron. He also gets up to secure a place in the semi-final as well. No doubt about that one. Matthew Will, always impressive in that race. So we'll update you in due course on the 3 automatic qualifiers. We know who won it. El Nagir just got run out in the second position on the line. Was in second for a lot of that race. But just as we said, Lucas Cameron getting up there. Second heat of these boys under 17s 400 metres to come in a moment. Lane 1 of this second heat, Charlie Furness. 2, Oliver Hume. 3, Owen Boone. 4, Alex Stamp. 5, Koi Sewell. And 6, Lino Goodwin. So it's the men's under 17s 400 metres. Furness on the inside, Hume in 2, Boone in 3, Stamp of Wales in 4, Sewell in 5, Goodwin in 6. There's just a moment of uncertainty there. I think it was about where the hands were being placed by Lino Goodwin. No DQs, of course. And they are away safely this time as well. Still trying to get up on Goodwin, also making good running there. Here's Alex Stamp of Wales, and Stamp is already showing what he's all about down that back straight at the moment. Sewell has gone past Goodwin as well. He's being chased down by Stamp here in lanes for this first lap. Now they are able to break just before they get the bell, of course. 2 laps of the track, and leading it at the moment is Owen Boone. Owen Boone wearing bib 451 in the green. He's being tracked all the way though here. And I wonder whether Owen Boone now will feel the breath on the back of his neck and on the shoulder. He does. And Owen Boone is overtaken as we head into this home straight now. And it looks as though it will be a victory here for Goodwin. Lionel Goodwin it is that crosses the line. Well, Boone led the running for a lot of that, but it was Goodwin that took the win in the end. I think Hume was potentially qualified as well from Derby for a place in that final as well. So I can tell you in Heat 1, Matthew Whirl won it, as we know. Lucas Cameron came in second, also qualifying for the next stage, the semi-final. Oscar Leyland it was that finished third, running out Youssef Al-Nagir, who was in one of those qualification positions for quite some time in that event. He does not make it through as it stands automatically, might still get there through his qualification time as one of the fastest runners up. Results still to come then on that second heat for you. And we move forward to the third heat and the start list for that one. We've got 5 in the race. Josh Wiseman will be on the inside in lane 1. Harry Collister in lane 2 from Peterborough and Nene Valley. In lane 3, Shadwan Brian Gray. In lane 4, Matthew Sharples. And in lane 5 from Woodford Green Athletics Club and Essex Ladies, Toby Falola. So if you're just joining us this afternoon, maybe you've been out somewhere for your Saturday lunchtime. It is the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield which is hosting the England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championship events. And at the moment, 400 metres is on the track. And it is the third heat. The men's under 17s with 3 to qualify automatically from the 5 here. On the inside, Wiseman. Collister in 2, Brian Gray in 3, Sharples in 4, Falola in the outside in 5. Not a lot to choose between the 5 athletes in the early stages of this race. Although on the inside, Josh Wiseman is making up a little bit of ground here on Harry Collister. So Wiseman it is as they come around to take the belt here, who will just see himself battled out of it a little bit here by Toby Falola wearing the green and white. Although taking up the lead here is Shadwan Brian Gray. It's Brian Gray that leads it down the back straight, tracked all the way here by Falola as well. No one else is out of this race, including Collister as well, but it's still Shadwan Brian Gray as he heads into this home straight here, trying to get there. Although Brian Gray looks as though he will win it, and does win it comfortably. Trying to get there was bib number 438, Harry Collister. He will finish in second. He secures his place in the final as well. Always in control of that one, Shadwan Brian Gray. Owen Boone won the previous heat, and he'll be joined in the final by Oliver Hume and Charlie Furness. Guy Sewell will just have to wait and see what happens there. I can tell you in the end, Lino Goodwin, who I think did from memory cross the line first, was actually disqualified from that race. There were some issues over the start with Goodwin, but disqualified from that race, so we'll play no further part. But just that confirmed result from Heat 2 of this men's under-17s 400 metres. It's Owen Boone who will go through. Oliver Hume will also go through, and Charlie Furness will. And Curtis Sewell will just have to wait and see. But a bit of news, bit of drama there. Haven't got the full result yet from the third heat. On the fourth heat, in the fourth heat, the start list, we've got 5 again. Cian Farrell on the inside in lane 1. Callum Clydesdale in 2. Nathan Villas in 3. Joshua Peel in 4. And Ronan Douglas in lane 5. So we await Heat 4 confirmation, as we're hearing now, that certainly the winner, as I just said a few moments ago, of Heat 2 was disqualified in the end. So, boys under 17s, 400 metres, fourth heat, 3 to qualify for the semi-finals automatically. 3 others will qualify as well from the 5 heats as fastest runners up. And they are away for 2 laps of the track. This English Championship's making a really good start is Nathan Villas, all in black of the Birchfield Harriers, immediately up on Clydesdale and past him as well. That's a great start that from Villas from Birchfield Harriers. Also going well right on the outside here is Douglas of the North Shields Polytechnic Club, and it is Douglas wearing bib 445 who's way ahead of the rest of the field at the moment. In second position wearing 453 is Villas. But there's no doubting at the moment that it's Ronan Douglas, who looks as though he's going to be taking this race with ease. There are 4 behind him at the moment, all battling for the minor positions. Ronan Douglas just needs to keep his form and his shape, and he will do, and he will cross the line in first position, trying to get there into the final as well. Well, who knows? It's definitely a place in that final, you think, for Cian Farrell wearing 455, and then everyone dipping behind him. We'll just have to have a look and see what the timekeepers have decided there. But no doubting about our winner, Ronan Douglas, it is who has secured his place there in the semi-finals. In the previous race, Brian Gray, as we said, won it. Collister second and Sharples third. Wiseman, he at the moment has one of those qualification positions. More heats to come. Falola, incidentally, was disqualified. So fifth and final heat on the track for the men's under 17 shortly. Maynard, Reynolds, Nixon, Olay and Spicer in lane 1 then. Deacon Maynard, 2 Zach Reynolds, 3 Paul Nixon, 4 Elijah Olay and 5 Archie Spicer. So Elijah Olale has the personal best time here of 50.67, which puts him ahead of the rest of the field. His closest competitor based on those PBs, Zach Reynolds of the Winchester Club, 51.61. So this is the 5th heat of the boys under 17s. So Maynard on the inside. Reynolds in the black and yellow, then Nixon, Olale and Spicer. Now getting into position, Elijah Olale has just tripped over his starting blocks there, but he's hopefully sorted that out now, and that won't hamper his progress in this event. Boys under 17s, 400 metres, 3 to qualify by rights. Making a really fast start is Zach Reynolds, who's already up here on the shoulder of Paul Nixon. And Reynolds does go past Nixon, and now he's chasing down Olale. Olale himself is up on the shoulder of Spicer here as they look to make the break just past the yellow cones. Spicer it is, and Olale who take the bell. And in third position at the moment is Zach Reynolds, wearing bib 437. Those are the 3 in front. Olale it is that leads things out. Spicer of the Lancaster and Morecambe Athletics Club on that back straight. He's working very hard at the moment, but Elijah Olale looks pretty comfortable. He's afforded a little look over the shoulders. They know that only the first 3 will qualify by rights. Olale has taken another little look over the shoulder, and he just knows exactly what he's doing. As he crosses the line, he wins. In second position is Archie Spicer, and he's also into the semi-final as well. Zach Reynolds will look to join them and make a splash in that semi-final too, as the 3 that come through. Very controlled running that from Elijah Olale. Celebrates as well, able to enjoy the moment. Just putting his arms down by his side as he crossed the finish line, as if to say, just ease down. Semi-final and a final still to come, of course, this weekend, so lots more running for him to do. Knew that he didn't need to expend any additional energy, and always looked very much in control of that race. In the previous one, we saw Ronan Douglas winning in a PB time of 51.85. Joining him in the final, Cian Farrell, Callum Clydesdale as well, who finished second and third. Nathan Villas will have to wait and see, based on his time of 53.49, the results of that 5th and final heat, to see if he also gets a place in the semi-finals. So the women's under-20 pole vault final taking place at the moment as well, as we can see. Martha Hewitt-Chappell, she's gone clear at 270, 280, 290 and 3 metres. Imogen Clark's entered the competition at 3 metres and gone clear. Ella Wilkinson also clear at 3 metres. Rihanna Duvergier has gone clear at the third attempt at 290, but then has gone clear at 3 metres there, a season's best. Also means that she's very much in contention. Others perhaps to enter the competition a little bit later on. So next up, on the track, we're going to have the women's under-20s 400 metres. Also got a long jump competition going on at the moment as well. It's the girls under-17s long jump final. Olivia Scrimshaw leading at the moment with a jump of 5.58. That's her first attempt. Well, let's turn our attention back to the track now and this 400 metres. Heat 1. Emily Fawkes of the Glasgow School of Sport. She's in lane 1. Ella Henderson in 2. Gabriella Sutton in 3. Misha Lambohi in 4. Stephanie Okoro in 5. And Kamaya Bennett in 6. So Fawkes on the inside, all in black. Then Henderson of Kingston AC and Polly Harriers in the blue and black. Sutton in the green. And Vohi in the blue and the yellow from East Yorkshire of the Beverley Athletics Club. Okoro from Havering and Kamaya Bennett of the Coventry Godiva Harriers. Okuru, another name that keen track and field fans will be aware of. That's Nisha Lamvohi. Two laps of the track. This is the first heat of the women's under-20 400 metres. We've got 3 heats straight to a final. Winner is guaranteed to be there. The next 3 fastest across those heats will also be joining that winner in the final. And a good start here from Stephanie Okoro, who's up already on Maya Bennett, also inside of her at the moment. I can tell you that Gabriella Sutton is going well as they break here and take the belt, and leading it out is Stephanie Okoro. Remember, the winner is the only one guaranteed to go into the final. Bennett in second position at the moment. Okoro it is that's leading, and Bennett down the back straight will look to try and chase her down, and there will be a battle as well for that qualification time because of the 3 fastest runner-up spaces. But still, Okoro looks very much in charge of this race. Can Bennett do something as we head in towards this home straight? Bennett is chasing Okoro down. Can Okoro hold off? And Okoro in the end maybe just gets caught on the line there. And it looks to me as though Kamaya Bennett might just have got up on Stephanie Okoro. And that means, if true, Bennett it is that has automatically reached the final. Maybe Okoro confident enough that her time will be enough to see her there as one of the 3 other runners-up. We'll have to wait and see on that photo finish. So we'll have confirmation of that bit of drama for you shortly. Before that, we will probably have all the action from Heat 2. Again, just the winner, guaranteed of the place in the final. Then it's the waiting game. So remember, in these heats, 3 of them, and then straight to a final. Lane 1, Amber Richardson in this second heat. Lane 2, Imogen Barrett. 3, Annabelle Howells. 4, Louise Grenfell. 5, Ava Freeman. And 6 on the outside, Eleanor McIntosh. Eleanor McIntosh with 55 seconds exactly is the fastest on paper. PB is just slightly better than those also in this event. Ava Freeman's PB 55.91 in lane 5, just inside of her. So maybe keep your eye on McIntosh and Freeman in the 2 outside lanes as we watch it in this first lap. So women's under 20s, 400 metres. So Team GB winner 4x400 metre medal at the Olympic Games in Paris. Huge strength and depth as far as British 400 metre running is concerned as well in the women's discipline, as well as the men, actually, has to be said. Let's see what these under 20s generation have got here in this heat. Going really well here. On the inside is Amber Richardson, also Annabelle Howells going well in lane 3. But it is the runner on the outside that's going to take the belt. Way in the lead here, as we mentioned, Eleanor McIntosh. She is leading it at the moment, wearing bib number 516. It's McIntosh, and she is well ahead of everybody else in this race at the moment. She is looking to secure her place in the final. Remember, just the winner to go through automatically. The others will have to sit and wait for some of those positions. But Eleanor McIntosh of the Bristol and West Athletics Club doesn't look at the moment as though anyone will catch her. The closest runner to her is Ava Freeman of the Birchfield Harriers, but McIntosh it is who crosses the line. Freeman who comes in second for Birchfield Harriers, and in third position is Annabelle Howells, and they will have to wait and see whether the time is good enough to see them into the final. Strong, confident running from Eleanor McIntosh. Inevitably just slowed up as she knew the line was in sight and victory was going to be hers. In Heat 1, we saw Kamaya Bennett just edge out Stephanie Okoro. Gabriella Sutton in third and Misha Lambohi in fourth. So those 3 will have to just sit it out and wait at the moment. Okoro led for most of that race, if you were with us for the coverage, but just was done on the line, if you like, by Bennett, who just dipped past her. Finishing time 56.15 for Bennett, 56.16 for Okoro. Okoro clearly confident enough that that time will be enough to see her into the final. 3 heats here, and we are about to see the third of them. Evie Aitchison, she is in lane 1. Georgina Kite in 2. Alice Bennett in 3. Annie McLean in 4. Casey Musgrave in 5. And Arabella Wilson in lane 6. Casey Musgrave looks to be the form athlete in the field with a PB on this season of 55.31. She will know this city as well. She runs for the City of Sheffield and Durn Athletics Club. We are in Sheffield here at the English Institute of Sport. This is not only the home of this wonderful indoor athletics facility. You'll find the likes of our leading Olympians and Paralympians based here in Sheffield as well, the likes of GB Boxing. This is where Lewis Richardson put his work in to win his Olympic medal in boxing. There's a big gym just to the right hand side of this track, and all the medalists from over the years, the likes of Anthony Joshua and Nicola Adams and others, have their big portraits up in the GB Boxing gym. You'll see table tennis, GB table tennis here, Paralympics, GB's table tennis players here as well, along with many other sports. Terrific facility for the country, terrific facility for the city of Sheffield. So Aitchison here on the inside, Kite in 2, Bennett 3, McLean 4, Musgrave 5, and Wilson on the outside in 6. Again, Musgrave and Wilson in the 2 outside lanes would appear on paper to be the ones to watch. Wilson gets away powerfully as well, and she's trapped here by Musgrave. Not a lot to choose between them in the first 100 metres or so here. McLean is looking to get up on the shoulder of Musgrave here, and also Wilson as well, as they will break, and it will be those 3 that will take the bell. So the 2 leading it through, Arabella Wilson and Casey Musgrave, and in 3rd position at the moment is Annie McLean as well. Annie McLean in 3rd position at the moment. What can Musgrave and Wilson do at the head of the field? Leading it at the moment is Casey Musgrave, but Arabella Wilson is breathing down her neck, and she is on her shoulder as they come into this home straight as well. And it looks as though it will be a victory here for Casey Musgrave. Musgrave it is that takes the victory. In 2nd position, wearing bib number 518, is Arabella Wilson, and in 3rd, Annie McLean. So they will have to wait and see, the 2nd and 3rd positions, if they've done enough as far as the time is concerned for a place in the final. But we know who the winner is, and she's definitely there. Casey Musgrave. Home soil for her. She's from Sheffield, racing in Sheffield, and she will be in the final here in the Steel City as well. Another terrific piece of entertainment on the track here at the English Institute of Sport. Another race where it was very difficult for much of it to know where exactly all the placings were going to be going. So, a little break before the next events on the track, incidentally. That will be the men's under-20s 400 metres. We will have six heats, of that before a couple of finals. We've got some events in the field to enjoy between now and then.
জাম হয়ে গেছে, জিনিসপত্র এখানে
Just before we take a whip around some of the field events, before we are back on the track, just confirmation that Casey Musgrove qualified from that previous heat, the City of Sheffield and Dearn athlete. 55.48 her time. Also joining her in the final will be Arabella Wilson. She's qualified with a time of 55.91. So I can tell you that qualifying for that, Okoro did make it through, despite nearly letting it go on the line as Bennett beat her. Okoro did make it through as one of the three runners-up. Ava Freeman also finished second in the second heat. She joins Eleanor McIntosh. She won that heat in that final as well. That's the women's under-20 400 metres final coming up later. So we've got the girls under-17s long jump final in progress at the moment. At the moment, Layla Newth of the Ealing, Southall and Middlesex Club, wearing bib 957. She leads the way. Her second jump of 5.65, the best. In your picture there, wearing bib number 955, is Grace Nyongo of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. Her best jump today so far, 5 metres and 9 centimetres. Olivia Scrimshaw on the runway now from the D-Side Amateur Athletics Club. A Welsh athlete. 5.58 was her first jump, 5.38 was her second. Alice Cushell of the Thurrock Harriers waiting patiently now. Now Alice in her first round jump, 5.34, that's her best mark so far in this competition. 5.33, so consistent so far in her first two leaps. We wait to see what she can pull out the bag in this next leap. Third jump coming up as well for Alicia Chilvers. Alicia Chilvers of the Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow Club. So 5 metre 6 centimetre jump in the first round, 5.16 in her second round. Scrimshaw that we just saw, her third leap, 5:34, so that hasn't bettered the 5:58 that she put in her first round. Let's see how Chivers gets on here. Lauren Hewitt is next up, the Wigan and District athlete. Now she's registered at the moment no mark, so 2 no jumps for her. Needs to get a mark on the board. Chivers that we just saw, she's an improvement again there in her third jump, 5:29 now, so she's added significantly. She's gone from 5:06, 5:16 now to 5:29. Pressure on though here for Lauren Hewitt. Well, it is a mark on the board. She's got the white flag. (17) in this competition in total. Hewitt's jump is a personal best there of 5:36, so puts her into 8th position overall. She is now very much in this contest. She has arrived. Just saw Tiana Arubason there just run through on her third jump, so she doesn't improve on her 5 meters 6 centimeters. Grace Walker again was in that jeopardy of needing to register a mark there from the Skyrack Athletics Club. So 2 no jumps, but she has one on the board now. It's 4:81. That was our leader, by the way, Layla Newt of the Ealing Southall and Middlesex Club. 5:52 was her first round. 5:65 still the best. Another leap there, third round jump of 5:52, so she hasn't improved, but she is still in the lead at the moment, heading off Olivia Scrimshaw, who is in second position with her jump of 5:58. And Alice Cochelle, her personal best for the Thurrock Harrier, in her third round jump she's improving as well, 5:49 for her, and she's currently in third position. Lacey Osman there gets the white flag for her third round jump, 5:42. Yeah, it's her best leap so far. That was in the first round of competition. 5:22 this time, so she can't better that. Meanwhile, we can see athletes now back on the track, and our attention will turn back to our next action, which will be the men's under-20s 400 metres heats. So we see 6 heats in total, and what will happen here from those 6 heats, 2 will go through automatically, and then the 6 fastest will qualify for the semi-finals. So lane 2, Jack Farrell of Cardiff Athletics. In lane 3, Ryan Mosey. 4, Aaron Head. 5, Connor Kelly. And 6, Chinadu Ndukwu. So 2 of these 5 will get a place in the semi-finals. So no one on the very inside. Farrell, we're in the blue with the red panels down the side. Mosey in the green and the black. Head in the all red vest. You've got Kelly, we're in the yellow with the reds flash across it, of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletic Club, and Ndukwu of Blackheath and Bromley on the outside, all in black. So 2 to go through then from this heat. Heat 1 of the men's under-20s 400 metres, 2 laps of the track. Making ground very quickly is Connor Kelly of the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club. He has already gone past Ndukwu on the outside of him. Remember, as I said, 2 laps of the track, so they will break here as they go through the yellow cones. And after that quick start from Connor Kelly, he takes the bell. He just calms things down a little bit there. Ndukwu in 3rd position at the moment, went through the bell in 2nd. A little look over the shoulder there from Connor Kelly as he looks, as he comes around this final bend, wearing bib number 470, looks to see again what his competition is. It will be a win though, an easy win in the end for Connor Kelly. And in 2nd position, Aaron Head, wearing bib 476, and in 3rd position from lane 3 is Ryan Mosey. So Head and Kelly go through by rights, and Mosey will have to wait and see if that time was good enough. Controlled running again there from Connor Kelly. Never really looked in any kind of doubt. So remember, 6 heats of this men's under-20s 400 metres. So, heat 2 of the men's under 2400 metres. Lane 1, Alexander Beck. 2, Vincent Chikukwa. 4, Andrew Crera. 5, Levi Fagbun. 6, Aidan Geffey. Well, Alexander Beck on the inside has a personal best of 47.30 in lane 2, in the black and the yellow. And is definitely the best time from any of the other athletes in this field. Chikukwa in the all black from the Birchfield Harriers, his PB 49.71. He's the only other athlete in the field to have gone sub 50 seconds for this indoor 400 metres. But you can see straight away Chikukwa is up and on Crera and past him as well, and also about to take over Crera is Beck as well. Those are the two that we've named. Beck on the inside, Chikukwa, not a lot to choose between them as they take the bell here. And in third position at the minute is Fagbun, Levi Fagbun in the third position as they take the bell. But it is the man that we said right at the start, Alexander Beck, who is leading. He's got a good 2-3 metre advantage now over Vincent Chikukwa. And Levi Fagbun is trying to hang on here, trying to get the time in order to try and be in contention for a place in that final. But heading there automatically will be Alexander Beck. And it will be the Birchfield Harrier also getting there automatically, Vincent Chikukwa. Fagbun in the end had to dip for the line. There was a little bit of a battle there between him and also Crera and Aidan Geffey as well. But no doubting, again, Alexander Beck of the Winchester Club, his PB put him the head of the field, and it proved to be as well in the unfolding of the race there. He goes through to the final. Vincent Chikukwa, or the semi-final I should say, Vincent Chikukwa will also be joining him in the next stage. So we've got 6 heats in total here. Results from the first heat. Connor Kelly for the Hercules Wimbledon Athletics Club winning in some style. Aaron Head, as we said, finished second. So Mosey, Nadukwu and Farrell, who are the other 3, have qualification times as it stands, because 6 further qualifiers will go into the semi-finals, but still plenty more action to unfold with the remaining heats. We've just seen heat 2 as we go back here to the long jump. The long jump taking place at the moment as well. This is the girls under 17's long jump taking place. Layla Newt still in the lead. That's Carish Francis, by the way. Now her first round jump 4:59. It was a no jump for her in the second round. She's a City of York athlete, and it's a 4:96, so she improves on that in the third round, but she's 16th of 17 as it stands at the moment in that long jump competition. So we're going for heat 3 now on the track again. Heat 3 of the men's under 2400 metres. Lane 2, Elliot Lloyd Uzugbe. Lane 3, Joseph Poynton. 4, Alexander Lyons. 5, John Flack. And 6, Harry Bradley. Now Bradley is the, on paper, fastest entrant in the race. Personal best of 48.46 for the Newport Harrier. Elliot Lloyd Uzoegbu, his personal best 49.68. He's an athlete from the Corby Athletics Club. He's in the blue vest on the inside. Poynton in blue and red. Lions of Trafford in the white with the blue and yellow stripe. Famous athletics club, of course. Flack from the Kent Athletics Club. And then on the outside in the yellow, Harry Bradley of Newport. Flack, for the record, in the blue. Navy blue. So the men's under 20 400 metres, third heat. And the two past the finish line first will qualify for the semi-finals. There will be 6 others from the 6 heats. And I can tell you that Alexander Lyons is making the early running in this, the Trafford Athletics Club racer. In the centre of the field at the moment. He will take the bell in second position though, because leading it out from the outside is Harry Bradley. So it's Bradley at the moment who leads Lyons. So Bradley and Lyons with Flack in third position at the moment. It doesn't look as though Lyons will be able to get up onto the shoulder and make any kind of challenge on Harry Bradley. It looks as though Harry Bradley, wearing bib number 472 of the Newport Harriers, will qualify for the final. He does qualify for the final. Joining him in that final by right, wearing bib number 489, will be Alexander Lyons of the Trafford Club, and the others will have to wait and see. Heat 4 of the men's under 20. Lane 2, Kai Fellows. 3, Peter Gardner. 4, Zach Cumberland. 5, Fred Hake. And 6, Jacob Gosnell. So having a little look at some of the times that some of these athletes have posted, it's difficult to look beyond Fred Hake of the Herne Hill Harriers. A PB of 49.01. Kai Fellows 49.58 of the Victoria Park Harriers and Tower Hamlets. On the inside, 49.58 also seemingly puts him bang in contention. And then Jacob Gosnell 50.54. But not a lot to choose between them. Fellows on the inside, then Gardner, then Cumberland, Hake, and then Gosnell on the outside. And again, over the first 50 metres or so, it is Fred Hake that makes up a lot of ground already on Jacob Gosnell. And Fred Hake in the red and black vest as we look to break here at the end of this first 200 metre lap. It is going to be Fred Hake that takes the bell in the lead and looking very comfortable as well. In second position at the moment, wearing bib 488, is Kai Fellows. Can he get up on the shoulder of Hake down that back straight? It is Fred Hake of the Herne Hill Harriers, a PB of 49.01, who has taken this race by the scruff of its neck at the moment. Can anyone else get close to him as he goes into this finish straight? Fred Hake knows that the top two will qualify automatically for the semi-finals. He will be there. Hake is there, also there, wearing bib number 488 is Kai Fellows as well. It's a time of 49.74 for Fred Hake as well, so just outside his PB. But most importantly today, this is championship racing. he's into the next phase of the competition, into the semi-finals. Haven't got the confirmed results for everybody from Heat 3. As I say that, they come through. Harry Bradley, as we know, and Alexander Lyons both qualifying for the final by rights. It's a PB, personal best, for Alexander Lyons from the Trafford Club. I can tell you at the moment, Lloyd Ozu-Egbu, Flack and Poynton, John Flack and Joseph Poynton, their times in that race would also see them go through to the final as it stands at the moment. But we still have more heats to go, 5 and 6. Heat 5 coming up very shortly on track here. Rylan Carroll of the Neath Harriers in Wales will be lane 2, all in black. Rory Taylor-Young from Glasgow, the School of Sport there, will be lane 3. Jack Talbot in 4. Ewan Wilson in 5 of Cloneckley. And in lane 6, Jimmy Ward of the Leamington Cycling and Athletics Club. So, Wales, Scotland, and regions of England all represented in this race. Bit of home nations interest. The home nations will get to compete against one another next summer at the Scotstoun Stadium in Glasgow, which will host the track and field, the athletics at the Commonwealth Games. Announced this week as well that there will be at the Commonwealth Games a total of around about 200 medals up for grabs. So despite the fact it's gone down from the 17 or so sports we saw in Birmingham down to 10 sports, a smaller, more compact, more sustainable Commonwealth Games, definitely the way forward as it heads towards its centenary. Still 200 medal moments, 200 gold medals up for grabs. And in athletics we're going to see a mixed 4x400 metres. That will be competitive with nations and territories from across the Commonwealth. And we're going to see the return of the famous Commonwealth Mile as well. Something that the President of World Athletics, Lord Sebastian Coe, who's currently bidding to become President of the International Olympic Committee, suggested. It was going to happen in Victoria. It's definitely going to be happening in Glasgow at the Commonwealth Games next year. Wonder whether some of these athletes might be there representing Team England, Team Wales or Team Scotland. Representatives from those 3 home nations in this race. And we are underway here in the men's under 20 400 metres, 2 to qualify, as we said. And already it's Rory Taylor-Young of the Glasgow School of Sport who is making ground and is well up in some of the athletes outside of him as well. On the outside, I can tell you that Jimmy Ward is going well, and it is going to be Jimmy Ward with the bandana and the headband that crosses the line and takes the bell first. So it is Ward that leads it at the moment. It is Taylor-Young in second position. Remember, the top 2 will qualify for the semi-finals by right. It doesn't look as though anyone will get there ahead of Jimmy Ward, although Taylor-Young is under just a little bit of pressure now as well as we get in towards this home straight. It is just closing up and compacting a little bit. Can Jimmy Ward hold off the others? Jimmy Ward does hold off the others, and also getting there is Rory Taylor-Young of the Glasgow School of Sport. Had a little look over his shoulders as he went into that home straight, and he knew that he had done enough, and the 2 of them will be in the semi-finals. 51.48, so well within Ward's capabilities. He's run a 49.10 in his young career so far. So terrific performance in Heat 5 there. Still awaiting some of those final results from Heat 4. We saw the likes of Fred Hake and Kai Fellows. And we are going to see the 6th and final heat of the men's under 20s 400 metres shortly. have this long jump competition going on as well at the moment. It's the girls under 17s final of the long jump. On the runway there is our leader, Layla Newt of the Ealing, Southall and Middlesex Club. 5.65 in the second round was her best jump. She gets the white flag this time. We'll see if jump here in round 4 is an improvement on that 5.65, but at the moment she leads by 7 centimetres from Olivia Scrimshaw of the Deeside Amateur Athletics Club representing Wales. Scrimshaw 5.58. That jump by Layla there 5.38, so no improvement on her 5.65. So back to the action on the track for you now. And heat 6, the final heat of this men's under 20 400 metres. Nicholas Maksugowski of the City of Plymouth Club in lane 1, Harry Excel in 2, Samuel Kalembo in 3, Finley McGill in 4, Owen Barron in 5 and Jake Rowley in lane 6. So McGill of the Worcester Athletics Club has the fastest time in the field, a personal best of 49.10. But look at the athlete from the City of Plymouth Club in lane 1 as well. Green vest with the black stripe down the side, wearing the purple spikes. That is Nicholas Maksugowski. He also has a very decent PB, 49.20, so just a tenth worse off than his closest competitor in this field. 2 laps of the track. Heat 6 of the men's under 20 400 metres. And already in the early stages of this one, the athlete in lane 1 from the City of Plymouth, Nicholas Maksugowski, is up and past Harry Excel on the outside of him. Maksugowski is looking to take the bell in the lead here. He's being tracked though here by Kalembo, wearing 4.84, who's right on his shoulder at the moment. Also there in contention is Harry Excel of the Huntingdonshire Club as well. Excel is going backwards slightly here, so it is still Maksugowski who is leading this one with the first 2 to go through, and tracking him is Kalembo wearing 4.84 as well. And can the man from the City of Plymouth get there? He can. The 2 of them can. It's Nicholas Maksugowski and Samuel Kalembo who have both qualified for the next stage, the semi-final of this. Kalembo from the Sutton and District Club, the athlete from the City of Plymouth Club, both into the semi-finals. So that is all 6 heats of the men's under 20 400 metres complete. Saw in the previous heat Jimmy Ward and Rory Taylor-Young go through. Ian Wilson, who finished 3rd, his time of 51.82 will not be enough to see him go through to the semi-finals. Brilliant atmosphere inside the English Institute of Sport as well. Lots of the athletes staying on once their competition has finished to watch their friends and their teammates and their competitors as well. As we return to this girls under 17s long jump final. That's Sophia Ingham there. She's in contention. Her best sleep of the day, 5.43 in the 3rd round. Put her into 7th position. So having completed there the 400 meters heats, we are going to go back now to the 60 meters, and it's finals time. And we're going to start with the girls under 15s. So we are going to get the girls and the boys under 15s and under 17s final, followed by the under 20s final as well. So some quick races to come. Don't go away, don't blink, you will miss them, literally in some cases. And we've also got the 800 meters finals for the boys, the under 15 boys to come, before some 800 meters heats for the under 15 girls and the under 17 girls and the under 20s girls as well. Still plenty more action. And we've also got 300 meter finals to come after 5 o'clock this evening too. And the final of the women's 400 meters under 20s, that is going to be the final event on track at 6:10. But who is going to be crowned champion here? Who will be able to say that they are the English champion over 60 meters for the girls under 15s? Now, Honor Oteng has looked very, very impressive in qualification for this final. So has Grace Good of the Leeds City Club as well. Watch out for Annabelle Fasuba, who's in lane 3. And don't write off Joy Lorinda in lane 7. That said, all 8 in contention. You only need to get a lane in the final to be in with a chance. Who here are the future Daryl Nita or Dina Asher Smith or Imani Lara Lancico or Amy Hunt or any of those other terrific sprinters that we've got in this country at the moment? Sprinters who of course at the Olympic Games won that brilliant relay silver medal. It could have been a gold, it could have been a gold as well, for those of you that watched it and remember it. They were not too far away. Daryl Nita was motoring, she was motoring down that final leg of that relay. That is what these athletes will be aspiring to do as we head towards Los Angeles in 2028, and maybe Brisbane 2032 might be in the sights of some of these under 15s. Here are our contenders then, here are our finalists. In lane 1 from Croydon Harriers, Gabby Reid. In lane 2, representing Rugby and Northampton Athletics Club, Emily Eldon. In lane 3, the City of Plymouth athlete, Annabelle Fasuba. In lane 4, Grace Good of the Leeds City Athletics Club. In 5, representing Brat, Zariah Williams. In lane 6, Honor Oteng, representing the Be Fit Today Track Academy. In lane 7, from Woodford Green Athletic Club and Essex Ladies, it's Joy Lorinda. And in lane 8, Samantha Agamo of the Wolverhampton and Bilston Club. One of these will be the English champion in less than a couple of minutes' time. That is Emily Eldon of the Rugby and Northampton Club. Reid in 1, Eldon in 2, Fasuba 3, Good in 4, Williams in 5, Oteng in 6, Lorinda in 7, Agamo in lane 8. The final of the girls under 15s 60 metres. We've had some drama at the start in the early stages of these races. Who will take the title? And they are away, and it's a terrific start in lane 3 for Fasuba, but she's under a bit of pressure there in the end. and it is Oteng, I think, that took the title. Asuba and Oteng together. Well, it's a time of 7.56 in a really closely fought race. Annabelle Fasuba got a terrific start, but Honor Oteng came really well towards the end. A photo finish, was it for Suba in lane 3 with Oteng in second. Well, a really exciting girls under 15s final there. Very difficult to try and predict the winner, and very difficult in the end with it being so close, but it looked as though it was Fasuba that won it. Still, we haven't got the confirmed results of those minor places as well. We are now going to turn our attention to the boys and the under 15s boys final as well. So Uprameo Mukherjee in lane 1, 2 Cameron Kennedy, 3 Giovanni Lakota, 4 Lawrence Foster, 5 Piers Spencer Sims, 6 Alex Asagi, 7 Segun Giwa, and 8 Joe Moss. Well, we do have those confirmed results through. It was Fasuba that won it. Annabelle Fasuba, time of 7.53, a personal best for her. Honor Oteng with the silver medal, 7.58. Personal best time for her as well. And Grace Good it was from the Leeds City Club. Those have been the 3 standouts today. A personal best for her as well, 7.66. You can't ask much more than that. And those are your gold, silver and bronze medalists in the girls under 15 60-metre final. So here we go then with the final of the boys under 15s 60 metres. Mukherjee in 1, Kennedy 2, Lakota in 3, Foster in 4, Spencer Sims in 5, wearing the green and white hoops, Asagi in 6, Giwa in 7, and Moss on the outside in lane 8. They are away cleanly this time as well. It's a terrific start from the 2 in the middle, and it's the 2 Blackheath athletes that are going to be eclipsed by the athlete in the middle of those, which is Lawrence Foster. Well, it's Piers Spencer Sims with the victory. The Lawrence Foster and Alex Asagi either side of him in the end, and Piers Spencer Sims coming through with the win. Well, the 2 Woodford Green athletes, 1 in lane 4, 1 in lane 6 in the end, eclipsed by Piers Spencer Sims in the middle. So he is our boys champion, Piers Spencer Sims. So we go again into the final of the women's under 17 60 metres. Princess Akoma in lane 1. Princess Awelu in 2. Selena Bina-Arlo in 3. Layla Lee in 4. Chevelle Marshall in 5. Kishia Remu in 6. Tia Akinola in 7. And Shia Kenyon in lane 8.
So that was his previous time. And that's what the first one.
They're away cleanly this time as well. It was a good start by Akoma in lane 1, but coming through in lane 3 at the moment is Abina Arlo. And the winner of the 60 metres, wearing bib number 162, Selena Abina Arlo of the Gateshead Harriers and Athletics Club. She has won the title. She is the girls under 17s winner. She has won that gold medal. Well, Celine Abina Arlo, personal best time of 6.60. She's struggling to keep the smile off her face at the moment. A really good start for her, and she just moved through the gears in that race to take that victory. And she is the English champion at under 17s level. So just to confirm a couple of results from earlier, Piers Spencer Sims it was who won eventually over Alex Asaki and Lawrence Foster in a very close finish between Asaki and Foster in the silver and the bronze medal positions. Spencer Sims winning the under 15s title. And we've just seen the girls under 17s as well. And as we said, Celine Abina Arlo winning that one, a championship record, a season's best as well, 7.38. Chevelle Marshall in the silver and Layla Lee in the bronze, 7.51 was her time in that bronze medal position as well. So we go forward now to the next final, and this is the boys under 17s now, men's under 17 60 metre final, and Zaya Burrell in 1, Oluwatobi Ogandiko in 2, Bronson Hearn Smith in 3, Kelly Aru in 4, Farrell Fabusiwa in 5, David Asima Ryuk in 6, Victor Redmond in 7, Harvey Beckles in lane 8. So the final of the boys under 17s 60 metres. Come through heats and semi-finals to get here. A good start in lane 1 from Burrell there. But coming through here in the white is Fabu Siwa. 6:84 the winning time. And wearing bib number 114, Farrell Fabu Siwa of the Croydon Harriers takes that title. He dominated it from around about 10-15 metres after a good start initially from some of the other competitors. There was no doubting Farrell Fabu Siwa's dominance when it came down to the reckoning, and he is the English champion for the boys under 17s over 60 metres. Well, terrific result there for the young athlete from Croydon. So we're going to be with the women's under 20s 60-metre final shortly. So 8 in the final of this women's under 20s. So in lane 1, Kaya Slater, the Reading Club. 2, Lily Bradley. 3, Jessica Mantle. 4, Esme Dubois. 5, Ella Edwards. 6, Omosarichi Moniki. 7, Nell Desir. And 8, Isabel Walkie. And they are away cleanly this time. It was a good start from Jessica Mantle in lane 3. She's under a little bit of pressure now, and Mantle will not win this one because the title will go to Nell Desir. Nell Desir wins that title. The title goes, in fact, to Moniki. Well, it was Moniki in the end in lane 6 who has won that one, the under 20s. So final of the men's under 20, 60 metres here. All eyes will be on bib number 265, Teddy Wilson. But let's go through the full 8 for you. Henry Thomas in lane 1, 2 Ethan Franklin, 3 Teddy Wilson, 4 Lewis Stevens, 5 Matthew Smart, 6 Dylan Williams, 7 Nathan Hedges and 8 Bright Otiora. That's Matthew Smart wearing bib number 227. Final of the men's under 20 60 metre. Thomas in 1, Franklin 2, Wilson 3, Stevens 4, Smart in 5, Williams 6, Hedges in 7, Otiora in lane 8. And in lane 2, Franklin got a really good start. Teddy Wilson is motoring through as well. So it's Smart. And Smart, Stevens and Wilson, it was all on the line. Whether Smart it was got the dip. Lewis Stevens, Teddy Wilson and Matthew Smart, so close between the three of them. It's a time of 6.74. Now Matthew Smart has never run that fast before. 6.78, they don't know. It looked to me as though it was Smart on the dip, with Wilson and Stevens in the silver and the bronze medal position. Smart thinks he's won it. And he is. He thinks the men's under 20s 60 metre English champion here. So close between the three of them. Just to confirm as well the result of the previous race, the women's race. Monique it was that won it. Time of 7.44, a personal best. Second was Ella Edwards, 7.53, and Jessica Mantle finished third, 7.54. Dubois fourth, Bradley fifth. Desir down in sixth position, Slater seventh. Walkie did not start. So just to bring you up to date with what happens next, we've got a final on the track for the boys under 15s 800 metres very shortly. So there will be 3 going in that, 4 laps of the track. And then we will have heats of the girls 800 metres under 15s race. There will be 3 heats. The under 15s, there will be 3 heats for the under 17s girls, then there will be 3 heats for the boys under 17, so that marks your card for the next hour or so. Well, we have confirmed results now from that very close final of the men's under 20s 60 metres, and in fact it's been given to Teddy Wilson, a time of 6.733. Matthew Smart with a time of 6.735. So we've had to go to thousandths of a second there with Lewis Stevens in third. We said it was a blanket finish. Stevens finished with a time of 6.75, featuring Wilson, Smart and Stevens, but it's finally been adjudged that Teddy Wilson has won it. I think Smart thought he had. We thought he had for a moment, but the title has been given to Teddy Wilson. He was the one that we named in the build-up. So the girls under 15 long jump continues. Freya Howells of the Crewe and Nantwich Club there on the runway. Her best jump was in the first round, 4:59. Let's put her in the top 10 as it stands at the moment. 4:55 on her second jump for Freya Howells. That's the schedule for what we've got coming up for the rest of today. 4:47 that leap from Freya Howells in her third round. That's Isla Boardman in the long jump competition, which is unfolding in the middle of the field as we await the next events on the track, which we said are 800 metres races. We've also got some presentations going on at the moment as well. Presentations for these 60 metres. Layla Lee of the Hallamshire Harriers winning the bronze medal. Silver medal from Croydon Harriers going to Chevelle Marshall. Personal best time of 7.51. She just edged out the bronze medalist there. And the gold medal, a championship record and a season's best time for Celine Obina-Arlo of the Gateshead Harriers Athletics Club. The gold medal, the winner of the girls under 17 60 metre title here in Sheffield, is Celine Obina-Arlo. It's Emma Frisbee in this long jump competition, Southend-on-Sea Athletics Club athlete. The attention's going to turn back to the track in a moment because we have the 3 in the 800 metres, the boys under 15's 800 metres. Only 3 going. So Harry Robinson of the Dundee Hawkhill Harriers in the blue and white, Jake Davis of the Luton Athletic Club, and Jesse Bryant of the Swindon Harriers. So 4 laps of the track. And Jesse Bryant at the moment just leads them through the first 150 metres or so of this race. Bryant tracked there by Davis, and Robinson wearing bib 521 just bringing up the rear. So Jesse Bryant, his PB is 2:06 exactly, so well over a second ahead of his nearest rival in this contest, Jake Davis, whose PB is 2:07.09 from the Luton Athletic Club. Harry Robinson's PB is 2:07.85 from the Dundee Hawkhill Harriers. So Jake Davis currently in second position, just in behind Jesse Bryant here. So Bryant leads, Davis tracks him. 2 laps to go, of course, down that back straight at the moment. Robinson is just a little bit off the pace as it stands right now. Now Bryant is going to allow Jake Davis just to take up a bit of the running here, with 1 lap to go, taking the bell as it all is unfolding in behind him. Leading this one is Jake Davis of Luton. Jesse Bryant, though, tracks him all the way, and Harry Robinson is still in contention as well. So 100 metres or so to go. Jake Davis it is who looks to try and power around this final bend now and into that home straight. Can anyone challenge Jake Davis here? A little look over his shoulder, but it will be Jake Davis who's going to win this one. Jesse Bryant who's going to take the silver medal. And in third position will be Harry Robinson of the Dundee Hawkhill Harriers. Your 1, 2, 3 in the boys under 15's 800 metre final. A time of 2:05.52. And the title goes the way of Jake Davis. So we're seeing another presentation at the moment, just in the centre of the track for the men's under 17 60 metre. Bronze medal going to David Azima Riok, time of 7.008. Bronson Hearn Smith, a personal best of 7.004 of the Colchester Harriers Club in the silver medal position. And Farrell Fabasiwa, it was, that won the title with a time of 6.82. So we're now going to get into some more 800 metres races. We're going to see 3 heats for the girls under 15s. And in heat 1, lane 2, Sophia Neal. Lane 3, Sophia Hare. Lane 4, Imogen Brown. 5, Clara Booth. And 6 will be Maisie Mullett. So again, 4 laps of the track here. Now the winner of this race will qualify automatically straight into the final. 3 fastest runners-up will also go into that final, but we do have 3 heats of this 800 metres. So on the inside as we look, Neil, then Hare, Brown, Booth and Mullet. So they are underway at the start then of the Girls Under 15's 800 metres in the first heat. Making the early running is Sophia Hare, and also there on the outside as well, Maisie Mullet of the Reconsor Valley Club. She's tracked by the familiar figure there of Clara Booth with the white baseball cap. Booth just taking her place second at the moment as we enter the home straight for the first time with 3 laps to go. Maisie Mullet in lane 6 leading it out. She has the most superior time of this field, a personal best of 2:14.35. Booth's personal best is 2:18.51, so that on the form book would see her finishing second in this race. At the moment, Sophia Hare with her PB of 2:20.89 would also look to be in the mix, and she is in the mix at the moment, just tracking Booth and tracking Mullet, and now just entering the second position as we enter here the home straight with 2 laps to go. So the winner of this race qualifies automatically for the final. Next 3 will be looking for times. They will be racing against the clock, but still it's Mullet leading this race at the moment. Hare is in second and Booth is in third. Booth is just tracking the shoulder here of Clara Booth. Booth represents the Kettering Town Harriers Club. Sophia Hare representing Crewe and Nantwich Athletics Club, but out in front still, as she has been for the whole race, Maisie Mullet of the Reconsor Valley Club. And she will take the bell here with a couple of metres advantage over her closest rivals. Taking the bell and looking in control is Maisie Mullet. Can someone attack from behind her? Sophia Hare in the second position at the moment. Clara Booth is just dropping off that group and is having to work really hard down the back straight to try and get back on terms, and she is working hard and making up just a little bit of ground here on Clara Booth. But looking in control here is Maisie Mullet. What has Booth done? Has she extended too much energy down that back straight? Is anyone going to be able to get past Mullet? It doesn't look like it. Mullet is going to take the victory easily and will go into the final in second position, and we'll have to wait and see. Wearing 5:27 is Sophia Hare. Clara Booth it is that finishes third. Again, we'll have to wait and see the time. And now coming through in lane 4, Imogen Brown, and just finishing there from lane number 2, Sophia Neal of the Kingfisher Harriers Club. So Maisie Mullet on previous times was the favourite in the field, proved to be as well, and has secured her place. We've just seen the presentations for the women's under-20 60-metre final, won by Maneki. Isabel Walkie didn't start in that final. We are going to get the second heat now of the women's, or the girls under 17's 800 metres. Madeline Turner in lane 1 on the inside, Layla Rodden in lane 2, lane 3 Serena Clark, 4 Bella Taylor and 5 Violet Rudkin. So underway in this women's 800 metres. And actually it's Lauren Higgins in 1, Olivia Wright in 2, Beatrice Edmondson in 3, Anya Rochester in 4, Demi Leonard in 5 and Cara Bryan in lane 6. And it's Cara Bryan who leads things through the first lap here. She represents the Blackheath and Bromley Harriers Club. Her PB is 2:15.38. She's run a 2:16.73 this season. Her closest rival as far as times in this field is concerned is Demi Leonard of the Kingston upon Hull Club. Her PB 2:17.38. But at the moment it's Cara Bryan very much in control here as we head towards the halfway mark of this 800 metres race. Beatrice Edmondson it is in second position at the moment, and then Olivia Wright who is in the third position. Remember, only the winner is guaranteed to qualify for the next stage, which is a straight final after these 3 heats. This is heat 2 of 3, and it doesn't look like anyone will be challenging Cara Bryan as it unfolds at the moment, and she heads towards the home straight for the penultimate time in this race. She will hear the bell here. They are just beginning to close up a little bit behind her. There are 4 athletes in behind as well. Making a little bit of a move here is Anya Rochester of the Watford Harriers. Rochester's moved into the second position now in the race, and she's being tracked there by Demi Leonard of the Kingston upon Hull Club. Has anyone got the legs though to take on Cara Bryan here? Still Anya Rochester leads the race behind Cara Bryan. Has Bryan got the strength to hold them all off as they aim to line up and try and come past her? Now Cara Bryan is under a little bit of an attack here from Anya Rochester, and Bryan reacts to that attack as well and puts the foot down, but it's going to be Rochester who's going to take the victory. Rochester does take the victory. Coming through for second position as well was Demi Leonard, and in the end Cara Bryan, who led for so much, just didn't have enough in the tank there at the end of that race. But a really good performance, you have to say, from Anya Rochester, who came through to take it. (2:20.39), so a personal best time as well. Anya Rochester's PB before it was 2:20.98. Didn't panic at any point during that race, even when Cara Bryan had a huge lead, and you could just see there she ended up finishing third, the long-time leader in that race, overtaken on the line by Rochester initially and then Demi Leonard as well. Results from the first heat. We know that Maisie Mullet won it and has qualified. Sophia Hare second, Cara Booth third, Imogen Brown fourth. They will have to have a look to see if they stay there as the 3 fastest runners up. So we're going to get the third and final heat in a few moments of this girls under 15's 800 metres. Let's run through the starters for you. Millie Sharp in lane 1, Zoe Roberts in 2, Mariana Owen in 3, Hallie Parks in 4, Betty Ahmed in 5, Isabel Beddoe in lane 6. One to qualify automatically for the final. 3 fastest runners up to join her. 4 laps of the track in the girls under 15 800 metres. And leading the way in the early stages from the Warriors Club, Isabel Beddoe. She has a personal best of 2:17.27, which is the second quickest in the field. Mariana Owen of the Kettering Town Harriers in the second position at the moment, and she is tracked there by Hallie Parks of the Dudley and Stourbridge Harriers. Betty Ahmed is the fastest runner on paper from the Cardiff Athletics Club with a PB of 2:17.11. She's in lane 5 wearing bib number 524, but still it's Isabel Beddoe at the moment in these under 15s heats for this 800 metres as we approach the halfway stage. Beddoe it is that leads. Mariana Owen in second position. Third is Hallie Parks. And we've got 3 more just in behind, including Betty Ahmed, who's just second from last at the minute. It just seems as though she's going to begin down that back straight to move through the field and maybe show what she's all about. Still, Isabel Beddoe is the one to lead it out. Going to take the bell this time. Still a lot can happen in the last 200 metres of this race, as we saw in the previous one. But the Warriors athlete Isabel Beddoe still very much in the lead here, and she's being tracked all the way here by Mariana Owen. It seems like a long way for someone else to come and chase on, and Beddoe, if anything, is extending her lead down that back straight. She's led this race from the start. It doesn't look, as it stands at the moment, as though anyone can challenge her. Her PB heading into it was 2:17.27. As she comes around that final bend, it looks as though she is certain for victory and certain for a place in the final. Isabel Beddoe, very controlled, very composed. Great performance from her. She puts her hands to her face, her mouth is wide open. She can't believe that she's just run that race. She was followed home by Mariana Owen wearing bib 533 as well. But what a terrific win for Isabella Beddoe as well, and one that she really, really enjoyed. If anything, it seems as though it's caught her a little bit by surprise. So, terrific performance by the young athlete there in the girls under 15s in the third heat. Heat number 2, Anya Rochester, we know, qualified with the win. Did Demi Leonard get up and do enough to try and get herself into the final? I can tell you that Cara Bryan, who led that race by so much for so long, who then just got run out at the finish, will not compete in the final. She went too hard too early, and she's lost out because Demi Leonard's time of 2:20.74. As it stands, that is enough to put her in the final, but Cara Bryan's 2:20.86 means that she will miss out. So we've got boys 800 metres coming up very shortly, as well as the girls under 17s heats as well. And it will be the girls under 17s heats next on track. So Emily Collingwood in 1, Peyton Almond in 2, Sophie Purves in 3, Elson Norris in 4, Posey Shaw in 5, Kitty Sargent in 6. So we have 3 heats again here, and then straight into a final. The winner of this heat will go automatically into that final. Again, from the 3 heats, 3 others will qualify as fastest runners up. It's the 800 metres, girls under 17s, and leading it out in the early stages is Elsa Norris of the New Forest Junior Athletics Club, but not a lot to choose between all 6 of these runners who go through the tape for the first time. So it's Norris that leads, with Shaw in 2nd position at the minute. Shaw's personal best of 2:10.58 would mark her out as the favourite in the field. Kitty Sargent of the Halifax Harriers and Athletics Club, so another Yorkshire athlete competing here in Yorkshire. Her PB 2:10.82. She wears bib 565, lane number 6. She is also one that you should perhaps watch out for here as we approach the halfway stage. And at that halfway stage, Posey Shaw, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier, and Elson Norris of the New Forest Junior Athletics Club. They are the 2 out in front. Taking up the lead now is Kitty Sargent, the one that we identified a few moments ago for you, has the quickest time in the field. Didn't want to be left wanting and waiting, and now Kitty Sargent, as we head towards the bell, will take that in the lead. Only the first of these runners to qualify automatically, of course, and Kitty Sargent doesn't want to watch and wait the other heats. She is going for it now, but she's being tracked all the way around by Elsa Norris as well. But it's Kitty Sargent, Halifax Harrier and Athletics Club, and Kitty Sargent is leading this one as we head towards the home straight now, and it looks as though she is in control of this one, and it looks as though she will be bringing this one home and securing her place in the final. She does. The first of our finalists here in the girls under 17s 800 metres, wearing bib number 565, the Halifax Harrier, Kitty Sargent. So, second heat in a few moments' time for these women's under 17 800 metres. Seeing some warm-ups for another one of the pole vault competitions over on the far side at the moment. So heat 2 then of the girls under 17s 800 metres. Another 5 athletes in action here. Madeline Turner there on the inside. Leda Roden of the Rotherham Harriers and Athletics Club, so not far for her to travel from Rotherham to us here in Sheffield. Serena Clark playing 3, Bella Taylor in 4, and Violet Rudkin in lane 5. So women's under 17s second heat. The winner of this race will go through to that final. 3 others will sit and wait and see what the times are on the 3 heats. Bella Taylor making some of the early running in this race. and leading it here. After the first lap is Taylor of the St Edmund Pacers, and she's pacing these other girls at the moment around as she takes up the early running in this 800 metres. So 3 more laps, 2.5 more laps as we are now off the track to go here at the English Institute of Sport. Now Taylor's PB was far and away the best in the field of 2:09.50 head of this race. Violet Rudkin 2:11.28, her nearest competitor, and she is a nearest competitor at the moment as well, because she's in second position at the moment in the contest, and in third is Layla Rodden of the Rotherham Harriers. But still it's Bella Taylor at the moment as we go down that back straight, and they will hear the bell this time around as they go past our position here. Now she looks very much as though she's very in control of this race here, Bella Taylor, the St Edmund pacer. But there are 2 or 3 just beginning to make a little bit of ground in behind her at the moment, and Layla Rodden is the one that is making the move, wearing bib number 564. She's moved up into second position at the moment. Now Rodden's PB is 2:12.41. She's chasing Taylor's PB of 2:09.50. So you imagine that Bella Taylor will have the glass and legs just to keep off the challenge here, and she appears to be doing so as she rounds that final bend into the home straight here. It looks as if Bella Taylor will secure her place in the final without any type of problems, and she does, and she will have to wait and see, having finished second now. Layla Rodden of the Rotherham Harriers and Athletics Club, she finishes second, and we'll see if that time is good enough to see her through to the next stage of the competition. In the first heat, we know that Kitty Harrison-Sargent won from Halifax and has the place in the final, time of 2:12.53 for her. Elsa Norris, Sophie Purves and Posey Shaw, we'll all have to wait and see whether their times are good enough. We should mention as well Emily Collingwood, who finished 5th in that race in a PB time. You can't ask much better than that, 2:17.72. So Bella Taylor, her time of 2:12.77 there. Layla Rodden, she looks as though, as it stands at the moment, she will be in the final with a 2:14.18. And Madeline Turner, who finished third there, again that time, as it stands at the moment, should be good enough to get her into the final. But importantly for Madeline Turner, a PB 2:15.51. Third and final heat on the track in a moment. Now a short delay, I think, on the start of this race, because we have another presentation to take place in the infield. Presentations for those 60-metre finals that we saw earlier on. So some long jump medals being presented at the moment. So Olivia Scrimshaw getting that silver medal from D-side, and our winner Alice Cashel with a PB of 5:67. Olivia Scrimshaw and Layla Newt also on that podium there. Also, as you can see, with the bronze medal with the 2 silvers awarded, wearing bib 725, Amelie Scott of the Chelmsford Club. But the winner there, Alice Cashel of the Thurrock Harriers. So back to action on the track. Lucy Horton in lane 2, Georgia Griffiths in 3, Isabel Goodman in 4, Lois Codling in 5, Molly Grant in 6. It's the third and final heat of the girls under 17's 800 metres, with the winner to go through to the final, and the 3 fastest runners up from the 3 heats also getting to compete in that final later on this weekend. Looks to be a very competitive first lap of this track here at Sheffield. Everybody's still very much in contention. Not a lot to choose between them, but for the record, it is Molly Grant who leads through the first lap, but nothing between anyone at the minute. No gaps really forming. Molly Grant it is that's just leading it onto the back straight. We only have 4 in this race. We had 5 initially on the start list. I can tell you Lois Codling is the athlete in 2nd position at the minute, Georgia Griffiths in 3rd, and Lucy Horton in 4th. So still leading it here is Molly Grant. Grant and Codling. Grant's PB is 2:08.54, would show that she is the class athlete in the field. Codling's PB 2:11.45, she is the 2nd quickest on paper, and she's just on the shoulder of our leader at the moment. Georgia Griffiths it is in 3rd position, and still very much in contention in 4th in the yellow as we hear the bell is Lucy Horton. So Grant and Codling together, battling it down that back straight at the moment. Molly Grant of the Lincoln Wellington Club against the Newport Harrier Lois Codling. And Molly Grant has a couple of yards now on Codling, and it's Grant wearing 5.63. She knows that if she was to win this, she's automatically in the final. That is what she's aiming to do, and that is what she's done. From lane 6, Molly Grant wins the race. Lois Codling will have to wait and see whether her time is quick enough. She finishes 2nd. Three heats for the boys under 17s, over 800 metres to follow. So next up on track, and as we said, it's going to be these boys under 17s, 800 metres. Again, 3 heats. Heat 1, Christopher Parrick in lane 2, Ralph Brown in 3, Callum Pearson in 4, Harry Klein in 5, Evan Grime in lane 6. And like the girls' events that we've just seen as well, for the boys here, the winner goes through automatically. The 3 fastest across the 3 heats, they will also take a place in the final. You're watching coverage from the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield. England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championships. We've got under 15s, under 17s, under 20s all in action today. Full day of track and field today. Full day tomorrow as well. We've seen some brilliant under 15s, under 17s and under 20s 60-metre finals. And some presentations taking place at the moment as well. And we are looking forward to the next event on track, which is the boys under 17s 800 metres heats. So, Parrick, Brown, Pearson, Klein and Grime all in action here. So this is the boys under 17s 800 metres, the first heat of 3. The winner will qualify automatically for the final. 3 others will see if their times are good enough. Ralph Brown of the Telford Athletics Club there, just taking his place on the inside. It's Evan Grime in the red vest though that leads us through after the first lap, closely followed by Harry Klein of the Aldershot Farnham District Club. You would fancy that Evan Grime should have it in his locker to secure his place in the final in this heat. His PB is 1:49.69, the Trafford AC athlete, who is leading things at the moment. Not a lot to choose though between any of them, the 4 just queuing up in behind, but Evan Grime's PB is far and away better than anyone else in this field. The closest to him is Harry Klein of the Aldershot Farnham District Club, his PB 1:57.64. So Evan Grime at the moment continues just to keep his nose in front, but he hasn't shook off this field just yet, and certainly keeping a very close eye on him as we hear the bell is Callum Pearson of the Cannock and Stafford Club, his PB 1:57.93, third fastest in the field on paper, second at the moment on the track, but it looks like Evan Grime has this one sewn up. It doesn't look like the others will be able to get close to him. Evan Grime doesn't appear to have really broken sweat yet in this race. A little look over the shoulder, he knows that there's 2 coming fast behind him. A little thumbs up to the crowd as well. Lovely little bit of arrogance, but he goes through and wins it. So the winner is Evan Grime, second is Callum Pearson, Harry Klein finishing third. Well, you just hope when you're in that kind of position as he was there, Evan Grime, that the celebrations were not going to be too premature. They weren't. He was able just to look across to the crowd and acknowledge someone there, and he was able to secure his place in the next phase of the competition, which is a place in the final. presentation here from one of those sprint events earlier on today. The final of the men's under-20 60-metre championship. We said at the outset that we thought it would be Teddy Wilson's title. It proved to be Teddy Wilson's title. That said, we thought Matthew Smart might just have won it on the line. His time of 6.735, just not good enough to outsmart Teddy Wilson. His time of 6.733, enough to take that gold medal. Also on there, Lewis Stevens wearing 246 and Dylan Williams wearing 260. So another big performance from arguably one of the biggest names here this weekend. More pole vault warm-ups taking place at the moment, but let us return to our live action on the track. And this is the second heat for the boys under 17s 800 metres. Ewan Guire lane 3, Ewan Sperry in 4, Lucas Savage in 5 and Charlie Chambers in lane 6 on the outside. So, early stages of this one in the red and white stripes of Southampton. Charlie Chambers it is that is just holding off the challenge here of Lucas Salvage following that first lap. Time suggests it might be tight between the two of them. Chambers is PB 1:55.11. He's run a 1:56.21 this season. Lucas Salvage of the Newport Harriers, his PB run this season 1:56.98. Ewan Sperry as well, don't count him out, 1:58.51 and Ewan Guire 1:59.50. So pretty close between the four, but you think that Salvage and Chambers with those 1:56 times should be the two to watch in this field. Two Southampton athletes as well, Guire and Chambers. And still the same too that it has been. Chambers it is who takes the bell. Salvage in yellow, the Newport Harrier. He is tracking him all the way. Can Charlie Chambers hold off the challenge of Lucas Salvage? Remember, only the winner of this race will go through to that final automatically. The others will have to look out for the time. Charlie Chambers hasn't looked in any kind of trouble yet. Maybe Lucas Salvage will be making his bid to try and win this race down this home straight. Although it looks to me as though Chambers will have enough. He has a little look over the shoulder and he is able just to slow down as he crosses the line. And the athlete from lane 6, Charlie Chambers, wins it. And in second position, Lucas Salvage of the Newport Harriers. They will have to wait and see whether that time is good enough. It's a winning time of 1:59.20, incidentally. So we saw Evan Grime winning the first heat of these boys under 17s 800 metres, time 1:58.01. Callum Pearson, Harry Klein, will have to wait and see whether their times are good enough with the other heats. We've just seen heat 2, of course, and we know that Lucas Salvage's time 1:59.46 as it stands at the moment. That should be enough to see him into the final, but we do have one more heat to go. We know that Charlie Chambers is there, we know that Evan Grime is there, and as it stands at the moment, Pearson, Klein, and from that second heat, Salvage also there. But one more heat to go, and Dylan Evans in lane 3, Toby Lemon in 4, Magnus Riddell in 5, and Josh Hurst of the St Albans Athletics Club, rather, he is in lane 6. I mentioned earlier, if you were listening this morning, a young middle distance running superstar by the name of Phoebe Gill, who runs in the same colours as Josh Hurst. Phoebe Gill, at the age of 17, British outdoors champion last year, went to Paris and the Olympic Games, reached the semi-final there, also runs for St Albans and District. Josh Hurst in this under-17s 800 metres third heat, also running for St Albans and District. And it is Hurst at the moment that is just leading things. A bit of bumping and bruising there as they came around the bend over on my left hand side, but it's Hurst that is leading this one. Riddell in second, Lemon and Evans also in contention though. Now Riddell goes past Josh Hurst. Hurst PB is 1:56.80. Riddell's PB 1:55.37. So you would think that the boy all in black should have the pedigree to hold off the other three in this competition. This is championship running, all about just getting your place in the final, getting a lane in that final. As it stands at the moment, Magnus Riddell of the Tyndale Harriers Athletics Club is leading the way as they will look to take the bell here, and he's being tracked by Josh Hurst, who made the early running. Hurst now coming under a little bit of pressure from Dylan Evans, and just bringing up the rear at the moment is Toby Lemon, but he's certainly not out of it now as they begin to power down that back straight for the final time. Magnus Riddell being tracked all the way here by Josh Hurst. What has Hurst got left in him here? Riddell seems to be moving away from the chasers. Riddell is able to have a little look over his shoulder. There's a real battle for the second and third position here. In the end, it's Riddell that's going to win it. In second place, Dylan Evans. Third is Josh Hurst. And just coming across the line in fourth is Toby Lemon. It's a time 1:58.72. So well within the capabilities there of Riddell, who's run 1:56.13 this season and 1:55.37 in his career. But the Tyndale Harriers athlete is into the final. So results from Heat 2 for you. As we said, Charlie Chambers won it. Lucas Salvage was second. But his time has been eclipsed here by Dylan Evans, who finished second in that race with a personal best of 1:59.06. And that means that Dylan Evans has qualified for the final. And Magnus Riddell is there courtesy of his victory in that race. So next up on the track will be the turn of the women in the under-20s. 2 heats for them for the 800 metres. And so in the field at the moment, we've got the boys under-17s pole vault final. That one we'll just try and keep across for you too. We've got some shot put coming up later as well. They are building that in the infield too. So what we've got here is 2 heats of the women's under-20s 800 metres. And from those 2 heats, the 2 that come over the line first and second will qualify automatically for the final, the 2 fastest runners up. We've got Bennett in lane 2, Brady in 3, Drake in 4, King in 5 and Mayers Ingram in lane 6. We are underway for the first heat of this women's under-20s 800 metres, 4 laps off the track. And the first 2 to go through automatically. So 2 from the 5 here. So leading the way in the early stages of this game, Shakira King of Reconcor Valley. And she's being tracked here by Anya Brady, the Newport Harrier. Now Shakira King's PB is 2:01.61, which is much better than everybody else in the field. Maya Ingram has the second fastest time in her young career, 2:08.08, the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier. So hard to look beyond Shakira King for the victory in this race. And the athlete who started in lane 5 with Ingram outside of her in lane 6, they are the 2 making all the running as they have completed the halfway stage. 3 others, of course, will be looking to try and post times that might see them get a place in the final, but it certainly looks to me to be one of these 2 out in front at the moment. And Shakira King very much, I would suggest, still the favourite here as she's going to take the belt. She looks very, very strong here. Maya Ingram will be racing not just to try and overtake Shakira King, but to try obviously to post a time that's good enough to see her get to the final. But if anything, down that back straight at the moment, Shakira King is moving away from her closest rival, and she looks very, very good as she goes around that penultimate bend and she heads towards the final bend in the home straight. She looks over her shoulder, she looks once and she looks twice. She knows that there's no danger there for her, and she knows that she is going to take this win and secure her place in the final. It is a win for Shakira King, and finishing in second position and awaiting the time, Mayers Ingram as well. Third position from lane 3, Anya Brady, beating out Natasha Bennett. Just coming home now from lane 4 is Amber Drank of the North Devon Athletics Club. So, a good win for Shakira King, and Mayers Ingram will wait and see whether her performance on this track is good enough to see her return for that final. Remember, in fact, she will go through, won't she, because the first 2 in these heats, the first 2 will automatically qualify for the next stage, so it is going to be good enough for her to go through, and the 2 other fastest we'll have to wait and see. So definitely there, Shakira King and Mayers Ingram. So many races and events to try and keep across, all with different qualifications, but yep, just to confirm in this one, winner and the second place athlete both into the final. Only the 2 heats here, and this is the second of those 2 heats. We'll have 6 in the final because we will have the 2 fastest runners up as well. So who will be joining them? So, lane 3 here, Sophie Robertson-Dover, 4 Kira Devereaux, 5 Jessica Lark and 6 Sarah Smith. Underway then in the second and final heat of the women's under-20s 800 metres. 2 to go through by rights, and 2 from the 2 heats as fastest runners up will also go into the final. So the early leader is Kira Devereaux. She represents the North Somerset Athletics Club. She's being tracked here by Jessica Lark. Jessica Lark has the best time in the field as far as her personal best is concerned. The West Cheshire athlete has 2:06.21 in her locker. And at the moment she is just tracking Kira Devereaux around that back straight here on the second lap of 4. Not a lot to choose between the 4 of them at the moment. The racing not really beginning just yet. But Devereaux looking to put a marker down here as we head towards that halfway stage. So it's Devereaux who leads. Second position is Jessica Lark. Then it's Sarah Smith. Sophie Robertson Dover at the moment just at the back, but all still very much in contention here. Look out for Sarah Smith, by the way. Her PB 2:07.53. So I think we are to expect a little bit more from her as this race begins to unfold and we head towards the bell. So they come into the home straight here for the penultimate time, and still leading it here is Kira Devereaux, but as the bell rings, overtaking her is Jessica Lark, and also now coming very much into contention is Sarah Smith as well. Smith and Lark would be the 2 that you would fancy will qualify automatically, and those 2 now have overtaken Devereaux, who did much of the early running in this race. You wonder whether Devereaux's race is run or whether she has anything else to try and come back at the other 2. But as it stands at the moment, Jessica Lark, wearing bib number 594, tracked by Sarah Smith, is going to win it. It is going to be Lark who's going to win it. It will be Smith who also qualifies for that final automatically, and Devereaux who will have to wait and see whether her time is good enough. It's a time for the winner of 2:12.97, so very much within the capabilities there for Jessica Lark, who's run a 2:06.21. So we'll await the times from that second heat, but I can tell you that Shakira King through, Maya Mayers-Ingram through from the first heat, Anya Brady and Natasha Bennett, anxious looks for those 2, and unfortunately for those 2, I think their time's not good enough, because in that race it was a much quicker heat. Kira Devereaux and Sophie Robertson Dover, who finished 3rd and 4th in that race behind Lark and Smith, their times 2:14.31 and 2:17.40, enough to put them in the final. So Jessica Lark, Sarah Smith through, Kira Devereaux and Sophie Robertson Dover through. All 4 of the athletes from that heat will compete in the final of the women's under-20s 800 metres. So we've got the men on the track next. 3 heats for them in the men's 800 metres. They're under 20s. Also we've got some high jump going on at the moment, and we've also got the boys under 17s pole vault going on too. And we will get some shot put later on as well. So a couple of shot put finals, the girls under 15 and under 17 finals later on. And then we also will have some 300 metre finals as well for the girls under 15 and boys under 15. And we will have the women's under 20 400 metre final, which will be the conclusion of our programme today just after 6 o'clock. These are the warm-ups for our shot put competition. If you want to follow that, by the way, 5 o'clock in about 10 minutes time is the start for the girls under 15 and the under 17 shot putters. In that under 15s we've got 8 going. Tara Watson probably the favourite in that, with a PB of 11.97. In the under 17s shot put, that will be going off at the same time. Favourite in that one is probably, you would suggest, from the Basildon Athletics Club, Ellis Thomas. Her PB is 14.43. So with a few minutes to spare before our next track action, just a reminder that this weekend we're also supporting the fundraising efforts of a group of students from Eltham College who arrived here at the arena a short time ago. They've travelled up from their school in South East London and they're taking part in, well, it says here, an exciting charity challenge. They say exciting. I think sounds pretty grueling, to be honest. The 7 students, aged 16 and 17, are going to be taking on a 12-hour charity relay that starts at 7 o'clock tonight. They will be running through the night in 15 to 30-minute legs through until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, raising vital funds for the Personal Best Foundation. That is the official charity of England Athletics, which supports disadvantaged and underserved children and young people, hoping to get them to participate and experience the transformational benefits of athletics. Now, the students will be very easy to identify. They are, as I said, here, I think, now wearing their red Personal Best Foundation T-shirts. If you do see them around, if you are perhaps watching us on a device and you are here at the event as well, you can stop them and ask them more about their challenge. And if you can as well, and I know times are tough, you can support their efforts with a small donation as well. A bit more on the Personal Best Foundation, the official charity of England Athletics. They are looking to change the lives of young people through the power of athletics. You can go to their website for more information, see their work. They're called thepersonalbestfoundation.org.uk. Now, if you are watching maybe at home today or at work somewhere today, sneakily, and you are coming tomorrow, don't forget you can also check out all the activations here in the exhibitor hall at the English Institute of Sport. We've got a kids zone, we've got phonetics here as well, and in the phonetics activation zone you can run, jump and throw, and all the family can join in. It's all free and you can have a go. You can test yourself on the speed bounce challenge as well, and you can see if you can beat the all-time record of 68 speed bounces in 20 seconds. That sounds immense. Maybe you fancy having a go at that one. There will be some free prize draws throughout the day as well. You can win yourself some merchandise from Kukuri, commemorative t-shirts and hoodies. Also the Eltham College Challenge as well that I've mentioned as well, overnight raising money for the Personal Best Foundation too. And something very special for the athletes, and we've seen a number of PBs here today. Any athletes that want to purchase their PB award certificates can buy them here today as well. If they've achieved a PB today or at any point so far this season, they can come along and get one of those certificates and get something permanent to mark the achievements. So here we go then with our next race on the track. So it's the men's under 2800 metres first heat. Travis Scribbins in 2, Samuel Henry in 3, William Percival in 4, Harry McLean in 5, and Tom Waterworth in lane 6. So the winner of this will go through to the final. There are 3 heats, and from those 3 heats, the 3 fastest runners-up will also take their place in the final as well. So looking at the form book, you would find it difficult to look beyond Tom Waterworth of the Huntingdonshire Athletics Club. His PB 1:48.95. He's the only one in the field that's gone sub 50, and he is in the lead at the moment, being tracked there at the halfway stage by Sam Hembry of the Bromsgrove and Redditch Club. His PB 1:52.50. Not a lot though to choose between the 5 of them. They are all very much in contention at the moment, but Tom Waterworth has the pedigree that you imagine as we head towards the bell should be enough to take this win, and it would be a win that sees him go through to the final. But there are others queuing up as Waterworth takes a little look over his shoulder at the moment, and he's being tracked all the way here by Sam Hembry. Has Waterworth got enough? Has Hembry got something in his locker as well as they race down that back straight at the moment? It would appear to be between those two, but Waterworth is just beginning to pull away now from the rest of the field, and Hembry seems to be fading a little bit. Waterworth looks to be in control. Hembry will look to try and hold off the challenge of the athletes coming behind him now. It will be Waterworth who will win and will reach the final. He will go through by right. There were 3 other athletes all there, all battling for that time, including Scribbins, Percival and McLean as well, and they will have to wait and see whether their time is good enough. It's a winning time of 1:53.33. We'll wait and see whether that equals a fast heat, but Waterworth, who's run a 1:48.95 this season, knows that he is into the final. So Tom Waterworth with the victory in Heat 1. 3 heats in total. Next up on track will be Heat number 2, of course. We have 4 in this one, with the winner qualifying for the final by right. Oliver Cooper, Thomas Loynes, Caleb McLeod and Tobias Cheeseborough. Now, Tobias Cheeseborough is physically a big imposing figure who is on the outside here, wearing the red and yellow vertical striped vest. The favourite in this field will be the man from Scotland wearing the blue and white, who is Caleb McLeod. He represents the Pitreavie Amateur Athletics Club. His personal best 1:50.30. But at the moment it is Cheeseborough who is just settling into the lead, with Thomas Loynes of Wales, the Neath Harrier, who's just settling into second. And in fact it's the Welshman that goes through the line after the first lap in the lead. Still plenty of running, plenty of athletics in this, 4 laps of the track. The winner to go through automatically. Cheeseborough at the moment with Loynes, and the other 2 just a little bit further back. So Cheeseborough wears 5.88, Loynes wears 5.81. Fastest man in the field, as we said, McLeod, and he at the moment, McLeod is just in 3rd position, just biding his time, just keeping a close eye on what is happening ahead of him. Nothing really again to choose between the 4 of them, all very much still in contention here on the back straight for the penultimate time. And still at the moment it's Thomas Loynes the Welshman, the young Welshman, in this under-20s 800 metres, who's holding off the challenge. Now they begin to really push for it. Cheeseborough at the belt, puts his foot down, also tracking him. Here's the man with the fastest time in the field, which is McLeod, and McLeod is beginning now to look to try and make some ground down that back straight, but Cheeseborough really went for it on the belt and continues to go for it now, but does he have the strength to hold off Caleb McLeod now? It's Tobias Cheeseborough into the home straight. He attacked it, he was brave from the belt, and it's bravery that means he's going to go through to the final. He goes through by right, he takes the win. Caleb McLeod in second position. We'll have to wait and see whether his time is good enough, but it was a brave run by Tobias Cheeseborough, and a run which has brought all the glory and all the dividends, because he is into the final. Terrific performance from the City of Norwich athlete. He's obviously clearly delighted with himself. The tactic, the plan was to go at the bell, and you saw the increase in pace. You saw him put the foot down and he went for it. He tried to break the others, and it worked because he got the advantage, and although he was tiring up towards the finish, no one could catch him, and he knows now he doesn't have to wait and see whether the time is good enough to see him in the final. He knows he's there. From the first heat, we know that Tom Waterworth is there. Travis Scriven, Sam Hembry and William Percival were in a battle royal for that second, third and fourth position. Scriven second with a PB, 154.06. Hembry 154.19. Percival 155.63. Parker McLean was a DQ, incidentally. Those three at the minute have the three fastest qualification times, but we are still waiting for results from Heat 2, and of course we still have Heat 3 to come as well, so one or more of those could still drop out of the reckoning. But from that heat, exciting race. Tobias Cheeseborough knows he's done what he had to do, and he will be in the final. Next up on track, by the way, will be the third and the final heat, as we're able to enjoy a little bit of the high jump competition. The athletes are good to go. McAndrew, Skrisandaraja, Sona and Kimradi. Now, Kimradi and Sona have the two quickest times in the field. For here in this race. It's a men's under 20 800 metres. It's the third heat of 3, and the winner of this race will automatically qualify for the final. There are 3 further places as well as the 3 heat winners up for grabs for the 3 athletes with the 3 best times. And as we come up to the conclusion of the first lap here, Sona it is that is leading things at the moment. We're in bib 463, all in black. Sona, the Birchfield Harrier, famous club based at the Alexander Stadium. Alexander Stadium will host the European Outdoor Athletics Championship in 2026. That's going to be one of the big events of next year. And Sona it is at the halfway stage, leading here, and he's just tracked there on his shoulder by Jack Kimradi of the Shrewsbury Athletics Club, wearing 591. Jalen Sona maybe has his eyes on that European Championships in the city and the stadium where he is based. He continues to lead these athletes here as they take the belt. So it's Jalen Sona and Jack Kimradi. Kimradi is being tracked here all the way by Srish Kandaraja as well. Srish Kandaraja is really trying to work hard to try and get himself into the second position here, but Sona it is who it looks as though he's going to take this race and take that automatic place in the final. He does. And in the end, Kimrade, it is, holds off the challenge as well, and he will finish second. And we'll have to wait and see whether that time, and the winning time was 1:55.06, whether his time in second place will be enough to see him through to the final. 3 heats of the men's under 20 800 metres concluded. From the previous heat, by the way, Caleb McLeod, his time of 1:55.50, and that has elevated him above William Percival now. So Percival is out. As we await the finishing times there from that heat, we know that Waterworth is through as the winner from Heat 1. Scrivens and Hembry also potentially through. We know that through Cheeseborough, the winner of Heat 2 with McLeod. We await the timings now for the other athletes in Heat 3 to see who will be joining Jaylan Sona, the Birchfield Harrier, and the others into the final. So again, a little bit of a pause now before our next track events. So a chance maybe to have a little look at our shot put competition. Girls shot put under 15 and under 17. Our next track event will be a final. It'll be the girls under 15 300 metres final. Following that will be the boys under 15 300 metres final. So far in the shot put in the girls under 15s, we mentioned earlier Tara Watson. Her first throw of 11.48 is the outstanding throw of the first round as it unfolds, with some athletes still to go in that first round. 11.48 puts her at the head of the field. Into the other shot put competition, which is the under 17s, of course. We haven't seen any of those athletes yet make a throw. So the ones still to watch, as we mentioned, Ellis Thomas of the Basildon Athletics Club, very much the standout with a PB of 14 metres 43 centimetres. So action with the shot put there, action with the long jump too, and action on the track coming up very soon. So women's under 20 long jump competition is taking place at the moment. Head of the field is Thea Brown of the Sale Harriers. Massive 6.18 personal bests in her first round of jumps, so that puts her at the head of the field. 10 in contention there, but Thea Brown it is at the moment who is leading. Now you would look as well, other contenders. Ella Woods has a PB of 6.22, Birchfield Harrier. Daisy Snell as well in that competition from Blackheath and Bromley. Her PB is 6.16, so I wouldn't write them off. Daisy Snell, incidentally, is second in the rankings at the moment. Her second attempt, 5.93, after a no jump at the first attempt. 5.93 sees her in second position. Ella Woods 5.62 with her opener, 5.69 with her second, so a little bit of improvement there. And the Birchfield Harrier currently sits in fifth. Seen running through the long jump pit there, that's Daisy Snell, the Blackheath and Bromley Harrier. It's a no jump, her third jump, so her 5.93 mark from her second jump, her second round jump, that still sees her at the moment in the second position. Doing our best to try and keep across the shot put for you as well. Goes under 15 shot put. Tara Watson, as we said, leading that one right now. Entering the shot put circle now. Another one of our athletes. That is Caris Francis, who's just taken that shot. She's in the under-17s competition, so she's second to throw. 10.67 the mark there. Sky Marshall was first up. She threw 11.88, a personal best, great opener for her. And now Jasmine Nkoso of the Herne Hill Harriers, with the red and the black horizontal stripe vest.
That was a good jump. Didn't stick her hair.
We also should mention that Grace Hawker with a no throw. She was the first up actually, but a no throw, so no mark on the board for her yet. Nkoso goes into the lead with that throw, 12 meters 19. Now here's the one that we fancy might win the whole thing if things go to form. We're in bib number 1050, Ellis Thomas of the Basildon Athletics Club. What is her opener? Can she go ahead of Jasmine Nkoso here? She does go ahead. It's a 12.59 opener for Ellis Thomas. Now remember, her PB, and she's thrown it this season, is 14.43, so 12.59. Decent shape for an opener, but still very much within her capability. As we watch Matilda Hewitt here, Chelmsford Athletics Club, going 6th. It's a no throw for Hewitt, along with Hawker. So one more athlete to see in this first round of the under-17s, women's under-17 shot put competition, and that is Monica Malagala. And here is Monica Malagala. Represents the Chelmsford Athletics Club. She's got a mark on the board. We wait to see what that is measured at. Well, Malagala goes into the lead there with a season's best of 13.53, so eclipsing the throw of Ellis Thomas after the first round there of the women's under-17s, the girls under-17 shot put final. Remember, the long jump competition also taking place at the minute. That is the women's under-20s. And at the moment, Thea Brown leading those standings with that leap of 6.18 to the third round for many of the jumpers in the long jump. Going to return to some action on the track very shortly as well. And big action on the track as well for the next two races, because it's a couple of finals to bring you. And the first one will be the girls under-15s 300 metres final. So 1.5 laps of the track. We will tell you the 6 starters. In lane 1, Matilda Bean. 2, Lauren Fowler. 3, Marnie Nelson. 4, Imogen Nation. 5, she looked very impressive in qualifying, Alexa Divers. And 6, Imogen King. So these 2 300-metre finals in the next few minutes. Great to have that opportunity to watch a little bit of the field action as well. But we are going to be underway in the final of the girls under-15s 300 metres here. On the outside, it's Imogen King. Inside her, Alexa Divers, Imogen Nation, Marnie Nelson, Lauren Fowler and Matilda Bean. They take the bell here because it's a lap and a half of the track, of course. And it's good performance in the early stage of this from Alexa Divers, who is well up and past Imogen King at the moment. Alexa Divers trying to get there. Imogen King, of course, battling as well to try and hold that position in second place. It looks as though Alexa Divers, though, and Imogen King will battle for the victory. And who will it come down to? It's going to be a really close one in the end, and it is going to be Imogen King who's going to get there just ahead of Alexa Divers. A terrific finale to that race. A great race down that final home straight, but Imogen King it is that looks to have just got there from the Preston Harriers Club ahead of the Winchester Amateur Athletics Club. Imogen King, your champion over 300 metres in the girls under 15s. Brilliant race, that one. Absolutely fantastic. Alexa Divers and Imogen King were both very impressive in reaching that final, and very impressive in that final as well. Not a bad day at the office. English champion. Well, we're going to see next up the final of the boys 300 metres. Can they come up with the goods and provide something as exciting and as dramatic as that one? So start list then for this under 15 boys 300 metres final. Ben Jeffs in lane 1. 2, Pablo Corredo. 3, Ruben Shewan. 4, George Hill. 5, Emil Friedrich. 6, Tommaso Crosada. So another final to come here on the track as we head to our last hour or so of today. We do have one more final to come. That's the women's under 20 400 metres final, incidentally. But all focus now on this boys under 15s 300 metres final. Jeffs, Corrido, Shewan, Hill, Friedrich of Guernsey and Crosada. Saw some impressive performances from all of them to get to this stage. Now what can they do in the final? They are called to their marks. Boys under 15 final of the 300 metres at this England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championships here in Sheffield. Cleanly away, of course, and we wait to see as they run in lanes, of course, for the first stage of this race, who makes the first of the running. The bell goes here, and it's a decent start, you have to say, from Krasara right on the outside, but inside him, Emil Friedrich of Guernsey is going very well as well. And Emil Friedrich of Guernsey has gone past Krasara now. And a terrific run here from Krasara. And also a terrific run here from Emil Friedrich. And he dips and goes across the line. He is the champion. Friedrich is the winner. Krasara is second. And in third position is Pablo Carredo. But Friedrich never really in doubt there. Great run from the young man from Guernsey. And a well-deserved champion as well. 36.70 is the time for Emil Friedrich as well. His PB 36.61, so he's just outside of that, but it's about the win and the championship today and the title is Emil Friedrich's. Two brilliant finals there. The girls 300 metres. Third place Imogen Nation of the Bracknell Athletics Club. 41.07, a PB for her. Alexa Divers winning the silver from Winchester. 40.31. Another PB for her. And Imogen King, a PB to take the title. 40.24. The Preston Harrier winning the gold medal there, and PBs right across the board actually for everybody in that final. You can't ask for much more than that. Everyone brought their A game. Personal best across the board, 1 to 6, but the title is Imogen King's. And for the boys race, of course, well, we'll wait and bring you the official results, but we know without a shadow of a doubt Emil Friedrich of Guernsey is the champion. So we're going to have some 300 metre semi-finals now. We're going to start with two semi-finals for the girls under 17s. What we're going to see here in this first semi-final, of which the first two across the line will proceed to the final automatically. So we'll have two from each of these semi-finals. And then the next two, to make up the 6 for the final, will be the two fastest runners-up across both of them. So in this first semi-final, Roxy McHugh will be in lane 1, Holly Ryan in 2, Ella Bibby in 3, Louise Martin in 4, Caitlin Hadfield in 5, and Darcy Coslet in lane 6. Saw them all in heats earlier on today. Just to confirm that result as well, as we said earlier, Emil Friedrich winning in a season's best time the title for the boys under 15s 300 metres. Tommaso Krasara, a personal best 37.76, finishing second, and Pablo Carredo wins the bronze medal, if you like, finishing third, personal best time of 40.25, with Shewant finishing fourth. So we are set to go again now. Having had an excitement there of a couple of finals, we're back in semi-final action. First of two semi-finals here for the girls under 17s 300 metres. So underway then in this girls under 17s 300 metres semi-final. First two to qualify automatically. Two more from the two semi-finals to go through. Terrific start here on the outside by Darcy Coslet of the Cloneckley Club. And she seems at the moment to be making the running. The others on the stagger all in equal behind her, but Darcy Coslet at the moment of Wales. He is far and away ahead of everybody else. The chasing pack, though, are coming a little bit closer to her now. But as she enters this home straight here, Darcy Coslet from the outside lane has led from start to finish. And Coslet it is that is going to cross the line first. In second and also qualifying automatically will be Holly Ryan of the Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers. She comes through and will also take her place in the final. But it's a victory for Darcy Coslet. A no-nonsense victory as well, and one where she never looked in danger. So we mentioned some of our charity challengers who will be running around this track for 12 hours after the conclusion of today's programme. They're from Eltham College. Many of them are on the track at the moment being interviewed, wearing their red t-shirts. If you are watching and you are here at the venue and you spot them around, you can always ask them a couple of questions. They've got a long night ahead of them while we're all tucked up in our beds waiting for tomorrow's action, which begins at 10 o'clock again in the morning. They will be doing circuits and circuits and circuits of this track. Lots of laps tonight. So Darcy Coslet with the season's best time, winning that first semi-final, 39.11, 39.11. Holly Ryan, as we said, also qualifying. So the wait and see pair, Ella Bibby and Caitlin Hadfield, Warriors and Derby respectively. 40.31 season's best for Bibby, 40.39 as well for Caitlin Hadfield. They will wait and see. It won't be a place in the final for Decorum's Louise Martin, but she will leave here with a personal best over 300 metres of 40.45. Okay then, here we go with another race on the track, and this is going to be the girls under 17s 300 metres semi-final 2. Joella Jeffries in 1, Chloe Johnson 2, Chloe Port in 3, Millie Rhodes in 4, Isabel Knight 5 and Mary Taylor in 6. So they are away, knowing that a place in the first 2 here will see them into the final. If they are not in that first 2, as the bell goes, 1.5 laps of the track, they know they will be racing against the clock. And it will be Isabel Knight at the moment who looks to be in the lead here. Also going well is Chloe Poor of the Winchester Club as well. Isabel Knight's made a tremendous start. She's being chased down here by the likes of Chloe Port and others, but Isabel Knight enters the home straight here after completing that final bend, and it is going to be a terrific performance for Isabel Knight. She is in the final. Who's going to be joining her there by right? Well, is it Mary Taylor? I think it might be from lane 6, wearing 3.52. The top 2 qualifying for the final, and then 2 others to join them courtesy of their time. No doubt that Isabel Knight is going to be there wearing bib number 420. Great performance from the Rugby and Northampton athlete. So we've got boys 400 metre semi-finals coming up on the track very soon. Returning you to the shot put competition though, we've got under 15s, girls under 15s and girls under 17s shot put going on at the moment. We've also got presentations taking place on the track as well. And we saw this final a few moments ago. A terrific final it was too. Real excitement from it. And we're now going to see our finalists presented here. So Imogen King is the champion here and takes that medal. Imogen King's personal best time of 40.24 to win the girls under 15 300 metres. Lisa Divers in silver with the PB 40.31. Imogen Nation there from the Bracknell Athletics Club 41.07, also a personal best. And as we mentioned earlier, all 6 in that final achieving personal bests. But getting the gold medal today, English champion is Imogen King, and one for the collection. In this women's under 20 long jump final, Tia Brown's 3rd round jump of 6.24, a PB for her, puts her out in front at the moment. Ella Woods of Birchfield Harriers, well, 5.62, 5.69, 5.76, 5.94, 6 metres, so she's improving in increments, but she still has a little bit to do if she wants to win the title. Her best 6 metres leaves her in 2nd position at the moment. Isabel Amati, her 5.94 4th round jump, her personal best jump, the Dartford Harrier, means that she is currently in 3rd in that long jump competition. Shot put competitions going on as well right now. In the girls under 15 shot put, Ujachuku leads of Colchester and Tendring. And the girls under 17 shot put, leading at the moment is Malagala. We saw that throw, didn't we, of 13.88, that personal best throw. We return you now to some action on the track. What we've got now is 3 boys under 17 semi-finals to come your way. Now the winner of each of these semi-finals will go through to the final by right. So we'll have 3 winners and then 3 fastest from the 3 semi-finals. So in lane 1, Deacon Maynard, 2 Matthew Sharples, 3 Zach Reynolds, 4 Harry Collister, 5 Lucas Cameron and 6 Matthew Earl. Now we saw Matthew Earl really perform excellently in his heat to reach this stage. He's got a PB of 50.85. Only Lucas Cameron in this field really can challenge that. His PB is slightly better. Lucas Cameron's PB is 50.74. So semi-final action on the track now. Boys under 17s, 400 metres semi-final. 3 of these semi-finals to bring you. Maynard on the inside, then Sharples, Reynolds, Collister, Cameron and Worrell. Two laps of the track here in Sheffield at the English Institute of Sport. One winner to automatically qualify for the final. 3 others to qualify from the 3 semi-finals, courtesy of their times. In the early stages of this race, Zach Reynolds is making terrific progress on the inside, wearing 437, but leading at the bell is Lucas Cameron. Now Cameron has a PB of 50.74. So it's Cameron at the moment ahead of Reynolds down that back straight, looking for the position that would secure him into that final. A really good race as well from Cameron, who's able to have a little look over his shoulder there. And Matthew Worrell it is in the lead, and Matthew Worrell is going to take that one from lane 6. Said he was impressive earlier on, and Matthew Worrell takes that title, or takes that race en route to potentially taking this title. He's looked so impressive today, Matthew Worrell. So Matthew Worrell with that win. Second semi-final in a moment or two. We are going to see another presentation before that though. And this will be the boys under 15s 300 metres final. Pablo Corredo with the bronze medal, a time of 40.25, personal best for the athlete from the Hercules Wimbledon Athletic Club. Second as well for the same club, Tommaso Crisara, another PB 37.76. As we watch a bit more of the shot put action, we'll hear a cheer in the arena shortly for Emil Friedrich, who wins it for Guernsey with the season's best time of 36.68. So action back on the track with you now live. And it's another one of these 400 metres semi-finals. Just seen Matthew Worrell qualify with a PB. Cameron and Reynolds, as we said, were in contention. They are both at the moment in contention to reach that final if their times stay at the top of the pile. 3 to qualify, and that's courtesy of their times. So just to run you through this one: Josh Wiseman in lane 1, Charlie Furness in 2, Oscar Leyland in 3, Archie Spicer in 4, Owen Booth in 5, and Ronan Douglas in lane 6 from the North Shields Polytechnic Club. header today. He had the fastest time of all with a PB of 51.85. We saw terrific performance from Owen Boone earlier on as well. Good performances from all these athletes. That is why they are here in this semi-final. But they know that only one is guaranteed to go through to the final from this race. Second semi-final of the boys under 17s 400 metres. Wiseman on the inside, Furness in 2, Leyland 3, Spicer 4, Boone 5 and Douglas in lane 6. The winner of this race will qualify automatically for the final. The next 3 will have to see if their times are good enough to secure their place. 2 laps of the track here at the English Institute of Sport. Fast start from Josh Wiseman on the inside. And Wiseman it is that leads into the home straight as they break here. Taking the belt, wearing 442 is Archie Spicer, who leads it at the moment. Archie Spicer in the lead here, and he is tracked around that bend by Ronan Douglas. It's Spicer at the moment that has 5 or 6 metres down the back straight into that penultimate bend. Douglas it is that chases him down, but Spicer looks as though he has the beating of this field here. Looks to be Archie Spicer of the Lancaster and Morecambe Club. It is going to be Archie Spicer who crosses the line first, guarantees himself a place in the final. Looks like Oscar Leyland might have come through to come second. He will have a long look at his time, but there's no doubting our winner, no doubting who will definitely be lining up in the final of the boys under 17's 400 metre final. That man there, Archie Spicer, time of 52.19, his PB this season. Lancaster and Morecambe athlete. Really composed performance from him there. So the likes of Lucas Cameron, Zach Reynolds and Harry Collister from the previous semi-final will be anxiously looking at the clock as the results come in here to see if they still have those precious places in the final. We'll bring that news to you from semi-final 2 very shortly. But no doubting Archie Spicer's performance in making sure he is there. Another one of our St Albans and district athletes in the high jump competition at the moment. Getting the times now from that second semi-final. Spicer, as we know, is there, but the likes of Leyland, Douglas and Boone, their times not good enough to overtake the 3 that were in the first semi-final, so they will play no further part in this. And Cameron, Reynolds and Collister will now anxiously watch the third semi-final to see if they can maintain their 3 fastest runner-up places. Cameron with a time of 50.86. Reynolds and Collister both ran personal best in that first semi-final, 50.93, 52.05. And they, as it stands at the moment, behind Matthew Worley, who won that race and won it well in the end, having seen a little bit of pressure from Cameron and Reynolds. Matthew Worley knows that he is already there by right. Also there by right is Archie Spicer. We have one more semi-final to come. Shot put competitions for the girls under 15 and under 17s continuing as well. Both of those straight finals, incidentally. So Saunders in the shot put competition at the moment, but on the track We're about to have our third and final semi-final here of the boys under 17 semi-final. Callum Clydesdale in 1, Yusuf El Nagir in 2, Cian Farrell in 3, Oliver Hume in 4, Elijah Olale in 5, and in lane 6, Shad Brian Gray. Shad Brian Gray looked excellent in reaching this stage, as did Olale. Olale wearing the blue sleeve. Already though up on the shoulder of Olale is Hume, and Hume and Olale actually have both overtaken Brian Gray here on the outside. And there's also a really good run on the inside lane as well from Clydesdale at the moment, and Clydesdale wearing bib number 93. As the bell goes, it is Olale though who takes it in the lead, and there's 2 or 3 behind him, including there Brian Gray and also Yusuf Al Nagir. Olale it is, Elijah Olale though, who on the penultimate bend is holding off the challenge at the moment. Elijah Olale, the Cambridge Harrier, is going to find fierce competition down this home straight, but he has enough to see off that fierce competition. He dips across the line, knows he has a place in the final, and the man that we'll have to wait and see is Shadwan Brian Gray, who finishes second. There may of course be others that times are good enough to see them into that final as well. At the moment, the 3 fastest runners up are all from that first semi-final, none from the second semi-final. We'll have to see whether that one was a bit quicker. 50.77 was the winning time for our winning athlete, Elijah Olale. He has a 50.67 in his back pocket, so he knows how quick he can go. So we will know shortly the makeup of the boys under 17s final. So back into the field, and we can see the shot put continuing. What we have for you is news that Shadwan Brian Gray has qualified for that final. His time of 50.97 enough to get him there behind Elijah Olale, who's there of course as the winner of that semi-final. What that means is that in the first semi-final, unfortunately for Harry Collister, his time of 52.05 now erased from the record as far as the athletes continuing in this competition. He does not make the final. Lucas Cameron and Zach Reynolds from that first semi-final also joining Matthew Whirl. And from the second semi-final, the winner Archie Spicer, and then from that third semi-final into the final, Elijah Olale and Shadwan Brian Gray. It's been an unbelievably busy day of athletics. It's absolutely flown by. Hard to believe we're into the last 45 minutes or so. Still plenty of action to come. We've got men's under 20 semi-finals on the track next. 3 of these again. The start list for semi-final number 1: Levi Fagburn, John Flack, Kai Fellows, Rory Taylor-Young, Alexander Beck and Jimmy Ward on the outside in lane 6. Men's under 20, 400 metres semi-final, first of 3, 2 laps of the track then. The winner of this race will qualify automatically for that final. We will have 3 fastest runners-up also qualifying for that final. Alexander Beck making the running then in the first lap of the track, and it is Alexander Beck who, at the bell, is in the lead here. The Winchester Athletics Club runner has a 2 or 3 metre advantage over the 3 tracking him round the back straight at the moment. Alexander Beck looks, as it stands at the moment, as though he has the strength to hold off those challenges as he rounds the final bend of this race and enters this home straight. It will be Beck that wins it, and he will come home just ahead there of Kai Fellows, who will finish second in this race, wearing bib 488. But our winner, Alexander Beck, a PB of 47.30, so very much the quickest in the field on paper, and the Winchester runner knows he's secured his place in the final, whatever happens here in the 400 metres. 2 more semi-finals to come. Job done. Well, second semi-final on track shortly. Inevitably, the crowd here, which has been fantastic at the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield, thinning out slightly as we head towards the tail end events on day 1. Another packed day of athletics tomorrow for day 2, of course. We said right at the start, didn't we, that the finals would come thick and fast, and that's exactly what they've done. Barely had time to pause for thought or take breath here. Now we've seen some breathless 60-metre finals at 15s, 17s and under 20s level. Seen some great field action as well in between what has been taking place on the track. Thea Brown taking the applause as we see another one of the presentations on the podium in the middle of the arena here. Thea Brown, the winner of the women's under 20 long jump. 6:24 is a PB. Daisy Snell in silver, Ella Woods in bronze. So congratulations to the Sale Harrier, Thea. Just to confirm, Alexander Beck winning the previous semi-final on the track, the 400 metres. Kai Fellows in second, Rory Taylor-Young and Jimmy Ward. So Fellows, Taylor-Young and Ward will all be keeping an eye on semi-final 2 and semi-final 3 to see if their times, Fellows was a PB, 49.01, seeing if their times will be good enough to take them through to the final. And we are about to get semi-final number 2 underway. Let's run through the start list for you here. Lane 1, Jacob Gosnell. Lane 2, Zach Cumberland. 3, Vincent Chikukwa. 4, Samuel Kalembo. 5, Harry Bradley. And 6, Nicholas Magsuchowski of the City of Plymouth Club. Watch out for Magsuchowski on the outside. Long way to come from Plymouth. Wants to ensure that he's in the final. PB of 49.20, but a terrific performance in the heat. Harry Bradley just inside of him. Historically, if you like, with the PB of 48.46, is the one to watch in this field. So we are underway then. Semi-final 2 of the men's under 20, 400 metres, 2 laps of the track, with the winner guaranteed to win a place in the final. And you can see there in the yellow, Harry Bradley of the Newport Harriers in control as he takes the bell in the lead. He's tracked there though by, in lane 6, Nicholas Maxuowski. And these are the 2 that we identified. And Bradley it is across the back straight now, along the back straight now, who is leading this one. Maxuowski is under a little bit of pressure here as well, as they do come round from Chikukwa, the Birchfield Harrier, who's now gone into second. But it will be Harry Bradley of the Newport Harriers who will secure his place in the final. He is there by right. Also potentially joining him will be Vincent Chikukwa of the Birchfield Harriers. He crossed the line in second. Will his time be good enough to see him into the final? We will have to wait and see. One more semi-final still to come in this men's under 20s 400 metres. Well, Vincent Chikukwa of the Birchfield Harriers, who finished second in that race, will face an anxious wait. If he wants to watch at close quarters a 400-metre runner who's pretty much been there and done it, he can do that at the Birchfield Harriers. He can do that in Birmingham with Matt Hudson-Smith. So close to winning an Olympic gold medal in the 400 metres in Paris at the Olympic Games. Matt Hudson-Smith ended up leaving those championships with an individual and a relay medal, of course. A very laid-back, laconic character. An athlete that has gone through some challenges, it has to be said, in his career, but bounced back spectacularly. As we said, very close to joining Keely Hodgkinson in Paris at the Olympic Games on the very top step of the podium. World Championships later on this year for Matt Hudson-Smith to target. Maybe an opportunity to convert those silver medals he's won into gold. So another one of these semi-finals to come. It will be the third semi-final, third of 3. Bradley has qualified from the previous one by right, but the performance of fellows Taylor, Young and Ward in the first semi-final, their 3 qualification times, unfortunately means that the man who finished second in that previous race, Vincent Chikukwa, who we were talking about, the Birchfield Harrier, unfortunately his time of 50.12 will not be enough to see him go through to the final. So these athletes in this third semi-final will know exactly what they need to do in order to reach that final. Well, first and foremost, a win, and they are there. Secondly, they know the times that they need to beat. Let's run through the starters for you. Lane 1, Elliot Lloyd Uzuegbu. 2, Peter Gardner. 3, Alexander Lyons. 4, Aaron Head. 5, Connor Kelly. And 6, Fred Hake. So this is the third and final semi-final for these men's under 20 400 metres. Final, of course, tomorrow. We'll be here for that. Hopefully you'll be able to join us bright and early, 10 in the morning. So 400 metres of the track, 2 laps. Men's under 20, third semi-final. Winner to go through by right. 3 others chasing the time for a place in the final as well. So on the inside, Lloyd Uzegbu, Gardner in 2, Lyons in 3, Head in 4, Kelly in 5, and Hake of the Herne Hill Harriers in 6. And already in the early stages of this race, Connor Kelly of the Hercules Wimbledon Club is up and past Fred Hake of the Herne Hill Harriers outside of him. And Connor Kelly it is at the bell who takes the lead. He's tracked by the man in red and black, who is Fred Hake, who looked pretty impressive. The 2 of them look pretty impressive in this semi-final, but only one of them can go through by right. Connor Kelly it is at the moment who is leading things out. He's being tracked by Hake all the way, but it is Kelly still with a little look over the shoulder who comes into the home straight. Hake will grimace and try and chase him down, but it's comfortable in the end for Connor Kelly. He is through to the final by right. Whether the time from Fred Hake is enough to see him also through, we will have to wait and see. But the Hercules Wimbledon Athletic Club athlete Connor Kelly, a time of 49.38. So a time that he's well capable of, because his PB is 46.97. He knows he's into the final of the men's under 20s 400 metres. So we have one more event on the track, and that is going to be a final to conclude our programme for today, and that is going to be the final of the women's 300, the under 20 women's 300. We're going to see Stephanie Okoro, Ava Freeman, Arabella Wilson, Kamaya Bennett, Eleanor McIntosh and Casey Musgrave compete over 2 laps of this track to see who will be named the English champion under 20 level today. Still got those shot put finals ongoing as well, by the way. Adana Ucheshuku in the girls under 15 shot put, PB of 12.37, leading the way there. And in the under 17s, looks as though those competitions are coming to a conclusion. Malagalala, a 13.93 throw in round 6. Again, a PB for her, leading the way for the women's or the girls under 17s shot put, the 2 final field events today. So, with the shot put competition coming to a conclusion, all eyes now on this final track event, this final of today. Women's under 20 400 metres. So on the inside, Stephanie Okoro, Ava Freeman in lane 2, Arabella Wilson in 3, Kamaya Bennett in 4, Eleanor McIntosh in 5, Casey Musgrave in 6. Final of the women's under 20 400 metres, 2 laps of the track. Gold, silver, bronze medals up for grabs, and the title of English under 20s champion. And making the early running from Bristol and West, Eleanor McIntosh in lane 5 as they approach the bell. McIntosh though has 3 or 4 for company here as they break, but it will be McIntosh that takes that bell in the lead. 3 behind her queuing up, including there Arabella Wilson wearing number 518, but it is still McIntosh over on the back straight. She's being trapped all the way here. Has she got the strength? Has she got the poise? Has she got the confidence to lead this race from start to finish? She just needs to try and keep her form as it stands at the moment, with Okoro really close there as well. But McIntosh it is that's going to pull away. Okoro will fade here, and McIntosh is going to win it. Second will be Casey Musgrave as well in the silver medal position. Okoro rather faded in the final few metres of that one, but the winner is Eleanor McIntosh of the Bristol and West Athletics Club. She is the English under 20 champion over 400 metres. Well, great conclusion to the track programme here today. Fantastic race to finish up. Don't forget, we've got it all to do again tomorrow. Plenty more to come for Sunday. There will be no day of rest as far as the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield and England Athletics is concerned. But what a wonderful way to wrap things up here. A wonderful final champion of the day as well. Eleanor McIntosh there in a great run as well. Showed a lot of maturity in that run, because it looked at one moment as though the likes of Okoro were going to come and maybe steam past her, but she held her form so well. She didn't allow them past. Okoro faded a little bit in the end. Musgrave came with a late run, but McIntosh able to hold her off. Final presentations of the day as well from some of the field events. So this is the presentation for the boys under 17s high jump. Gundavesa of St Albans, Alexander Gundavesa with the bronze, Joshua Akintolo of Wakefield District Harriers with the silver, and the gold staying here in Yorkshire, Kingston Athletics Club. Samuel James of the Kingston Athletics Club here in Yorkshire, winning in Sheffield. Samuel James winning with that 193 in the high jump there. Season's best for Akintolo, also a 193 as well. Can't ask much more than that. Gundavesa on a 193 as well, but on the count back it was Samuel James. He couldn't clear 196. He'd gone clear at 181, 186, 190 and 193. But yes, that title is off to Kingston AC and Polly Harriers. Samuel James is the winner of the boys under 17s high jump. So McIntosh confirmed the winner, as we know, from that final event on the track. Helena McIntosh winning in the time of 55.06. Casey Musgrave coming in second. A silver medal in her home city. She runs for City of Sheffield and Durham. 55.38 for her. Arabella Wilson from Winchester. She finished third in the end, overtaking Stephanie Okoro. A PB for Arabella Wilson for that bronze medal, 55.55. So tomorrow we start at 9:45 in the morning with heats of the girls under 15's 200 metres. We've got some boys shot put competition to bring you tomorrow morning as well for the under 15's, under 17. Staying in the field, girls under 17's high jump. We've also got heats of the 200 metres for boys and girls, and also the women and men at under 20's level as well. We get into some finals as well on the track. 800 metres final for the girls under 15, under 17, and the boys under 17. 800 metres final 2, and as we go through the afternoon we'll have under 20s finals over 800 metres, and much more to bring you tomorrow as well. Plenty of action to come on the track, in the field, finals in 400 metres, 300 metres. We'll also have some hurdles for you tomorrow as well, 60-metre hurdles heats, and of course finals too as the afternoon goes on. So plenty to bring you tomorrow. Do make sure you join us. We'll be here, as we said, from 9:45 in the morning, and the programme goes right through until 6:30 with the final of the men's under 20 60-metre hurdles. The boys under 17 60-metre hurdles finals will be before that, and the women will also have hurdles finals at under 20, under 17, under 15 levels as well. So plenty to bring you tomorrow on a second scintillating day of action in Sheffield. Looking forward to that one already. Enjoyed today. Hopefully you have enjoyed our coverage throughout the course of the day as well. We brought you some terrific track and field, some many names to remember today and to remember for the future as well. We've seen champions crowned at under 15, under 17 and under 20 level. I'll tell you what, you and me, we should do it all again tomorrow morning. We will see you at 9:45. Have a great Saturday night. From all of us here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield for these England Athletics Age Group Indoor Championships, thank you so much for your company. Good night.
Yeah, no, I'm coming back to put this rubbish away.
Thanks for all the see you tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. both of them, so that's good. Yeah, and Tony had a bit worse. I sent him an email on Thursday night, quite late, about 11 saying I'm in Sheffield, I'll keep an eye out. And on Friday morning there was a reply that he sent back at 3:40 AM saying, yeah, we'll be there. I was fast asleep by then, so yeah, we're okay. For some reason I'm still getting the president committee now. I think in theory past presidents they will stay on the committee, but so I'm aware of all the arguments arguing about New Balance kit going broke and we wrestled with that 5 years ago and it's come back again, so here we are. Yeah, I've just signed up on the availability for Cheltenham Harriers for the next few months. So I do quite a year of time for them. Well, the track at Cheltenham failed inspection, so it can only be used for training. It can't be used for competitions. So Cheltenham home match is in Gloucester, which is 6 miles away. So we're West Cheltenham, which is Gloucester side, but that means I've got to drive, so I can't walk. So yeah. I mean, the problem is that, I mean, for the last 10-15 years, I've been thinking when Hurl have been in national leagues, they've come to Yates and they get the car and every year I look at the list, everything seems to be around London now. So the British League is all over Britain, it's mainly in the South East. So, well, I suppose that's saving the cost. Well, I think it does at the very top. Seven clubs, 5 Wales. So if we go to a YDL match, it's like being in the Gavin Stacey. All these Welsh cycling. We survive. I understand. I don't know if they understand me, but I understand them. I'll see you soon, okay?
a good one. Massive back.
That was a lot of talking for you, I think.
Oh, Elliot, look at that counter.
fact, we played them 3 times this season.
25 yards outside the foot, and back volley. Only the top of the poke, it's gone full stretch for it.
Only the midfield lane.
We've got 39